Hi everyone. Hi Golden. I get a pass? Oh, for the pun. Yeah, well, it is Tuesday. Okay, so give me 1 second. I'm trying to adjust the volume so people can hear the game and it doesn't overpower the mic. Okay, so I might need to turn this up just a little bit. Okay. That way it's not too quiet. Um, Alright. I think I think I got it. Yeah. Okay. So, hi everyone. Yeah, so we're gonna be playing some Dragon Age Inquisition, obviously. Um, and then yeah, we're playing Dragon Age Inquisition tonight. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing um we're going to be playing Littlewood. We're gonna have like a so yeah, I think breaking it up like that is a good idea. Like we have 2 days of story games, so we have like a little restful a restful day, and then we have a story game, then we have a restful day. Basically, I don't know. It may change, but for right now, that's what I'm feeling is Littlewood, and we're also playing Final Fantasy 15. We're gonna be playing that on Thursday, and then Animal Crossing on Friday. I really like Happy Home Designer stuff. So that's what we're doing. I like it. Hi Nora, how are you? Um, Hang on, I think I hear someone. Hello? Oh, it's just Shy. Shy, are you okay? She's not feeling well today. Oh, okay. Is your headache done? Okay. Well, good. I'm glad. Yeah, Shy had a little bit of a migraine earlier, so yeah, but it sounds like she's feeling better. She's like, I'm gonna grab a shower. I'm like, oh, okay. But sounds like she's feeling better, so that's good. Yeah, she and I the weather lately has been honestly it's been shit. Um it's been shit. And the air pressure keeps changing. And that nasty has headache today too. Oh gosh, Nora, I'm sorry. Yeah, like and the air temperature, it changes the barometric pressure. It changes, because winter, and then we both get like really nasty headaches. I had like a bad headache earlier yesterday, and yeah, I'm glad my migraine got better. I am too. Um, I am too because yeah, migraines suck, headaches suck. Yeah, and then this morning I had a headache because, I mean, on the one hand, at least yeah, we're gonna get some table operations done. On the one hand, at least my my internet at least it waited until after stream to crap out. Like we raided Makari, right? We went to say hello to our lovely Makari, and I was hanging out, and then literally an hour. Like I'm just I went to get some breakfast, and that took like an hour. An hour later, our internet just went blip, just went off, right? And I'm like, what the hell? Because I look and I see the modem lights just snap off and then they snap back on. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm just like, what the fuck? Right? Yeah. And it's just like, and I'm still trying to. And the thing is, it's like, I took a break because after stream, because people were like, oh yeah, after stream, you're done, right? Um, yeah. And it's just like, the thing with me is like, after stream, I'm still not done. I basically upload I basically put the VODs in the collection of games, right? And then like past VODs I put up on YouTube, and and then I check the email because they always send you like an email after your stream, and I look at the Stream Elements one, but I don't look at the Twitch one, right? But yeah, it's basically like I still have like a little like after stream things that I do that are basically me working, right? Because like the YouTube, they put the right, and I can do that, and I'm just like, are you serious right now? Are you serious right now? Yeah, and then I get a little notification on my phone, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we're aware that there's a TV outage," and I check, and our TV's fine, and I'm like, "Our TV's fine. It's our internet, right?" And the thing is doing that shit where it shows, you know, the modem is showing like as everything is connected, but like all our computers, like including the streaming computer, are like, "There's no internet. We don't know what's wrong. We don't know what's wrong. We don't know what's going on. There's no internet. We're sorry." I'm just like, are you kidding? Right? So we have an app on our phone with, you know, with Comcast, with Xfinity, so we can reboot the modem. I'm like, okay, restart the modem. Right? And they're like, we can't find a signal. They're like, we can't find a signal to your modem. And I was like, you gotta be shitting me. Right? Like, yeah, basically an hour and a half of this morning, and I was just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, right? And I do it again, and I'm like, okay, right? And it was definitely Comcast, because when I tried to reboot it again, they're like, oh, refresh your browser, error 500, and I'm like, are you serious, right? So then after the whole like, oh, we understand there's a TV outage, then after that, right? After so after like 45 minutes of that, then I get a message going, "Oh yeah, we're aware that there's an internet outage and we're trying to fix it as soon as possible." And I'm just like, "Gee, you don't say." And yeah, and honestly, it makes me wonder, like, what the fuck they were doing last week. Yeah, and I was just like, yeah, and I said, you know, bright side, at least it wasn't during my stream, right? But I'm thinking to myself, then last week when I took the day off because I had to, because they were doing maintenance on the internet, I was like, what the fuck was that for? I was like, what the hell was that for? If, you know, because they're like, we're improving the network, we're improving, we're doing routine maintenance and improving the network, you know, because of problems with internet outages, right, with service outages, right? That was what they said. You know, and then Tuesday morning, right, like after stream, it does this shit, and I'm like, then what the fuck was that maintenance for, if it's just gonna go to shit again? And I'm just like, did you all even like actually do anything, or were you just dicking around? And it's just like, oh my god, right? So yeah, so Ron like woke up and he's making his coffee and he's like, do we not have internet? And I told him what's going on, and he's just like, oh geez. And I said, yeah, you know, so the good news is it came back. You know, by the time he got done like with his coffee and made his breakfast, it was back. They fixed it. Took them an hour and a half, but they fixed it. Yeah, and I'm just like, right. And by that point, I was so tired. I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna do like the after stream stuff like later after I get some sleep, because I was so frustrated. I was so frustrated and annoyed because I was doing, yeah, because I was also writing notes for game review I have to do for February, and you know, like I was still working, and it did that, and I'm just like, and I was so frustrated. I was just like, I'm tired. I need sleep. I'm grumpy. I can feel it. And Ron was just like, okay. He's like, okay, yeah, get some sleep. Yeah, so I did finish everything like after, you know, and but I guess we'll see how we do. Uh, yeah, we're playing Dragon Age tonight, but it was a very frustrating morning, and I'm just like, okay, your worship. Okay, so this is when we did the quest for the Blades of Hissarion, and then we have to, okay, so Storm Coast, so we have to also close off where the Darkspawn are coming in the Storm Coast. So we're gonna do that. Hard and Hightown Unsavory Parallels. Oh right, there's somebody that's ripping off Varric's work. A letter has arrived at Skyhold addressed to nobody. No one saw the courier who brought it. You encroach upon the domain of higher powers. You will answer to us. The letter is unsigned except for a wax seal depicting 6 crossed swords. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. Okay, so we have to gain Orzamar's friendship. Okay, so we have received a message from Orzammar knowing Knowing an ancient darkspawn threatened status, King Harrowmont officially declared his support for the Inquisition. Okay, so that's who my Grey Warden picked to be King of Orzammar. So we're gonna send Josephine. And then let's see, specializations for the Inquisitor. That's Liliana. Yeah, so basically we're gonna get some specializations. I can either pick like Assassin or like Tempest, or Artificer. So Dorian's request. Now that you're in charge, there's something I thought I'd bring up. There are Venatori mages out there lurking in the wilderness. This comes as no surprise to you since you can't swing a dead cat without hitting one of Corypheus's minions, but these particular Venatori have additional significance to myself. For one, I know them personally. I would call them friends, except that would imply I didn't want them dead, which I do. Since I have an idea of where they might be, thanks to an investigation I began before coming south, I thought we could put our heads together and track them down. At which point they would sneer something at you in Tevinter and you would be forced to kill them. Which makes everyone happy. You for eliminating a potential threat, me for eliminating men and women too stupid and short-sighted to be permitted continued breath. They would be less happy, but who cares about them? Up to you, my Lady Inquisitor. Okay, so we're gonna send Liliana because she's good at finding things that don't want to be found. And then conscript for the Inquisition. That is a Cullen job. Okay, so we're supposed to go to, where are we supposed to go? We're supposed to go to Crestwood, but first we're gonna go to the Storm Coast, who basically get rid of the Darkspawn, and then we have to go rescue our friends, our soldiers, in oh gosh, where is that place? In a bog, in the Fallow Mire. We have to go to the Fallow Mire in order to find them. Oh yeah. So yesterday, Golden was my only mod. Kat's been busy like with her job and Hugs with her new job, and Hugs has been working like a lot. But just a gentle reminder, we speak English in this chat. Okay, that's not a dig at anybody. It's just my mods don't speak Tagalog. Okay, they don't speak Tagalog. They don't, you know, not a lot of them. You know, I don't think Hug speaks Spanish. Yeah, they don't speak Tagalog. They don't speak Campenga. I don't know how their French and Spanish is or their Italian, but I know for sure they don't speak Tagalog. Okay, yeah, somebody came into my chat last night, and said something. Let me do a few phrases. Google Translate isn't very good. Yeah, they translated something in slang, into Tagalog slang that means dick as worm, and I'm just like, really? Really? Oh right, we owe Norral smoochies. Let's see, French, Spanish, Italian. Yeah, I rely on Google Translate. Yeah, they came into my chat, didn't say hello. First thing they said was something really fucking lewd and creepy to me. And I don't care if it's in Tagalog or English or any of the other 4 languages I speak. Don't be creepy to me. Okay? Don't be creepy to anyone. Don't do that. Yeah, because I answered in Tagalog, no. And then I followed in English with like, hey, please, you know, chat in English because, you know, Golden doesn't speak Tagalog and the mods need to be able to understand what you're saying. I tried to kick them in the nose and it happened when I was here. Yeah, they didn't stay long and I already banned them and I reported it and translated the message. I was like, this is what was said to me and I already reported and blocked. But seriously, if the first thing you're gonna do to anyone is they wanted fun in the wrong place, yeah. And I know people troll and shit and it's just like, whatever, like, cool. I mean, you know, hi Julius, how are you? Like, I know people like to troll and shit, like, whatever, but get a hobby, okay? Like, get a damn hobby. One that doesn't involve proving to people that you don't know how to behave like an adult. Um, yeah, because as I said, yes, I speak 6 languages, including English, but in our chat, we speak English, okay? Because my mods need to be able to know what you're saying and they need to be able to moderate the chat. Good hobby. Might I suggest model kits? Exactly. Model kits, knitting, sewing. Learn a foreign language, you know, learn a different language. Without being creepy. Yeah, and whether it's in, you know, another language or in English, don't be creepy. Like seriously, don't roll in and the first thing you ask is just like, you know, hey, you know, can I stab you with my dick? Like, first of all, what the fuck is wrong with you? Okay? Like, first of all, what the fuck is wrong with you? Secondly, no, most of us women will not respond well to that. We're just like, no, wait, what? Yeah, that's basically what it translated to, what the person said to me in Tagalog, and I was just like, no, no. And if the first thing you say in a streamer's chat is something inappropriate, right? Like completely, yeah, that's exactly what he said. And first of all, no. Secondly, what the fuck is wrong with you? 3, no, that's not cool. Yeah. And I got news for you. This happens so much to many of us women. Ask Norl about how many times she's gotten like weird, inappropriate shit said to her. It happens to us so much that we're just like, good God, aren't you bored yet? Oh, because, yeah, because shit like this gets said to us all the time, or like, oh, well, you know, or being told, oh, you play video games? Maybe you need a man. No, we don't. Yeah, too often. Exactly. And if your first response, the first thing you say in a streamer's chat, you know, is like, you know, let me, you know, like something lewd or something completely inappropriate. I had one trying to message me the other day instead of picking my chat. Yeah, or they do that shit. Like, if that's the kind of thing you do, you're not gonna be there long, okay? Because it's our space. You know, it's our space. You're a guest in our home. You are basically a guest in our home. We are inviting you into that space. We do not owe you shit. We do not owe you, like, oh, can I stab you with my dick? We don't owe you that shit. Okay? That's not what we're for. And Noral's happily married. I'm happily married. You know? So, right? So just don't do that. Like, just don't do that, period, to anyone, whether we're single or in a relationship or, you know, or a man. You know, don't do it. Like, just, you know, say hello. How are you? You know, and get to know people and be nice. Oh, just do your best to be kind and just vibe, just hang out. Don't make it weird. Like, seriously. And I'm just here contemplating humanity. Many of us are contemplating humanity. We're just like, why do people? Okay, here we go. We're gonna get smoochies for Norl. Because Norl likes the smoochies.
I need to borrow.
And we're romancing Cullen. We're romancing Cully. Yeah, and it was just like, and when I saw it, I'm just like, you really thought you did something, huh? I was like, yay! Yeah, I mean, it's not a secret that the Inquisitor and Cullen are together. They're like outside. Everyone can see them. You know, on the ramparts. And they're just like, oh, they're together. And they're like, how do you know about that? And it's just like, really? Really? You're out here in front of all the people. What do you mean? How do they know? Yay, smoochies. Yes, Cullen with his smirky smirks. Okay, so we're gonna go. So we have to go back to the Storm Coast to get rid of the Darkspawn because, you know, they causing problems. They're causing all the problems. All right, so of course we're gonna take our usual suspects. We're gonna take a Blackwall. We're gonna take a Dorian. I've been taking Solus just to be different, but maybe we should take Vivian. It's just Vivian is so mean to Blackwall sometimes that I kind of hate it. So yeah, she's a snob. Um, so I think for fun, we're gonna add Solus to the equation. I'll take Vivian to the next one. Because yeah, I like Vivian and Dorian together because their powers complement each other. I'm just trying out some different things. But I don't like the way Vivian talks to Blackwall. Like, yes, Blackwall fucked up, but he has done everything he can to make it right and to redeem himself. And as Sarah said it best when you're like, oh, what do you think of Vivian? She's like, she's a bitch. She knows it. And it was just like, yeah, Vivian knows that people hate her, and she does not give a damn. She's just like, whatever. She's like, I'm a powerful mage. I do what I want. So it's just like, yeah. And she's very honest when you call her ass out about like, oh, well, you're just trying to get ahead. And she's like, of course I am. She's like, everyone wants power. And yeah, like she says that to my Inquisitor. Like last playthrough, she's like, of course I do, darling. She's like, everyone wants power. Like those who claim they don't. She's like, they're just telling sweet lies that they think people want to hear. And it was just like, damn. It was like, damn, the way Vivian popped off like that. Real sociopath hours. Yeah, just like, of course I want power. She's like, everyone does. And she was like, those who say they don't, she's like, they're telling sweet lies. And I was just like, oh shit, okay. Like, we see you. I was like, we see you, Vivian. And she's just like, yeah. She's like, that's right. She's like, that's right. She's like, I'm in it for the power. It's just like, okay, so we're gonna have to fight creepy giant spiders and darkspawn. Oh god, it's a darkspawn. Ah, run away. There's a big darkspawn. Yeah, so we have to find where they're coming from, and then we have to like seal the hole. Whoop. And oof. But yes, you know, please, you know, as I was saying, you know, please keep the chat in English so the mods know what you're saying, because you know, like last night, early this morning, if you're saying something creepy and weird, then you know, creepy and weird, like just don't do it. Be cool. You know, and it's just like to anyone who does that creepy shit, it's just like, do you think that works? Because it doesn't. Just be a normal human. You know, just be yourself. Do your best to be kind. Don't be rude. Just be polite. You know, and just, you know, if you think that it sounds creepy in your head, then don't say it out loud. Truly. You know, and also don't gatekeep women about gaming, like, and nerd shit. Like, seriously, because that's weird too. Because that's weird too. You know, being like, oh, are you buying this game for your boyfriend? Oh, why do you play so many video games? You need a man. No, we don't, Chad. We don't. Because that's weird. That's some weird shit to say to someone. And it's just like, ah, why is this guy so strong? He's too swole. Okay, there we go. Oh my goodness. Yeah, because there's this like, because I still remember when I bought one of the God of War games, right? And this was when we went to GameStop. Yeah, please don't blame me for that. Oh, it was a long time ago. But the dude like legit looked at me and said, "Oh, are you buying this for your boyfriend or your husband?" And I just stared at him and was like, "It's for me." Yeah, and Ron was with me and he started laughing. I was like, "It's for me?" GameStop. I know, Julius. Believe me, I know. As I said, it's a very, very long time ago. Very long time ago. Yes, but the guy looked at me and said, "Oh, are you buying this for your boyfriend or your husband?" And I'm just staring at him and it's like, "It's for me." I was like, "Wait," and he goes, "Really?" And I was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "What? Girls girls can't play games like this, you know. Yeah, and he makes the comments like, oh, I thought you'd like something like, you know, Animal Crossing. And I was like, I do like Animal Crossing, but I also like God of War. And I was like, and I also, you know, I also like StarCraft. I also like Dungeons and Dragons. It's like, anything else you want to gatekeep? And the guy was just like, no. I'm like, good. I used to work at GameStop competitor. It was one of my favorite jobs. Holy shit, the gatekeeping from male gamers is nuts, right? I used to look up games to play them just to prove I could. Yeah, and it's so weird. It's just like, who the hell do they think they are? Like telling us we can't play D&D, we can't play this game. And I'm just like, I'm sorry. Are there rules that we don't know about? Like, excuse me? And it was just like so weird. You disavow those peeps. They are not gamers, right? And the thing is like, you go to Best Buy, Sir Caitlin, if you follow her, go follow her on Twitch, go follow her on Twitter. She's awesome. But Sir Caitlin tweeted about that, about like going to Best Buy and the dudes being like, oh, you know, is this for your man? And it's just like, the fuck? You know, it's just like, why are you assuming that? But it's like, first of all, why are you assuming that shit? And it's just like, secondly, there are women gamers. Fuck you. Oh, it's just like, there are women gamers. Women are gamers too. Women are nerds too. It's just like, y'all really want to try this shit? I just like, don't, you know, and I'm getting into like grumpy old lady age. Don't test me. I'm like, don't test me. I was like, because by the time I'm 80, I'm gonna be grumpy as fuck. Okay, like I'm already halfway to grumpy as fuck. I was just like, Wait, Nintendogs? There's actually, once I was testing a system, common occurrence. We are required to test all systems we bought. Yeah, one of my friends, she worked at GameStop too. Someone made a joke that Xbox didn't have Nintendogs since I was a girl. I looked at him dead in the eye, threw in a God of War, and started slaughtering shit. Yeah, it's just like, oh, you're a girl. All you can play is like cute puppy and Barbie games. And it's just like, I played French Revolution with my Barbies. I chopped off their heads with a guillotine made with a box cutter with my cousin. And we got in trouble for it. I was like, I was not into Barbies. Thank you. Just like, wait, what? And I was like, yeah, not into Barbies. Thank you. Yeah, my cousin, my older cousin, he showed me how to jerry rig shoelaces. I'm not even kidding. Shoelaces and a box cutter, and we chopped off my Barbie dolls' heads. And he's like, "Do you want to play French Revolution?" And that's what we did. And my grandmother was like, "Oh my god." Right? My aunt was horrified. My grandmother just sighed and kind of laughed about it. And she's like, "They're just being kids." And I did that. Kratos was way too rude in older games. He is. We are gonna play God of War again. Like, I'm gonna play through it again sometime pretty soon. My Barbies were vampires and shifters and made babies. Yeah, see, there you go. Norl was a kid after my own heart. You know, and my friends were like, "You didn't really play with your Barbies?" I was like, "I played French Revolution with my Barbies, and also I might have like painted on their faces and made them into Amazon warriors." And they're like, "What the hell?" I was like, "This is the kind of kid I was, okay?" I was like, "This is the shit I did." Like, this was before, like, you know, everyone had internet and you played out in the street, you know, and you were home by 7 p.m. for dinner. You know, this is what we did. And there weren't a lot of kids in my neighborhood, so not a lot to do, you know? You may have gotten along just fine back then. Yeah, I'm sure Norl and I would have been like best friends. I mean, we're best friends now, so I just had Bionicles. I love Bionicles. Bionicles were so good. Okay, so we have to go to get the other three. Yeah, but it was so wild because Sir Caitlin, go follow her Twitter. But Sir Caitlin had like a whole Twitter thread about this today, and I was just like, and everything she said, I was like, oh my god, girl, same. because yeah, like she went to Best Buy and they're just like, oh, is this for your boyfriend? Oh, is this for your man? Or when she yeah, and she was talking about how like when she worked for Best Buy, they would do the same shit. Like a dude like legitimately like told her, oh yeah, I can't trust you because you're a girl, and then asked the guy that she worked with the same question and got the same damn answer. And it's just like, I'm sorry, to the people that do this, to the men that do this, are you all really this fucking extra that you can't handle that there are women in the gaming and nerd space? Like, really? Really? Why though? Like, it is freaking wild that they do that. And I'm just like, okay. Okay, so it says there's one here. Where though? I don't see it. Oh, we might have to go through. Oh, we have to go through the cave. Oh gosh, please don't make me. There's like spiders and shit. Yep, see? We're just gonna stop the fucking word. Oh, Rod and I don't shop there anymore. Like, I only went there if like I had to, right? And that particular GameStop, that was the only one that had that copy of the God of War game that I was looking for. And then the dude was just like, is this for your man? Is this for your boyfriend or your husband? Excuse the shit out of me? It's for me. And he was just, yeah, and he snorted. Yeah, the dude actually snorted and says, yeah, right. And I was like, can I have another person like bring up my purchase, please? God of War trilogy on PS3? Yes, it was the God of War trilogy on PS3. Yeah, I was like, can I have another person ring up my stuff, please? Yeah, and there was a girl working there, and I was like, you know, like her. And she's like, oh, really? She's like, yeah, I can help you. And he's like, really? You'd rather have her? I was like, yeah, I'm sorry. I prefer buying my video games without a rounding pile of sexism. And she started laughing. And she was just like, we're just like, yeah. It's just like, come on. It's like, don't do that shit. Be better. Oh, it's like, be better. Do better. And it's just weird. It's weird. You know, and it's just, it's so wild to me that there are people that do this and are just like, yeah, I'm gonna, you know, it's just like, how old are you? Like, what's next? You're gonna build a little clubhouse, like you're a little kid, and then put a sign up that says, no girls allowed. Girls are gross and they have cooties. Like that's how you look. That's how you sound. Be better, be gamers. Yeah, it's just like, just enjoy gaming. You know, enjoy that everyone is having fun with games. Cause it's real weird to just be like, I don't like girls being here playing video games in my space. And it's just like, okay. It's like, you got that out of your system. Cool. Okay, so I think I'm trying to remember where it is. It says it's like right here near the Astrarium. So I think maybe there's like a little, like a little closet or something. There's like a little tunnel, I think, somewhere near here. But it's really hard to find. Maybe right here. No, that's the cave. That's the cave. Okay, alright. Let me look again. Okay, so it says there's one here and one here. That does not make sense. Okay. This one is always hard to find and it's annoying. Okay, maybe if we go up this way? Nope. Oh, that's where, okay. Nope, wrong way. Oh, you know what? It might be in the tunnel. If girls can pilot giant robots, they can pilot anything. Yeah, women. Would you believe I went to high school with a kid that thought that women shouldn't be in the military? And I was just like, dude. I was like, dude. I was like, don't let women from World War II hear you say that. I was just like, ugh. I think it was because of his dad, because his dad was very like sexist. Yeah, it was in the tunnels, and he learned it. He learned that behavior. You know, the good news is you can unlearn that behavior if you really want to, if you're willing to try, you're willing to do the work. But yeah, he would just like spout off stuff about, oh, women shouldn't be in the military. And yeah, and one of my friends challenged him. She was like, why? And he's like, because they're weak. And I was just like, oh shit. I backed up from her because you know how when somebody says something really, really foolish and you know they're about to get their ass whooped, so you don't want to be in like the circle of fire, the ring of fire, because you know they're about to get their ass whooped. Yeah, as soon as he said, it's like, because women are weak. And I just like scooted my chair away from her because she goes, what the fuck did you say? And I was like, uh-oh. Yeah, and I was just like, oh crap, here we go. Yeah, and he goes, I said women are weak. And she's like, do you think your mom's a weak person? He's like, no, of course not. My mom's a saint. And I was like, what do you think women go through to birth babies? You know? And he was like, well, and she's like, it's work. She's like, it's work. She's like, it's called labor for a reason. And she's like, and you really, she's like, you really sat there. And she's like, and said out loud, women are weak. And I was just like, uh-oh. Yes, like she popped off on him. I was like, but he would always say shit like that. Like he thought that women shouldn't be in the military. He thought women should be at home taking care of their families. And I was just like really quiet. I was like, does your dad say that stuff a lot? And he goes, yeah, why? And I was just like, maybe you should try talking to your mom once in a while. And he was just like, I talked to my mom. I was just like, really? Do you talk to her about how you think women shouldn't be in the military? What does she have to say to that? And he's like, well, I don't talk to her about that stuff. He's like, it's too advanced for her. And yeah, and my friend was like, I am about to come over there. She's like, I'm gonna come over there. And I just looked at him and was like, do you hear how it sounds? And I was just like, so you don't talk to your mom about that stuff because you think she's too stupid to understand? And he's like, well, no. And I was like, but that does seem like what you're saying, right? And I remember telling my grandmother about it. And she goes, wow. She's like, it sounds like he's really insecure and so is his dad, right? And you know what? That's exactly what it was. Because we had like a parent-teacher night, right, thing. And they're like, oh, the students can come too, right? So everybody can get to know each other. And I met his mom. And I met his mom, right? And then and my grandmother said, this explains a lot. His mom was not only really nice, she was really freaking smart, right? Like, because my grandmother like asked her what she does, and yeah, and it turned out like she was a doctor, and right, and my grandmother was like, oh, that, she's like, oh, like a, and she's like, well, what kind of doctor? His mother was a freaking neurosurgeon. And yeah, and like she was in charge. She was, you told, no, I didn't. I said something, right? I said something, oh, I'm in a couple of classes with your son. And she says, oh, yeah. She's like, yeah, like, I didn't know this, but apparently he told his mom that I was really nice. He's like, she's always really nice. And I was like, oh, okay. Right? But my friend came over and she says, what do you think about women in the military? And yeah, and his mom goes, well, that's a strange question. And she's just like, I think that if they are, if a person is perfectly capable of doing the job, then they have every right to do it. And right, and she starts like staring at him. My friend just turns and smiles and stares at him and says, I like your mom. And I was just and my grandmother just kind of had a smile on her face. Right? Yeah, and his mom laughed and she goes, ah. She goes, I take it you have been talking to my son. Right? And she's like, how did you know? And she goes, oh, just a thought. And she smiles and says, he thinks I don't know, about all the things that he says. About all the things that he says. Yes, it was a shit-eating grin. My friend was just like, oh, really? Because his mother, exact words, said if a person is fully capable of doing that job, then they have every right to do so. And he was just like, and they should be encouraged and supported. And I was just like, whoa. Yeah, and he came, yeah, and he's just like, you like my mom. He's like, she doesn't know what she's talking about. I was like, isn't your mom a neurosurgeon? And she's like, she was in charge of a whole team of doctors. And I was just like, and my grandmother goes, this explains a lot. Yeah, not only was his mother nice, she's really smart. She was the boss. And I'm just like, I guess, and I looked at my grandmother and I said, so you mean to tell me that her husband is intimidated by her? And my grandmother says, a little bit. She's like, it's very hard to live up to someone, you know, it's very hard to live up to someone that you think is competition. And I was like, but the thing is like, from everything we saw of her, she was this genuinely kind, supportive person. And I was like, but she was really nice. And my grandmother was just like, insecurity is a very strange thing. She's like, envy is a very strange thing. And I was just like, holy crap. Yeah, like my grandmother nailed it. Like that's exactly what it was. His dad was really insecure, so he talked shit, and he didn't teach his son any better. You know, his mother did, because she called him out on it. Because she came over, she's like, so I had a little chat with your classmates, you know, with one of your classmates, and I was just like, oh shit, here we go, right? And my grandmother and I were just like standing there, like, and she said something about you saying that women are weak and don't belong in the military. And she's like, now who could have possibly put that in your head? And I was just like, oops. Yeah, my friend told on him. And he goes, well, dad says, and she goes, I know what your father says. Yeah, his mom got a tone. He goes, I know exactly what your father says. And she's like, she's like, do you understand me? You know, and she's like, and hear me now. She's like, you better not be disrespecting women, you know, or disrespecting anyone and telling them that they're weak or that they can't in a dismissive manner. And she's like, and you better mind your P's and Q's. And she's like, and I think you need to learn some things about the world around you. And she's like, and I will be more than happy, she's like, to talk with you about it, and you know, when we get home. And she's like, but this isn't over. And I was like, oh damn. Right? And my friend is like, he got in trouble. I was like, yes he did. His mother was not having it, and she just like flat out, and he's just like, but mom, right? And she got a tone. P's and Q's, yes, it's basically like, mind your manners. It's a way of saying, mind your manners, mind your P's and Q's. You know, mind your politeness, mind your queries. Yeah, it's old school for like basically mind your manners. It's like mind your P's and Q's, right? And yeah, and everyone knows the mom tone, like everyone, and she got the mom tone, and basically told him, I will not tolerate like bigotry and sexism in my house, in my family. And she's like, and we are going to have a chat about this, right? And she had like the tone, like full mom tone, and I was just like, I'm just standing there like, oh, right? And then she turns and she looks at me and my grandmother, and she's like, ladies, it was so lovely to meet you. It was so nice chatting with you, right? And she's like, I need to go say hello to the, you know, to the principal over there. And we're just like, yes, you know, nice to meet you too, right? Like, it was like she got mom tone, she got stern, and then she turned around and she was just all sweet and nice and polite again. Just all sweet and lovely again. And I was just like, what just happened? And my grandmother goes, well, she's like, it sounds like somebody's going to learn a life lesson when he gets home. And I was just like, oh. Yeah, but I remember that because I remember his mom being like super nice, and then she got mom tone with him, and I just said it, and I was like, oh, okay. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, and then the next week when we had to do like pick like essays to write about, my friend's mom made him, like told him, you know, I was just like, not make him, because his words were, it was strongly suggested, because we're like, what's your essay gonna be about? And he's just like, women in the military. It was like, women helping out in World War II. And we're like, oh, really? Yeah. And my friend goes, I'm kind of surprised you're writing about that. He goes, it was strongly suggested that I learn something. And I was just like, oh my God. Like, apparently his mom was just like, yeah, you're gonna learn. You're gonna educate yourself. And I was just like, okay. The good news is he did get better. Like, he did actually try because, like, you know, it took him a little while because sometimes he would still, like, say stuff here and there. But, right, like, the next school year, he was much nicer. And, yeah, and he grew up a little bit. Yeah, because it was, like, our first year of high school when he was just like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna be a whole ass. Yeah, but his mom was like, yeah, he said it was like, it's strongly suggested, right? But he did get better. He did learn, you know, and he did actually try. And it was just really, but it was really funny the way his mom acted. Just like, oh yeah, you're really gonna try that crap? Okay.
If you focus on defending yourself,
I was like, oh my goodness. Yeah, my friend still didn't like him. Like, I was okay with him because I was like, I get that he was like being taught the wrong thing by his dad, right? And I remember there was like 1 year where he was like really sad, and I was like, are you okay? And he's like, my parents are getting a divorce. And I sat with him and I was like, look, as a child of divorce, and he's like, really? Your parents do? And I was like, oh yeah. I was like, my parents couldn't stand each other, you know? And I was like, and I told him, you know, I was just a kid when they, you know, like a little kid when they got divorced. I fucking knew it. Yeah. And I said, you know, I was just a little kid when they got divorced. And I was like, but it was really obvious they weren't good for each other. They, you know, they weren't getting along. And sometimes it's better for people not to be together, you know? And he was just like, yeah, he's like, wow. He's like, yeah, he's like, they really seem like they're not happy. And he's like, he's like, I kind of hate it. And I was like, yeah, it was like, it's not, you know, it's not nice to like see people care about, you know. Yeah, and I told him that. I was just like, yeah, it's not easy to see people that you love like going through a lot of crap. You know? And I was just like, but I was like, you want them to be happy, right? And he was just like, well, yeah. He's like, well, yeah. I was like, then you just got to do your best to accept that this is what they need to do. You know, and yeah, and he was just like, right? And he was sitting there and he's just like, wow. And he's like, thank you for being so nice. And I was like, don't worry about it. Right? And yeah, and he's just like, it's just, you know, I was kind of like a dick to you and your girlfriends. And he's like, and you're being so nice. And I was just like, well, yeah. And he's like, yeah. And he goes, why? And I was like, sometimes people are just nice because they're nice. And I was just like, and it sounds like you were sad and you just needed somebody to talk to. And he was just like, oh. And he goes, well, thanks. I was like, you're welcome. Right? And my friend was just like, you know, she's like, oh my God, are you talking to him? Come on. She's like, let's go. And I was like, okay. I was like, well, gotta go. Bye. And I was like, sure. Right? But like after that, he was a lot nicer. Like he used to kind of like tease my girlfriend a little bit, the one that didn't like him, right? And then he just kind of stopped doing that. Like he stopped doing it and he just like left her alone. And you know, it's just like sometimes you don't know what a person's going through, and he was going through some stuff. So, you know, sometimes you just gotta talk to a person. Okay. I think we're gonna have to fight. Yep, we're gonna have to fight bears. Oh God. No, please stay away, Mr. Bear. No, don't come over. Ah! Okay, fine. Sorry about it, bear. Sorry. Oops. I think, yeah, we turned the bear inside out. I feel kind of bad about it. Just like, what did you do to the bear? It's just like, I tried not to die? But, oh, okay, Blackwall's like, let me just do a thing. Oh dear. We tried not to fight the bear, but it came over. It came over and fought us. Okay, so bears. The bears. Okay, no. Well, we are gonna need bear pelts for the daily gel. Wow. Oh dear. Okay. Wait, did it drop anything good? Supposed to drop a bear pelt, but it didn't do it. Well, that's just rude. Okay, so one of these, yeah, this is where we need to get to seal one of the things. You know what else I know? Nothing. Actually, it's, oh right, it's the Lunar New Year today. Doot. Oh, okay. You fight and deal with the giant spiders, and we'll fight you. Okay, okay. Or something. Uh, or something. Yeah. So there's stuff in Animal Crossing for like the Lunar New Year today. Like there's like a cute little like door, a cute little door decoration, and there's like special food and and festivals. There's festival emotes. I got them from Timmy and Tommy and Nook's Cranny. Yeah, you can buy them from like where you get the printed the shovels and everything. I picked one up for myself. It was like 19,000 bells though, for the festival emotes. I mean, I had plenty of money, so I could do it. But yeah, you can get like festival emotes from Timmy and Tommy today. Oh my goodness, and stuff and festival decorations. Yeah, cause I got a festival drum in. Cause I have them in like orange, but I got a festival drum in green, so it's really cute. Okay, so we're fighting the Darkspawn. Blackwall slightly approves, yes, because we're getting rid of the Darkspawn they're threatening things. Oh my gosh. Okay, Blackwall, get rid of this guy. This dude is a freaking nightmare. There we go. Get him, Blackwall. Get him. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Alright, so Blackwall also has... I switched to Blackwall so he can just... Because his shield bash basically gets rid of things and we can turn the knife. There we are. Aha! Take that! Okay, and then... No way. No way, Jose! Right, there we go. Sheesh. Okay, so now we gotta find where they're coming from. It's somewhere around here. Okay, we have to find up where it's right here. Okay, so let me switch to Dorian so he can use the energize spell. There we go. That'll seal them up. Now we gotta find the last one, and that should seal off the Darkspawn tunnels. And that'll seal off the Darkspawn tunnels. Okay, and then we do a thing. Oh crap, are there more Darkspawn? Oh shit. Oh hey! Fancy meeting you here! Oh my goodness. Yeah, so it looks like some of these Darkspawn are human and elven. Yeah, so you have Hurlocks, which are human. The ogres are Kunari. Like the ogre, they are really big, and they look like ogres, and they have like the horns. That's what the Kunari turn into when they become Darkspawn. And then you have what the humans look like Darkspawn, and then there's like little, what they call Hurlocks, and they're small, and that's what the Dwarven Darkspawn look like. And then you have Elven Darkspawn, and sometimes they become Shrieks, or what are called Shrieks, and that's what happens to the elves. When they become Darkspawn, they basically become what are called Shrieks, and they have like claws, and they can scream, and it can like stun lock you. Yeah, but right now the ones we're running into seems to be like a lot of human Darkspawn. What used to be human, and they are like, they're all Darkspawn, but there's like different variants of them. There we go. We gotta save that bear hide for a quest later. Okay, where on earth is the last one? Okay, let me look on the, oops. Let me look on the map. Oh, it's down near this one. Okay. So it looks like we're close to it. Let me see. Da 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 da. We're running around. Yeah, so funny thing, if you don't romance Dorian, like if, you know, your male inquisitor doesn't romance Dorian, please, Mr. Bear, don't come for us. Don't come for us, Mr. Bear. Oh, you're coming for us. Okay, fine. Mr. Bear, why? So if you... Oh dear. If you don't romance Dorian, and if you have Dorian and Iron Bull in your party, basically there's banter back and forth showing that Dorian and Iron Bull become a couple, and they're really super cute together. Like they make little sassy comments back and forth, and kind of like, and Iron Bull kind of makes like really stupid dad jokes, right? But they're really super cute together. So yeah, if you don't romance Dorian or Iron Bull, they end up together, and it's really cute. All right. So it looks like if we go down here, down river, this is probably where we need to go. So I'm gathering ingredients because we need a lot of these things for like crafting and potions. And you need certain amounts also to like upgrade and renovate Skyhold. Okay. So we'll just go over, whoops, go over here. Go over here. Alright, but how is everyone's day so far? How are you all today? I think Norl didn't stream? I don't know if Norl streamed today because I was late. Wait, is it up there? Okay, hang on. Let me see if it's up here. It might be up here. And then we have to head to the Fallow Mire to help our Inquisition soldiers, and also fight some undead maybe. Oof. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. Good grief. Why are there so many hills in this place? No, she didn't. I slept my headache away today. Oh, you had a headache? I'm sorry, Norl. We'll just do a little dance. Do a little thing. Alright, we're ready. And it always rains on the Storm Coast, which is just weird. Just really weird that it rains all the time. Oh, it's here. Yeah, there's like a little tunnel here. Oh, sorry about it, but you gotta go. He's like, sorry about it, but you gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go. Alright, there we go. Yeah, major weather change headache. Oof, I hate those. Those are always the worst. And there's no business like show business. Alright, Blackwell approves. And here we go. Do the thing. Feel the tunnel. Bam! Here lies the abyss. Oh, right, we have to meet Hawk and Crestwood. We'll do that later. We're supposed to go to the Fallow Mire. Okay. Quest map. World map. Oh, right, the shards. We can't go there yet. World map? Seeing red. Primeval. Here lies the abyss. Bergrit's claws. Wait, Bergrit's claws? Hang on. Deep roads. Hinterlands. Hinterlands. In the saddle. No. Rips in the woods. Oh, right. We can't do those yet? I don't think. Hit me hard and fast, and I decided not to push it. Oh, I understand. Okay, save our game since we did the things. Power +2 power. Okay, so we can't We can't go there yet, but the Fallow Mire, Lost Souls. Alright, so we gotta do that. Okay, quest map. World map. World map. Yeah, we gotta help our fellows. We gotta help our fellow Inquisitor soldiers so they can, our Inquisition soldiers, so we can get them. We also have to fight some of our. Basically, one of them decided they want to fight the Inquisitor. It was just like to prove himself in battle, and it's like that's a dumb reason, but okay. Yes, and this place is creepy too. But there are some Grey Warden artifacts that we can find for Blackwall to do his personal quest. So we do that, we're good. We're the best. Whoa, whoa.
Thank you.
And here's Harding.
Maybe you can solve this mess. Our
Yes,
missing
we're gonna
patrols are being
solve
held
a mess.
hostage by Avar, barbarians from the mountains.
Okay.
What are they doing in a bog?
That's the thing. Their leader, he wants them to fight you because you're
Yeah, the thing
herald
is
of
the Inquisitor is
Andraste.
not the Herald of Andraste. Okay, so why?
What do they have against Andraste?
Well, the Avar think there are gods in nature, as in the sky has a god.
Oh,
and the
right,
forest.
right. Like the
Avar
sky
think
is a
you're claiming
god.
To be sent by one, and they'll
Yes.
challenge the will of your god with their own. I think their leader's
Okay.
just a boastful little prick who wants to brag he killed you.
Yeah, exactly. I think they're the Harding's just like, yeah, he's just a boastful little prick who wants to brag he killed you. I'd rather
I
not
was
fight
hoping
them.
we could negotiate.
I wouldn't count on it. These Avar don't seem to value diplomacy. Getting to our troops won't be easy. You'll
Okay.
have to fight your way through undead.
We have to fight our way through
You're not
undead.
squeamish about undead, are you?
Doesn't matter. Want
It
to save
doesn't
that
matter.
patrol.
I'm not letting the Avar butcher the Inquisition's people.
I appreciate it. The Avar are holed
Okay,
up in the castle
so
on the other side of the Fallow Mire.
yeah, so we basically got to
If
go
you're
help
willing,
us soldiers.
The Inquisition's people are still
Dun
alive.
dun 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 dun, and close some rifts on the way. Hey. Oh no, requisitions? Yes. Requisition officer. Hello. Excuse. Hello. Hello. Lady who's walking away from me.
I've news, sir.
Okay. Yes. What's up?
What is it? Could prove useful, sir.
Would prove useful. Okay, so we need a Ferelden tome to make, I don't know, something silly. Equip potions. One elf fruit. Okay, replenish. We not unlock. We can't unlock that yet. Crap. Cullen is ready to report in. Well, good for Cullen. Inspect requisitions. Oh, we can make anti-venom though. Alright, so craft item, boom, done. So that's useful. Yeah, see, so for the courtyard upgrade, we need a quarry, so we need 2 quarries, we need 2 logging stands, and we need something like 30 things of elf fruit. So rest. Yes, and each rift we close gives us power. Power. Okay. Lost souls. Locate the Avar outpost. Yeah, so the undead are in the water. I think they triggered something that, like, I don't know, that messed things up. Okay, so we also have to grab artifacts. There's also some quests here as well with Veilfire and torches. Okay, claim this. Bloop. The Light of Andraste. There was a wind-withered inscription on the statue. Commissioned in 655 Storm by the illustrious Ban Hargrave, protector of the Fallow Mire, to commemorate the completion of her keep and to thank Blessed Andraste for her good fortune. Okay, sure. Oh, Andraste. Honestly, what do you want to bet Andraste was an elf? Or at least a human mage. Okay, can we go in this house? Oh dear. Oh dear. This looks... Oh gosh, this person is horribly dead. Read... Rivain. Oh, okay, so Rivain is a kingdom in Thedas. Nowhere in my travels, not in the heart of the Imperium, nor the streets of Orzammar, have I felt so much an outsider as in Ravane. The chant of light never truly reached the ears of these people. The years they spent under the thumb of the Kunari left most of the country zealous followers of the Qun. The resistance to the chant goes deeper than the Kunari War. The Ravani refuse to be parted from their seers, wise women who are in fact hedge mages, communicating with spirits and actually allowing themselves to become possessed. The chantry prohibition against such magical practices violates millennia of local tradition. From In Pursuit of Knowledge, The Travels of a Chantry Scholar. So that's Brother Genitivi. That's one of his books. Okay, so what is this? Diary of Peter Marsh. Okay. The gardeners are too sick to save, everyone says. Grandfather and my brothers barricaded them in their own house so they wouldn't have anyone else sick. So they wouldn't make anyone else sick. Yelled at me for watching instead of helping, said it was for our own good. There's no more lights in the gardener's home. Oh dear. So basically a plague. That's good. Oh god, no! Undead people. Oh, that's lovely. So what? They all became zombies like this? Ha ha ha! Not cool. Not cool.
There must be
Nope.
more further in.
It's not all of them. Okay, so we gotta. Yeah. So the undead are in the water. If you accidentally step in the water, then yeah, the undead things are gonna come get you. That's just how it works. Okay, we have to be very careful because they're like on the edge. We need that blood lotus. Okay. So if we go through here. Okay, so we can. I think we can open this. Pretty sure? Okay, so oh yeah, they're definitely, oh gosh. So they died and then they reanimated as zombie corpses. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, so what else are we reading? We are reading this. The Empty Ones. The Empty Ones were a small and short-lived cult based in Navarra and known for worshipping the Blight, and by extension, the Darkspawn. Some confuse the Empty Ones with followers of Devinter's old gods. A reasonable mistake since archdemons are said to be tainted old gods. However, it is clear from the histories that the Empty Ones did not worship Dumont and his ilk, but the Blight itself. Following Andraste's death, many of her followers fell into a deep despair. They believed that the prophet's betrayal and execution marked the beginning of the end of the world, and that the Maker's wrath would soon come upon them. The most fatalistic of them all gathered together to prepare for their doom. They called themselves the Empty Ones, for they saw themselves as worthless husks, ready to be swept away by the Maker's hand. It is unknown what passed then, but over time, the Empty Ones grew to believe that the Blight was to be the tool by which the Maker would end all of creation. They preached that it came from the void, a place of nothing, and that returning to the void was something to be celebrated because it meant an end to all pain and suffering. Some mistakenly take this to mean that the Empty Ones worshipped evil, but that is an oversimplification. Empty Ones believed the world to be beyond redemption, and that it was the Maker's will that it be destroyed completely. There are tales of Empty Ones scouring the deep roads, searching for Darkspawn, whom they saw as the Blight's prophets, in order to assist them in bringing about the next Blight. Predictably, the beginning of the second Blight saw the end of the Empty Ones. The entire cult made its way into the Anderfels, where they stood in the path of the encroaching Darkspawn, and, singing in praise of the oblivion that was to overtake them, were consumed. Yikes! They're like, okay, do the thing! Alright, so there's a little letter here. Gardener Diary, property of Ira Gardner, is written in spider handwriting on this collection of homemade recipes and remedies. The last entry reads, first sign of the plague is coughing and going pale, like blood's run out of your skin. Elf fruit soothes the cough, but doesn't cool the next day's fever. That's where the spindleweed helps. The ones I planted by the old shed came in quick. They seem to like where the soil's dry. I'll try making an ointment with it tomorrow. Oh no. And it didn't matter. They died anyway. Oh boy. Okay, what's in here? What's in here? Okay, so that's some cloth that we can use. Solas, please. Alright, and now... Okay, so we gotta go this way. Oop, Blood Lotus. And then... I don't know, I think we can kind of go this way, but I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, there's like a path here. And then there's a path here. Oh, right, because we need the Veilfire torches. Okay, so if we go this way over here, it's the rock, right? Let's see, can we climb up? Can we find anything useful? Oh. Oh dear. There's a house there, but I don't think that's exactly right. Okay, wait, can we come down this way? Whoops, fall damage. Let's see. There is, okay, there's a treasure chest here. All right. And that's it. That's all there is. Dorian, please. Okay, so if we go around to where, oh, we might have made a mistake. Okay, maybe if we can just hug this rock, and then we can go over. If we just like stay out of the water or watch the water. Yeah, because something happened that caused all these undead to be everywhere. Okay, so we gotta cross this little bridge. Haha, this little rickety bridge. And watch out for undead things. Okay, so this is where
Is that a beacon of something?
it comes in handy. We have to light these beacons. The thing is when we light the beacons, demons are gonna show up. Because demons. But if we get these runes, yup, see, there we go, and here they come. Apparently they really don't like us messing with the Veilfire. Alright, come on, little monsters. Yep, demons are here. Undead, demons, things that are dark. Okay, so... Right. Yeah, so we have to find these runes. Basically, the Veilfire reveals these runes, and then we also can get rid of all the monsters. Alright. So now... Okay, so... Oops. That's done. That's done.
We find any
Right,
more beacons,
so we got it
lure the
done.
undead onto solid ground. Might be a faster fight.
Right, so we
Keep
got
an
some
eye out
spirit
for that.
essence. So basically we have to light the Veilfire, right? And then we have to like find the rune. So we examine these runes, and it gives us a little hint into some magic things. So basically, okay, so Veilfire in the Fallow Mire. The Veilfire messages in the Fallow Mire are largely gibberish and imply a kind of paranoia. Certain letters and numbers repeat. It is possible the writing is in code. These Veilfire runes are interspersed with numbers and mathematical notations. They evoke a clear sense of panic, as if the author was trying to figure out a difficult problem. Okay, so now we gotta go... okay, not that way. Actually, maybe it is that way. Yeah, because we came from here. And basically, we have to go forward, but we have to be very, like, not on this bridge. We have to, like, kind of hug the road. I kind of have to like hug the road, hug the edges. Let's see. Okay, no. Yeah, it's really odd the way the pathing is. Yeah, and then there's a spirit there. Oh boy. Then we're gonna have to get over there, and no matter what we do, we're gonna have to go in the water and fight some undead things. Like, no matter what we do, no matter what you do, girl. Okay. Alright, yeah, we see you. I know, you're gonna knock our faces off. We got it. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, are they coming? Are they coming? No? Okay. Balefire torches. Monsters everywhere. Yeah, see, so we gotta like watch the water, we gotta watch the road. Alamire is kind of a dangerous place if you're not looking for things, but that is where the next rune is, and that's where we need to go. Okay, so we're running in the spooky place. The spooky place. The spooky place. Alright, first let's get that rune. What does this rune say? Ta-da! Balefire in the fallow mire. Okay, so starting at this set of unreadable runes, staring at this set of unreadable runes conjures up strong feelings of bitterness and arrogance in equal measure. They fade slowly. That sounds ominous. Okay.
Can't believe you drank that swill at the tavern.
I can't believe they served that swill at the tavern.
Okay, so oh yeah, there's a running joke in Dragon Age that the dwarven beer they actually put dirt in it. They put dirt in it. That's why in Dragon Age Origins, like Oghren is so happy about surface beer because he says it's the best stuff he's ever tasted. Like beer and whiskey is Oghren's favorite. He's a warrior caste dwarf that the hero of Ferelden makes friends with and joins to like fight the archdemon. And yeah, and Oghren like talks to her about like, oh, you know, this is the finest stuff I've ever tasted. He's like, because our beer, well, you know, sometimes they put a little dirt in it. I was like, why the hell are the dwarves drinking beer with dirt in it? Yeah, and so he's just like, well, they put like dirt. He's like, but you don't do that. And he's like, this stuff is good. And it's just like, yeah, but one of the gifting system in Dragon Age Origins, one of the things that you know, like the best things you can give Oghren is anything alcohol related, but especially whiskey. Like he's a really big like whiskey person. So it's really funny the way he gets excited about it. Okay, here we go. Here they come. All right. Oh, here they come. Watch out, they'll chew you up. They're demons. Demons everywhere. Alright, and then Laurel, how's your kitten? Oh my goodness. Okay, are we gonna have to use, yeah, we're gonna have to use some, oh man, X-Files demons really freak me out. They have like a really weird like tail, and then they can teleport, and yeah, and then they have like really long arms. Being a brat 30 minutes early. Oh no, does she want food? She's like, Mother is cruel. Mother does not feed us. Well, I am 30 minutes early, but Mother should feed us now. Like, jail for Mother, jail. Like, oh no. So she's like, meow, 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 food. And you're like, no food. And she's like, food? Food. Okay, oh, here we go. Apostate Widriss's journal. Uh-oh, there's an apostate. Let's see what Widriss was up to. This thick journal is half undecipherable. The parts that can be read are splattered with ink as if the author had written them in a hurry. There were years of notes in that book. Years! Who could have taken it or deciphered it? Did someone follow me from the circle? I bet it was Wernham or Clarice. They always were jealous little busybodies. They saw what I've done. The demons I've harnessed. They'd be green with envy. Who's afraid of spirits now, you simpering ewes? Wow. But I must have my book back. I will write down the cipher again before I forget. Again, these demons are clever. I can't have them demanding a price for decrypting my own notes. The concoctions I can make with them, with the plants here, in safe amounts will open my mind to vistas past the fade. The demons hinted is beyond me because they wish to undermine me. It's so clear. It's so very clear. Okay. He was having some thoughts. He was having some thoughts about things. Okay, let's light the veil fire. Enjoy the lark, Queen Chanlene. Norl or Golden, can you do a shout out for Queen Chanlene, please? And thank you. Okay, so we have our runes. So Widris, the apostate mage, was doing something he probably shouldn't be, chatting with demons, and you know, making some moves that might be detrimental to his health. And yes, go follow Queen Chanlene. She's been playing a lot of Final Fantasy 14 online. You know, but also she's, you know, plays really cool games like Resident Evil and indie horror games, and she's always very sweet and welcoming and just wonderful, and her community's really nice too. So give her a follow, go say hello. Alright. So where are we going? Okay, so this is where we came from, right? So I always get lost here because it's really hard to remember where everything goes. Okay, we got Spindleweed. Worth it. Okay, so there's another thing. Okay, I think this is one of the camps for the Inquisition. So let's go in here. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And oh hey, this would work for a camp. Yes, it would. Let's do that. Set up camp. A creepy camp. Do do do. Do, 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 do. Okay, here we go. So we're resting, replenish our potions. We have, okay, soldier memorial. Oh right, the guy died. Oops. Alright, so now we gotta go this way. We have to stick to the road. Nothing to report, sir. That's fine. Yeah, it's weird. Like, where are they? Oh, right. We're running into one of the Avar. Okay. Alright, so if we go here and we go through this way. Oh dear. That's concerning. Let's read this. What is this? The Daughters of Song. Okay, so the Daughters of Song. Wine, music, poetry, and the wanton and frenzied indulgence of carnal fancies. Oh! Oh my. These things characterize the hedonistic cult known as the Daughters of Song. You notice there's a theme in Dragon Age with a lot of cultists. Let's see. Let's see. Demon Army cult. You have the Venatori. You have the Daughters of Song. You have the Empty Ones. That's at least 3 different cults so far. It's like, is there something going on in Thetis that we don't know about? Even Corypheus, I think he joined a cult too. Like, I think he joined the Venatori. I think the Venatori have been around since the time of Corypheus. So they're just like, hey, wanna join a secret squirrel cult? There's like, no. Or like, are you sure? There's blood magic and dragons and everything. Like, let me think about it. And it's just like, okay. And it's like, Alright, so we're learning about the Daughters of Song. Calling them an order of the faithful lends them a legitimacy they do not deserve. Oh dear. The daughters and sons, though they saw themselves also as daughters, okay, celebrated Andraste's holy union with the Maker in almost every way imaginable. And it was only the holy union they venerated. Andraste's life, her war, her teachings, and her sacrifice were blithely ignored. Alright, so sounds like they were just having a good time. At its height, the Daughters of Song numbered in the thousands. They maintained a stronghold in a village called Virale in the fields of Ghislaine. Virale saw a yearly event during which the Daughters of Song created carved images of the Maker's glory through the square. Is it's just a fertility festival. This isn't a big deal. FF14, yes. Okay. The Maker's glory through the square. The daughters of Song were wiped out by the righteous forces of Emperor Dracon during his campaigns to unite all of Orlais. When the Emperor's forces sacked the village, the daughters would not arm themselves and were either killed or captured. The village was destroyed and the cult never recovered. Okay. They're like, the Maker's glory. And it was like, so basically it was just like a spring fertility festival. Big whoop. That's not that bad. It's like, really? Okay, so basically we have to open a Fade Rift. Oh, hello. Sky Watcher. Yeah, this is him. He's a Navarre. He's friendly.
You're Herald of Untitled.
And he's like 10 feet tall, so
But it's not my job. No
yeah,
fears
so
from
they
me.
always call them lowlanders. What are you doing here?
Why aren't you with the other of ours?
Trying to figure out this hole in the world. Never seen anything like it.
Okay.
They spit out angry spirits. Endless.
Yeah, he's just like, my fight isn't with you, lowlander, and it's like, okay. They're called Fade Rifts.
They're caused by the breach in the sky. It was some kind of magic gone wrong.
I know that.
Why is it so big? What kind of sit-up did he do?
Do you not know her? Can't you see the warning she writes through the bird flocks in the air?
Yes, and the Avar are they're kind of like Vikings because yes, like they believe gods in nature, like their goddess they call the Lady of the Skies, and and they have like a god of the forest,
Our chieftain
and a god of the hunt.
I'm called him when the dead pond. Writes to the gods. Mending for the
so
dagger for the
okay,
dying.
so basically he takes care of the dying and the dead.
Trophy hunt.
Okay, am I missing people hurt?
The other of our kidnapped an Inquisition patrol. Are they all right?
A few
He's like,
were
they're
injured in
fine.
skirmish, but they were alive. Last I
All
saw.
right. Okay.
Some
Well, that
trained
works.
them well. They killed more of us than I thought.
He's like, they killed more of us than I thought they would. It's
well
like,
then.
okay.
Watch the water.
All right. So basically, what we have to do is we have to open this Fade Rift, and then we have to close it. We have to seal it the proper way. All right. So here we go, and he'll fight alongside us. And it's like, yeah, because they basically think the Inquisitor is like a type of god. They're like, well, how about we pit our gods against your god? And it's just like, it's not really how it works, but okay. Oh, like the Finnish god of the forest, yes. So the Avar, yeah, and they have holds, they have clans. So yes, they're like Vikings. Oh my goodness. Oh, and we gotta fight the undead too. Oh dear. Alright, so we gotta sparkle our fingers. Alright, so we're waiting. Yeah. Gotta do a little sparkle. Gotta do a little sparkle dance. Alright. Okay, so let's use Mark of the Rift. Get rid of that guy. And now we can seal the rift just like this. Boop, boop. Let's wiggle our fingers and go. And then we close it. And that'll seal it up and no demons will come through. Tapio! Ta-da! We did it. We did it, lo hicimos. Okay, and then we get +6 influence.
There's a reason people are
Okay, seriously, I need that loot for the magic alchemist. Alright, so let's take this. And hey buddy, how you doing?
Aye.
Okay, goodbye.
Farewell then.
Farewell then.
Water.
Yeah, and he's right. Watch the water, because if we fall in the water, the monsters get us. Okay, so we're gonna have to... We're kind of gonna have to, like, go in the water a little, because...
Look.
Yep, oh
signs of a
man.
plague.
Yep, signs of a plague.
Addition to any decent swamp. At least
Well,
in the
I'm
city
sorry,
you can
Dorian.
find
They
decent
can't all be
people.
winners.
Out here you have what?
Yeah, see, we're gonna have to, like, run in the water, and now they're gonna come for us. Oh god, they're gonna come for us. Oh god. Mom, you said Tapio, which means we lose? Wait, Tapio? Well, how was I supposed to say it? Again, sabi yang wala na Finnish. I don't know Finnish. I'm sorry. Dear people of Finland, I'm sorry that I cannot speak your language properly. How am I supposed to say it? Is it tapio? I said tapio. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that we lose. We are the champions, my friends. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, we summoned the demons. Okay, well what is the correct pronunciation? Oh, poopies. Oh, poop. Oh no. Oh no. X-Files demon is here. Latter one is Closey. Wait, what did I say? Tapio? You said Tapio is wrong. Was it Tapio? Tapio. Oh darn it, now I'm confused. Wait, which one? Tapio or Tapio? I feel so bad. I'm so terrible. I'm so terrible at Finnish. I'm just like Norse languages. I'm just like, uh-oh. I don't know what I'm doing. Tapio. Oh, okay, Tapio. Not Tapio, Tapio. Okay, okay. Sorry, you're dying, Solus. Actually, no, I'm not. Heck you, you egg. We only brought you to change some things. But we're gonna bring Vivian. He's just like, wow. He's like, it's like that. It's just like, yep, it's just like that. Bye bye. Bye bye. Okay, wait a minute now. Okay, there we go. Whee! Okay, gotta get rid of. Why are there so many of them? Oh my goodness. Okay, we can do this. We can get rid of them. There we are. Okay. That's also like, really? Heck you, egg? It's just like, yeah, you know what you did. Breaking the Fade. Thundering the world.
How did you find it?
I looked.
Now you sound like Cole.
He's
This
lying.
world is full of wonders for those who seek them.
The thing is Cole knows exactly what Solus is. And knows who he is. Cole actually knew his real identity. But he didn't tell on him. Because he said Solus is lonely. Okay. These particular Balefire runes are completely impenetrable, but staring at them brings about the mental image of some kind of plant, and the impression it is somehow important. Then it fades. Alright. Well, we're getting some runes. Spirit essence, this essence. Okay, now we gotta climb up the ladder. Oop. Gotta climb up the ladder. Ta-da! Tapio is a god of the forest in Finnish myth and also an elf. Oh, that's cool. Ooh. Oh, hey! It's Zavar. They're like, it's the herald! Like, yes, hello, I am here. Please give back our soldiers that you kidnapped. Seriously, it's total dick move to kidnap our soldiers, okay? And it's just like, they really followed this idiot. He's just like, I want to fight the Herald of Andraste. It's just like, that's dumb, dude. Okay, let's see here. We have another book. What is this book? The Lost City of Barinder. Not the Santa kind, but the Tolkien kind. Yeah, I kind of figured. The Lost City of Barinder. On the 15th day of my journey across the Tevinter Imperium, our caravan reached a great rolling plain, swaying grass and flocks of birds so vast that when they took flight, their numbers blocked the sun. This, our guide informed us, was the great city of Barinder, wonder of the ancient world, famed for its fountains which were said to grant eternal youth. Legend has it that during the celebration of the winter solstice, Caranatis, High King of Barinder, turned away an envoy from the High Priest of Dumat. The priest called upon his god to punish Caranatis for the offense, and the dragon god of silence answered him. Months passed. The kingdom of Barinder fell silent. In distant Mandrathos, the priests of Razakale dreamed of dark omens. Their oracles declared that a dire fate had befallen King Caranatis. Finally, the fearful High King of Minrathos sent a company of soldiers to Barinder. Hi. Hi, Danny. How are you? Well, we're reading a book. How are you? Lord of the Rings is inspired by the Finnish legend of Kalevala. She's in lore mode. Well, we're reading a book. And hi, Danny. How are you doing? All right. So basically, he offended a priest, right? And the priest cursed him. The men reported that the road which led across the northern plains ended abruptly. They walked for leagues over barren, empty rock where the kingdom of Barinder had once been. All of it swept from the face of the world by the hand of a god. Just relaxing tonight? Oh, nice! Not a single stone of Barinder remains, and nothing of the once powerful city has ever been found. A secret now that can never be told. So, yes, so this is Jenna TV. Yeah, so basically the legend is the king of that kingdom, he pissed off a priest. And the priest goes, you know what? This is what's going to happen to you. And the city was just gone. Everybody gone. Maxing and chillaxing. And yes, go follow our friend Danny. Go say hello. He's such a lovely person and his community is very kind and welcoming. And he's been playing some Legend of Zelda. Also, I lurked on his stream when he did a puzzle. Like he does puzzle streams too. Jigsaw puzzles. And it was just really nice and chill and fun. Just like watching him put a puzzle together. Of course, on your wife. I love puzzles. I do too. Puzzles are just so nice. They're just so nice and calming. And just like a nice chill thing to do. A curse on your wife, a curse on your dog, or in this case, a curse on an entire city. And he's just like, oh. He's like, oh, I see you. He's like, okay then. Okay, wait. Is this the way we go? Oh, I don't think we're supposed to go this way. Are we? Actually, no. If we go... Okay, so we came through here. Cross the bridge. We can now go... Oh. Okay, I think we do have to go this way. Dorian, why are you in the water that attracts the undead things? Oh, you see? You see now, Dorian? Fine. Fine. Great. I hope you're happy, Dorian. It hurts my back doing them on the floor. Oh, you don't have a table? Yeah, like having a good table to do puzzles is always really helpful. Okay, we're just gonna let Dorian handle this. This is technically his fault. Or Blackwall can do it. Whichever. Like, whichever. Like, oh look, more and more of our... Oh god, the lightning came a little bit too close to us. Oof. Okay, so, whoops. Oh my goodness. Okay, nope, that's just Dorian using his necromancer abilities to mess with them. No more undead. No thank you, we have enough. Like, no more zombies. Okay, there we go. Oh my goodness. Oh, that lightning is way too close. Seriously, you came to the fallow mire for this? For this? This is where you chose to fight the Herald of Andraste? Just... It was like, this is where you chose to fight the Inquisitor. Like, the most haunted place. They're like, yeah, pretty much. They're just like, we thought it would be cool. Like, yeah, that's something. Okay. Alright. So basically this village had a plague. And now they are undead. Okay, something is pinging. It's probably booze. It's usually booze. Really? You expect me to go over there? In the water? You're like, yeah. In the water, we're... fine. Alright. I guess we're going in. Ugh, this water is probably, like, really gross, too. Ugh, I could just, like, feel the undead. Ugh. Ugh, nasty. 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 Very nasty. Oh, good. Here they come. Okay, where the hell... What on earth was it? Oh, it was a cabin key. Okay. That's what it was? I guess we have to open this cabin. Oh, dear. did you kill them or what? They're just like, or what? Okay, so we gotta open the door and find out. Oh dear. Oh good. This is what happened to the guy that tried to help that family. He did. Okay, well, oh yeah. Ay, loco ka. Alright, fine. Hey, we're almost to level 11. If we get to level 15, we can fight that dragon in the hinterlands. Oh, I was just like, I thought we got them all. Alright, now we got them all. So let's see what happened to him or her. Waterlogged diary. A diary found in the fallow mire. One water-soaked entry dated 10 days ago is still legible. Oh no. The damned roof leaks, and I've been eating boiled roots for a week. Ew. I'm squatting in a bog no one so much as spit in for 10 years. Still better than the alienage, thank Andraste. Oh, it's an elf. That's the last time I visit the city for a while. I'm worried about the gardeners. They weren't sick when I left, and now they're all down with a fever, and their little boy is at death's door. Nigel Marsh said we should lock them in their home, the sour codger. Maybe I can bring something to help. Is it death root that cures the fever or elf fruit? Oh my god, don't give them death root. It can't be death root, can it? No! Oh jeez! From what I know of Dragon Age lore, do not give a person death root to cure a fever. It's elf fruit. It's elf fruit. Right? And it's called elf fruit because the leaves look like an elf's ears. Okay? Yeah, it's called elf fruit, and the elf fruit is for the fever. There's death in the fucking name, people. Yeah, death root is used for poisons. Right? I'm like, he's like, it's not death root, is it? It's like, no, it's elf fruit. Oh my god. Right? And yeah, and even the lady's notes, the healer's notes that we found, she even said elf root is for, you know, the cough and the fever, right? And she was like, spindleweed is for like aches and pains. That's what you do. Yes, and you also have a plant called elf's ear, right? And again, you know, like elf fruit, they call elf fruit because like the leaves look like, you know, the elven ears. And then there's a plant called elf's ear, even though it doesn't really look like elven ears, and that is also used for medicinal purposes, for like medicinal poultices. But oh my gosh, ask Ira, which is right, yeah. And he's just like, oh yeah, it's death. He's like, is it death root? It's just like, oh my god, no. Like, what are you doing? No, it's elf fruit. Elf fruit is used for a lot of medicines in Dragon Age, especially for things like for breaking a fever. It's used in teas. That's why Solus doesn't like tea. Yeah, it's just like death root. It's like death root is used for toxins and poisons. For, you know, assassin tools basically. It's like don't do that. Like the heck, man. Like no. What are you doing? What you doing? It's like, oh my goodness. And he's like, this is better than the alienage. It's just like, you know, as Felix says, sometimes there are worse things than death. Like, oh boy. Yes, I know, we had to walk in the water. Okay, fine. Great. They're like, fight me! I know, they're like, would you like some death root? It's like, no, we would not. Like, you don't want death root. Like, death root? Like, oh my goodness. Alright, well, here we go again. Heckin' undead in the water. Alright, so now we gotta go up this way. Oh, okay, so oh geez, that lightning was way too close. Now we gotta do the thing. I thought I lost the torch somewhere. Okay, Dorian, do the thing. Do the thing, Dorian. Like, okay. And now we gotta fight the freaking monsters again. Oh goody, this is fine. Like, here's demons. So many demons. I mean, we did win against Alexius and, you know, future demon army. Right, fine. We're just gonna, okay, we're gonna use Mark of the Rift. Because that's just like a good way to get them messed up. So it takes a lot of them out too, like it wrecks their armor and gets rid of them very fast. Okay, and then we just do a little dance. Do a little thing. Okay, and now we'll do like so. Oh dear. Good grief! X-Files demon, please. There's like, oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. And now we just, oh boy. Ah, yikes. Okay, whoopsies. Jeez, there's an awful lot of them. So Blackwall's handling his stuff. I think we got rid of most of them. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Good work. We have
Okay, there we go. Are they dead now? They're dead
Sound
now.
strategy.
Okay, so now we can get that next rune. The spirit essence. We gotta turn these into the hey, I'm level 11 now. Yay! Alright. And then okay, so let's grab that. So this is all like materials and stuff we can turn. Okay. Okay, these unreadable runes evoke for a moment a sudden and overpowering feeling of smug and vengeful triumph, as though a difficult problem has been solved. There is the image of a bottled elixir, then it fades. A cipher written in the last pages of Apostate Widriss's journal corresponds to the Veilfire writing found in the fallow mire. The deciphered messages are notes that, when taken together, form instructions on how to concoct a particularly dangerous poison. Of course. So the runes are basically a recipe for poison. That tracks. That actually tracks. Okay, so we're here. And it looks like we gotta go down this way. And then we gotta go to that fortress. And we're gonna have to fight a lot of Avar on the way. So there's undead here, but there's swarms of them. And there's no way we're gonna get past, we're gonna be able to fight all of them at once. So we have to like run by into the gate. Alright. So we're gonna do that. Yep. Just like, oh yeah, I remember that plague that everybody had? It was zombies.
Don't
It
waste
was
time
zombies.
on them. Head for the
Yeah,
castle.
exactly. Blackwall's right. Don't waste time on them. Head for the castle. Sorry about it. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope. Nope, nope. Okay, wait. There was... Wait, what is in here? Oh, I know what it is. It's the Grey Warden stuff. And now... What are y'all doing? You said don't waste time on it, and you're wasting time on it. Excuse me? Come on, let's go, let's go. Chop chop, people. They're like, well, yes, we meant you, not us. It's just like, get in here and help me fight the Avar soldiers. Help me fight the Avar, who are like being extra right now. Especially this guy with his giant ass shield. Oh my goodness. Of course Solus is ruining it. Alright. Nope. Come on, Blackwall, you got this. There we go. That's my guy. That's my guy. Best tank in the game. Okay, there we go. Did we close the bridge? We need to lower the portcullis. Where the frick is the lever? No, I don't know. They called her Lola. She was a showgirl. Oh, right. Okay, so we gotta go. There's a Grey Warden artifact here for Blackwall. And then in the next area. So, let's get this. What's all this? What's all this then? Okay. And, aha! Supply cache! Yay! Ah, there we go. So we can pull this, and it'll lower one portcullis, but raise the other. So, ta-da! Doot. You know, when I was a kid, I never knew that thing was called a portcullis until Princess Bride. I always thought it was just like a gate, right? But Wesley going, going, oh, Fezzik, the portcullis. I was like, wait, that's what that thing's called? And I was a kid, and the only reason I know that it's called that is because of Princess Bride, which is so weird, but also awesome at the same time because it's my all-time favorite movie. Okay, here we go. So this is the Grey Warden artifact, and I think it's a song or a poem. Shred of blue. Hear the rain upon the leaves. Above the sky lies gray. That would be because I'm a nerd. Yeah, I didn't know Normal. Alright, so shred of blue. A shred of blue would be denied. Alas, he could not stay. There was a stir within his blood, and the dreams lay thick upon him. A call did beat within his heart. One road was left before him. Hear the rain upon the leaves. Above the sky lies gray. A shred of blue would be denied. Alas, he could not stay. See how the rain has washed away the tears that you were crying? Through the dark, though the darkness calls me down, you know we all are dying. Hear the rain upon the leaves. Above the sky lies gray. A shred of blue would be denied. Alas, he could not stay. And so he came upon the place where so many tread before. One last look upon the world before he crossed that final door. Hear the rain upon the leaves. Above the sky lies gray. A shred of blue would be denied. Alas, he could not stay. Birds reel across the endless sky. Above a house upon the plain. In memory she sings to him of a time before the rain. Sweet Andraste, hear our song, for his road will be ours too. Before darkness claims our souls, let us see that shred of blue. Hear the rain upon the leaves. Above the sky lies gray. A shred of blue would be denied. Alas, he could not stay. Little terror that is right now pulling on my brain. Oh, the little kitten. Yes, so it's words to a song scrawled on spare paper, written unknown. Yes, so this is a Grey Warden song, and we don't know who sings it, but basically it's talking about the Grey Wardens, because in Dragon Age Origins, it gets revealed immediately, because you're the hero for Ferelden, and Alistair, they talk about the joining ritual, and why it's so secretive is because they put darkspawn blood in the wine, and they basically have to drink that blood, and that's the joining ritual. And so it links them to the darkspawn. Like, they can sense the darkspawn and they can fight them, but it also means the darkspawn can sense them too. And traditionally, the Grey Wardens, they don't live very long. They don't live past 30, because basically it's poison. It's poison to them, and eventually what they call the calling, it starts to overtake them. They start to hear the voices and whispers of the Darkspawn song, like the Archdemon, like whispering to the Darkspawn more and more, which is why they go to Orzammar, to the Deep Roads, and they die fighting Darkspawn in the Deep Roads. Like, sometimes they run into the Legion of the Dead, who also fight Darkspawn and redeem their honor, but they die fighting Darkspawn because because for them it's better to die, to die the way they lived, fighting Darkspawn and protecting everyone in Thedas, instead of turning into those things, because they do become Darkspawn eventually. So that way, it's like a way to sacrifice themselves for the greater good, to protect everyone, and to, and to basically die on their own terms. Yeah, and at the end of Dragon Age Origins, basically Hero Ferelden leaves because she or he, okay, now Mom is in lore mode. Yeah, basically at the end of Dragon Age Origins, when the Hero Ferelden leaves, and you get like a letter from them in Inquisition, it's basically they left trying to find a cure for the calling, trying to find a way to see if there is, like, if they can cure it, if they can kind of circumvent the calling and not have to die fighting. Okay, so here we go. We got this and Staff of Flares. Okay, so there we go. So here's the mosaic piece that we need, and then So we got a couple of things for Blackwall. Oh, there is also a book. So this is Hargrave Keep. I think this used to be a Grey Warden hold. Okay, so in 652 Storm, Ban Hargrave's knights helped drive Avar invaders from Ferelden's lowlands. When the king asked Hargrave to pursue the retreating tribes, she refused, demanding funds to build a keep. Caught between a fractured court, Hargrave's knights, and an impending famine, the king reluctantly granted her a large parcel of land to the south. After defeating the Avar, regrouping in the Boglands, the band built her castle. As the famine grew worse, the wisdom behind her choice of location became clear. Hargrave Keep ate well, dining on a steady supply of fish and game while the farmlands starved. Hargrave's line died out fighting Orlesian invaders in the Blessed Age. Only the village at the base of the keep remains inhabited as the keep has fallen into disrepair. Aha! See? So, yes, I know way too many things about Dragon Age. Okay, so looks like some of us leveled up, so let's take care of that. Okay, so we have shadows, we have this. Okay, let's get this next thing unlocked. Okay. Who is next? Who is next? Okay, so now... Okay, so not Blackwall, Dorian... Okay, I thought they had leveled up, but they didn't. I guess they didn't. Alright, but it looks like we got a belt for either Blackwall or her. Oopsie. Okay. Let's see. Accessories. We have a belt. Superb belt of healing. Okay, plus 20%. That might be a Dorian thing, just so he can heal. And then... Okay, that's a warrior only thing. Amulet of power. That is... Who is that for? Oh, that's for Varric. Okay. I gave him that, so we'll have to take that back to Varric and give it to him. Okay, so now we gotta go... We gotta jump down. Alright, so we gotta keep going. Whoopsies. Gotta keep going. We're trying to find... We're trying to find the thing. Oh, right. There's also a thing there. Did I forget? How do we get there? Okay, so there's the beacon. There is a rift in the mire. And there's this, and there's this. Oh, okay, there's the other one. Okay, let's get our people, and then we'll come back and we'll close that rift so Harding doesn't have to deal with it. But first, let's get our people. Oh, hello. Okay, so we gotta fight the other. Ooh. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. And now we can do all this and things. Aha. There we are. Okay, so now we gotta go up. We gotta go up the stairs and we gotta fight even more. Okay, let's see. Let's just say, just in case I die. I don't think I will, but you know, you never know. Alright, so here we go. Yes, Herald of Andraste, fight me. Blah, 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 blah. He's like, I am the hand of Forth himself. And it's just like, I highly doubt that. But, okay. But go off, I guess. Yeah, so Korth is one of the Avar's gods. Yeah, Korth is like a warrior god. So, yeah, and you have to like prove yourself in battle for Korth. So yes, as you know, Harding said, this guy's just a dick who wants to brag that he killed the Inquisitor. I mean, it's not gonna happen, but kudos for trying, buddy. Okay, there we go. Blackwall, do the thing. Okay, Blackwall's like, I got this. Okay, so do line in the sand. Okay, and then okay, a little more shield bash. A little bit of this, and like so. Okay, and another shield bash. And we'll do turn the knife. And then we'll do that. More shield bash. Okay, what else? Alright, we'll do that. Okay, so Dorian took over his body. That's kind of funny. Right, let me just get rid of these archers because they're being a pain in the ass. Okay, there we go. Alright, so all that's left is this guy here. Alright, so we're gonna keep spinning. We're gonna keep spinning. Oh my goodness. And then we got this. Alright, so he's almost done, and then we can let our people out. Let our people out. Nope. Wait, really? Like, yep. We did it! Hooray! Now we can take his stuff. Give us your stuff. Gift of the Mountain Father. Oh, we can give that to Iron Bull's a great axe. Okay, here we go. Let's let them out. Hey, how you doing? Everybody good? Oh, this one guy doesn't look so good.
Is everyone all right?
Yes.
Yes, Your Worship.
Okay.
The injured need some rest, but we can return.
Okay, so they said they should be okay.
The herald came for us.
All right. Yeah, so apparently they were like, I told you she'd come. She wouldn't leave us behind. And so they're like, you're right. I didn't think it was cool. There you go. Grey Warden banner.
Excellent.
There we are. Okay, so now so let's grab this loot. Yeah, so basically we found 2 Grey Warden artifacts for Blackwall, so he should be okay. And then we can get this guy, the 10 feet tall guy, for our Inquisition. Hello, Skywatcher. Okay, work for me instead.
Inquisition has a purpose your chief lacks.
Is this why the Lady of the Skies led me here? To help heal the wounds
Yes.
in her skin? Aye, I'll join you. Let me make peace with my kid and I'll find where you set your...
Okay, so he's just like, okay, I'll join. Hi Beck, how are you? Yeah, so he'll join us, and he's right. The chief won't care enough because I think that's like his 3rd son, so he's just like, eh. Yay! One for the team. Hooray! We did it. Okay, so now we gotta get okay, these demons are clever. Okay, so it's like right around here somewhere. That's the beacon. Let's go replenish our supplies first. I'm good at work. How's work? I know every time I ask Ron how's work, how was work, he's like, work is work. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like good talk. Alright, so I think that means he's just like, oh yeah, it's my job, whatever. Alright, so, oh gosh, lightning everywhere. Okay, so we need to go in here, and yeah, we're gonna attract some undead, and it's gonna be a whole thing. But there is like a pathway. Yeah, see, there's like a little cave that goes in here, and we're going to have to fight some demons. We gotta basically close this rift. Otherwise it's gonna give Scout Harding all kinds of problems. Well, okay, nothing insane, nothing to make me hate my job anyway. Oh, well, that's good. Right, and then we go like this. Okay, I think we have to fight a revenant here because, yeah, each rift is different. Oh, and also the despair demons. They're annoying too. But we can stun lock it, and then it will slow it down a little bit. Okay, and then we do like this. Ow. Dude. Okay, there we go. What the heck is it? I don't like the despair demons because they dance around too much. Okay, nope. Heck you, buddy. There we go. Gotta do Mark of the Rift on him. Okay, now we close more of the row. Alright, so gotta disrupt it. Alright, and again. Okay, so we have a corpse heart. And there we are. Okay, so let's close this. There we go. One rift closed. Okay, we also need to claim this property for the Inquisition. Here we go. Claim that. The stench. The den. The stench of wet fur is so strong it almost makes the pungent odor masks the pungent odors of the mire. Almost. Yes. And instead. Okay, so it looks like the rest of our party leveled up. Okay, so Blackwall gets champion abilities, right? So we're gonna unlock the rest of his champion abilities. And then Dorian gets necromancer ability. They're super useful. Okay, Solus also has rift mage abilities. So we'll fight him. We'll fight him. Okay, so now we need to find the apostate mage who's doing very silly shit. He is basically trying to make a weird, like a really weird poison, and yeah, he's through here. And also summoning demons because apparently he's not extra enough. Yeah, unfortunately we do have to wade through the water to get to him. Alright. Okay, there he is.
I believe I sense one of the
Okay, there he is. Now we have to turn on the artifact for Solus. Okay, so he summoned a bunch of demons. Go back. Yes, sir. Nami mode. I'm so glad everyone likes the Nami mode. Oh my goodness. We did it. Okay. So now, alright, so we gotta fight all the demons he summoned. See. This is why at times blood mages are kinda bad. Like, they're not always bad, because Morrigan does like a little bit of blood magic here and there, but she's practical. She's a pragmatist. But, you know, she's a bit of an asinine cultural appropriation type of person, but she's also pragmatic about things. Like, I still hate the way she, you know, because people are like, oh, but Morrigan's cool. It's like, Morrigan is cool, don't get me wrong, but also low-key racist. You know, and they're just like, really? And so it's like, yeah, think about this. We know that Solus is Fen Harel, right? We know it's his fault that the Fade happened. We know that he sundered the world because he lost his shit over, like, the other powerful, you know, powerful elder ones who were like him, killing his friend Mythal, right? Out of jealousy and spite, because Mythal, you know, basically helped Solus free the Elvan from their enslavement. There we go. Activate. That'll help.
strength
right?
in the vein.
And the way Morgan very dismissively when Solus, and Solus was absolutely right. Lots of things that Solus is doing I don't agree with, but I agree with him about Morgan when it comes to the Well of Sorrows. Wait, are you a fan? Autobot's just like, first of all, how very dare you, Beck? Bully? Oh, Autobot bully. I know, it's just like, apparently a fake is not allowed. And I'm just like, that's not even a flagged word. It's like Grid asking me the other night if penis is a flagged word. And I'm just like, no, that's weird. It's like, it's an anatomically correct term. It's just like, I'm sorry, what? Like, oh my god. And they're just like, yeah, no, you can't do that. Like, no. Yeah, Beck, poor Automod nailed Beck. Just went, no, Beck, you cannot. Yeah, so we haven't met Morgan yet in the story, but, you know, we all know what she's like. But yes, I don't agree with Solus about many things, but when it comes to the Well of Sorrows, and Solus tells Morgan you are like a greedy child, right? He's absolutely right, because I get it. Morgan's just like, that knowledge shouldn't be lost, and that's true. But the thing is like, she thinks that she's the only one that can handle it, her, a human mage, rather than giving it to the people it belongs to, the very people that it was stolen from, the Dalish elves, no, the elves themselves, right? And she's like, oh, I'm the only one powerful enough, I'm the only one who can do it. And it's some cultural appropriating bullshit on her part. Like, in Dragon Age, in one of the DLCs in Origins, she even steals books, you know, elven books, from the library, and instead of, you know, and they even said, you know, and she even stole alluvians. She stole alluvians from several Dalish camps. Things that did not belong to her, that belonged to another culture, that belonged to another people. And she acts like she's entitled to those things, and that is the problem I have with her. Because, you know, and when Solus tells her, hi Nora, welcome back, that she's like a greedy child, she goes, what would you know of it, elf? And the way she says elf shows that she is racist too. She is racist towards them. She loves their history and their culture, but when it comes to them setting boundaries about their culture and their lore and their history, she thinks she's entitled to it, and she's not. And that's the problem. Morrigan is part of the problem. She, you know, it was a colonizer attitude that she had. Nope, not a fake. Don't say it, Mom. Don't say it. Don't say it. Boy, kitten. Also, I'm hungry. Don't say it. What do you mean? You mean, hi, hungry. I'm Mom. Golden's like, damn it! Boy, kitten. Yeah, Automod nailed that. Golden's like, damn it, I hate it here. Golden's just like, I will turn this stream around. Don't you dare! I know, Golden's like, how very dare you? He's like, how dare! How dare! It's like, Ron does that to me all the time where I'm like, I'm hungry. He's like, hi, hungry. I'm Dad. And I'm just like, really? He's like, for someone who doesn't like dad jokes. He's like, I like good dad jokes. I'm like, oh, okay. Golden's just like, damn it. Damn it. It's just like, well, of course Golden is hungry. He is a dragon after all. And it's Chewsday, a dragon's favorite day of the week. Golden's just like, God dang it. It was like, aha, haha, but tisk, Chewsday. Golden's like, that's it. Oh, I'm leaving. He's like, I'm leaving. Okay. So we have, let me see what I can. Golden Dragon fan has my debit card and I can't buy anything to eat. Why does she have your debit card? I'm sorry you can't buy anything to eat. Do you have anything at home to eat? Okay, so we gotta level up some Cassandra. Oh yes, so Cassandra is a warrior too, but we haven't unlocked her thing yet. She has, once we do her special quest, she'll get it. Basically she has Templar abilities, but they're seeker abilities. She needed it to buy lunch? Oh, she needed it to buy lunch? Oh, okay. Okay, Sarah. So Sarah is an archer as well, and she has Tempest ability. Yeah, so we gotta talk to all our companion friends. Oh yes, we also have to sit in judgment of the prisoner. Okay, we got Blackwall, we got... Okay, so Cole uses daggers. Let's do that. One for that, and we also need to give him some of this. Okay, and Vivian has... Okay, so... Alright, so she hasn't unlocked her Knight Enchanter abilities yet. So let's give her some lightning. Hi, Ron.
Hello.
Welcome home. How you doing? Tired? Okay. Ron's home.
Oh my god, it's Pastor Ron.
Okay.
Yes, that is voice.
That is the voice?
Yeah, that's the voice. On a damage.
What?
On a damage.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Alright, let me go there. Oh, okay, Dragon's on a phone call. Okay, now let's see. Who is it? What is it? Okay, so we gotta equip everything. For Morningstar. No. Cassandra's like better with swords. Mercenary Lord Blade. Alright, so we need to... I already crafted her some armor. So Sarah has this. Dorian has this. Who was it? Oh, Iron Bull. We're gonna give him a great axe that we found. So let's see. And it's a purple one, so it's a little better. Prismatic gray axe. Gift of whoopsies. Gift of the Mountain Father. Prismatic great axe. Oh, he can't use it yet. Can we give him this one? Can give him this one. So we'll hold on to this for him, and then everything else we can sell. Yeah, I made him some better armor. All right. Oh right, Varric. We need to give Varric that amulet because it gives him a power point. So Varric, where are you? He's like, I'm right here. Accessories, amulet of power. There we go. Alright, so now, so that'll give him some, that'll give him like one skill point that he can use. Alright, so now we do the thing. Great. Yep, see? So he has his crossbow abilities with Bianca, and then we're gonna give him some artificer abilities because he can do traps. Alright, so now... Okay, so let's go talk to Sarah. Sarah and Iron Bull. Let's see. Oh, can we talk to Iron Bull again? Patron of the arts. Hey, buddy. Fun.
What can I do for you?
Tell me about Kunari. Why not?
About the Kunari.
I guess... I want to know more about you.
Culture, and I'd like to know you better.
Alright.
I am.
Okay, so we get to ask, what does Kunari mean?
The word Kunari, is that the race or the religion?
It's both. It's the race and the religion.
And elves who follow the Qun are the Vidathari.
And then they say you have to follow the ways of the Kyun. And the people who don't follow the Kyun, you know, or who are outcasts, they call Tal Bashar.
What about Kunari who existed before the Kyun?
Really, Ron?
They're called Mikasa, but we don't use that word for the race. We came south to Theta speak.
Nothing, eh?
I don't know.
I didn't do
We had to
nothing.
move. The
See?
story's unclear.
Chewing gum
Can't
on,
pin it on me, see?
chewing gum online, eh?
I do what I want, see?
Okay, so how is it growing up?
What's it like growing up under the Kyun?
The Tamasrans raise us in these units of kids all our own age. They're like teachers.
Okay, so
Chantry sisters. They also
uh,
help figure out what jobs we should do. They had me pegged for military.
okay, so Iron Bull was military work right from the get-go.
And lie. They started training me for the Ben Hasra.
Okay. So no families? No families.
No, I know for you folks, that's a big deal. The Tamasrans
Yes.
were like our parents. Taught us to read, helped us go to sleep. All the
Yeah,
parents.
all the parent stuff.
I remember the one who helped me build things with blocks. She laughed when I knocked everything down.
Okay, so now we can ask. Okay, so let's ask more questions. It's like, do you not marry?
There's no marriage among the Kunari.
Yeah, that's true. Kanari love our friends like anyone does, but we don't have sex with them.
Okay.
Kunari don't have sex.
Um.
Oh, we definitely have sex. They're Tamasrans.
Yes,
Papa
basically.
never need it.
Yeah, it's like Tamas around. You pop your cork whenever you need it. Our daddy crushed my head between your powerful legs. I mean, what? Julius. Yes, because she's like, Kunari don't have sex. He's like, oh, we definitely have sex. And he's like, basically, you know, so we go, what really? And he's like, basically, there are Tamas around who pop your cork whenever you need it.
Seriously.
He's like, yeah, it's like going to the doctor.
Deal like it.
Yeah, like going to see a healer.
I don't
Just like,
going to see a healer.
you know,
Sometimes it's this long, involved thing. It takes all day.
leaves you walking funny.
Other times you're in and out in 5 minutes.
So like, thank you, see you next week. Yeah, so, alright, it was just like, I don't know what to say.
That sounds different.
Yep. Still.
It's just like, yep.
fun here. Fewer rituals, more making it up as you go along. Plus, you folk have redheads.
Yes, an Iron Bull likes redheads. And he's like, plus you have redheads. I think that's called pegging Iron Bull. Alright, bye. Well, yes, basically the way, you know, he grew up in the Kyun, and that's true. Basically, they don't really know their parents, and they have like a set group of like priests called Tasarans that basically, you know, teach them everything they need to know and decide like where their place is going to be in the Kyun.
I hope I can help.
Like when we meet Sten in Dragon Age Origins, that's not really Sten's name. It's more of his title of what he does, right? So yeah, and Sten pointed out that each person in the Kyun has a task that, you know, which was why if your Grey Warden is a woman, he says women can't fight, right? And he says women, he explains that in the Kyun, women are bakers or healers, you know, but not fighters. And the way he kind of works around it is he tells the hero of Ferelden that he doesn't think of her as a woman. If he thinks of her as just a person, you know, he can accept that she fights, but then he changes his mind and says, you've shown me, you know, like, especially if she makes like paragon choices, or is it or just be for tieflings? Yes, Solus hints at it and tells them that their blood is stolen. Kunari are related to elves. And Solus says their blood is not theirs, that it's stolen. So something in their history, you know, so it's like they're elves but not elves. Wait, really? Really? Solus tells Iron Bull your blood is stolen. He's like, it's not yours. He's like, yeah, he gets a little flippant with Iron Bull. He says, well, your blood is not yours, it's stolen. Yeah. So kind of like the orcs in Skyrim. Yeah. It's why when you see the Darkspawn, the ogres, that's what Kunari become if they become Darkspawn, if they die from the blight, or, you know, they turn into ogres, like really like at twice their usual size, and just become full on like feral. And the other darkspawn, they have to like have like leashes on them, and then when they let them go, they wreak havoc on everything. Uh, yeah. So Solus is like your blood is not your own; it's stolen. Or for to not choose that form, they got cursed. Yeah. Well, with the Kunari, it sounds like it was something that they did in their past that they don't know about because they don't know that history, but Solus does because he was there at the beginning. Yeah, and yeah, what Iron Bull says is correct because when you meet Sten in Dragon Age Origins, yeah, basically Sten is more of a title of like what he is. Like he was basically a soldier, and his role in the Qun was he was a soldier, but he was a scout, right? And the thing is like one of the personal quests for Sten is finding his sword because he lost his sword on the battlefield, and for a Kunari, that's considered a grave offense, and it means that they lost their honor and they can't go back to the Qun unless they have their sword. So the hero Ferelden helps Sten, and they become friends. And Sten is actually in the Dragon Age comics too, with Alistair. Like he actually becomes an Arashok. And he and Alistair fight, right? Because Sten's like, I have to follow the rules of the Qun. But Alistair, and in the comics, Alistair is king of Ferelden. That's canon. Alistair defeats Sten, and and Sten was like, okay, you beat me fairly in battle. What do you want? And Sten, and he tells him, you're going to help me. He's like, you're going to help me. His father easier ways to tell us you ate too much greasy food and heartburn. A special move named breast burn. Oh dear. Okay, so this is Sarah's book. Sarah's cabinet of wonder whose it was. Delivered. One cabinet suitable for a lady's curiosities. If resources should be spent on such things. Sir Morris. Below, a comment and journal entries by Sarah. Also, doodles of Sarah with her tongue out. Eat it, Morris. Stuff needs a place. Stuff. Banner. Circle. Soft. Lizard. Scratched out. Rough and weird. Holla. Fake. Real ones stink. Cards. Little worlds. Goblet. Fancy cup. Cup. Shit. Goblet. Goblet. Fancy cup. Cup. Shit. Goblet. Oh god, Sarah. Bottle. Warden. Strong. Bottle. To Vinter. Piss weak. Stupid sword. There's a small blood stain. Silk bolts. Not arrow bolts. Soft. Make something. I think that Minstrel Meriden is chatting me up. The song is creepy. Like, okay, so I think we have to do a thing for Sarah.
Hey you.
Hello.
Favor
Yes, an Inquisitor favor to ask.
A little march around for some of your people. It's
A
nothing.
little march around? Okay, I'm listening.
All right, let's hear what you've got.
Jump right in, huh? I like that. It's
Okay.
a Jenny thing.
Yeah, so basically it's a red Jenny thing.
Arguing over
Master of Segways, I hope to get a glass cabinet for my model kits. Oh, nice.
So I need you to go to your big table and send some people to walk through town.
Okay,
Walk through.
just walk through.
Easy, right?
Alright, I'll have people take a
All right,
look.
Sarah. I'll have someone look into it.
It's fun, right? Being important without doing a thing. Well, not much of it.
Okay, so that's a special
Not
request we
everything
have to
has
do
be
for her.
fallen skies and ancient arseholes. Every little thing makes
Sure.
a difference somewhere.
We can do that. Yeah, so basically we have to order a march through Versio. Okay. Let's go talk. So we talk to Sarah. Oh right, we gotta talk to this guy. Hello, can we help you? We gotta help him too.
I joined.
Oh yes, he just joined the Inquisition.
I saw some bandits.
So they don't gather dust on the table? Makes
I'll let your
sense.
warriors know and then.
Alright. Yeah, so with Iron Bull's position, when he says he's a Ben Hassara, he's basically a spy master. He's basically a spy, just like, he says, and you say, oh, like Liliana, and he says, no one's like Liliana. Liliana's like a really good spy master, she's in charge. But Iron Bull's like that. They gather intel, and he can blend in and he can lie. So... Okay, so let's talk to Cassandra for a moment. Hey girl, hey.
Inquisitor.
Let's see. Let's ask her about... You can ask her about Seekers.
Tell me more about the Seekers.
I'll tell you what I can.
Alright, so what abilities do you
You
have?
mentioned that Seekers have different abilities than Templars.
Entirely. A Templar's abilities come from lyrium and are
Yeah,
designed to hunt mages.
Seekers are a little
Ours come
different.
from ritual and many years of dedicated training. We cannot be possessed by demons and are immune to mind control. Useful considering our role.
Right, except that's not
Seekers
really
can gain
true
other
anymore.
gifts, though that depends on the individual.
Basically, okay. So what are your gifts?
What kind of gifts do you have?
Yeah, so Cassandra has
Set
special.
delirium within
Yep.
a person's blood aflame. Both mages and Templars bend before my will. Some seekers use it to interrogate. Others simply to
Yeah,
paralyze.
so Cassandra can do
Once
that.
there was a seeker who could use it to kill. That particular gift is considered rare.
All right. Okay, so let's ask, how do you become
How
a
does
seeker?
someone become a seeker?
Most seekers begin training
Yeah,
in
so the
their
seekers
youth.
basically
I was much
are the
older,
ones that
an
keep
exception
the
due to my
Templars
noble
in
birth.
check.
We
And
train
yeah, one of her
rigorously for
abilities
years.
is she
Our
can
bodies and minds must
basically,
be elastic to undergo the vigil, and
yeah,
most
like she
fail
said,
even then.
if the person has lyrium in the veins. Okay, so what is the vigil?
Is the vigil some
She
kind
can
of
basically
initiation?
make them her puppet,
It's the rite every seeker must go through in
and
order to
it is a
become
way
effective.
to
A full
interrogate them.
year of fasting,
Um,
prayer, and separation
You know, to
from all
interrogate, you know, if it's a
distractions,
mage or a Templar or a
including
rogue
our
Templar.
We empty ourselves of all emotion, focusing only
But the
on
thing is,
purity
Cassandra
of our
didn't
devotion.
know that
And the moment
basically the
finally
Rite of
ends,
Tranquility, that's how
it's wonderful.
Seekers get their powers. They're made tranquil for a brief second, and then they reverse it, and that's how they get their abilities. Was it magic?
Or was it some kind of magic?
I don't fully understand it, to be honest. If the vigil
Alright.
was not so arduous, I'd say more should attempt it. What if mages never needed to fear possession by
Yeah,
demons?
well, the thing is
I'm told it is impossible, however.
like, Solus is right.
suppose I'll
The
never know the
demons that happen, it's because it's a spirit whose purpose was perverted. Okay. Let's ask, why did the Seekers rebel?
Your order turn against the Chantry.
We originally united with the Chantry through a treaty that stated they would keep mages under control.
Right, that they would
It
keep
was
mages
felt
under
it was
control,
good
got
that
it.
tacitly allowed the Circle of Magi to vote on its independence, thus breaking the
Aha.
The Seekers saw themselves as justified, and they led the
Yes.
Templars into a war of righteousness.
Okay, so you disagree?
You sound like you disagree.
We knew what was happening at Kirkwall, where the Mage Rebellion began. We looked into
Yep.
reports of Knight Commander Meredith's harsh
Yeah, Knight
treatment
Commander
of the
Meredith
Chargers
was
years
very
earlier.
harsh with the
But we
mages.
found so many shocking cases of magical corruption, it was decided her actions were justified. If we'd been there when it happened,
Okay,
if we'd looked
so
harder at the root causes,
you care deeply. Perhaps mages should be free. Okay, you care deeply about it.
You seem to care a great deal about it.
too much, if you ask the rest of my order. When faced with a problem, the Seekers would close ranks and crush.
Yeah, Cassandra.
would find an answer, but only
Hi, Lay
once we
Games.
felt
How are
we
you?
weren't coerced.
Yeah.
The
So
moment
Cassandra
the
felt that
mages voted for
they were too
independence,
harsh,
our
you know, and
response
she
was
and when she met
It was
and talked with some of the mages, she realized that yeah, the Meredith was overly harsh. And then of course the whole incident with the red lyrium thing that did not blow over well. Okay, so if we go, oh right, so we have to do a thing for Sarah, and I also have to turn in magical stuff. I'm good. Hi Varric. Oh right, we have a thing for him. Right. Yeah, so with Varric you can do like full sass.
That's a fight nobody
You can do a little bit of, you can do a little
You have
flirt
no
and a little
idea
sass.
the number of times I've almost been killed by bills of lading. I've been meaning to come talk to you anyhow. I
Okay.
never officially joined the Inquisition.
Oh right.
Disciplehood.
It's really funny to realize that
Never really followed the
Varric is
chosen
Andrastian
one.
because he doesn't seem like he is, but he is. I guess just be my
I
friend.
need a disciple. I need a friend.
Like it's okay, Varric. Just
If you
be a
knew how
friend.
intimidating you are, you wouldn't make it sound so simple. You just don't know what you
It's
are.
like I really don't
until
think my
you are.
Inquisitor is
The
that
Herald of
intimidating,
Andraste
but
is a symbol bigger than any of us.
Okay, here we go. I can't be bigger than
There's no way
myself.
I can be bigger than myself, Varric.
Sure you can. You don't see yourself like they do.
I mean, it's
Sky
weird.
cares about demons everywhere.
It is weird because, like, she
Ordinary
is a
folk seem
Dalish
to be
elf,
in
and then they're like, oh yeah, you're the
The only
Herald of
hope they have
Andraste,
is
and it's
you.
just like,
You're the sign that somebody
Dalish
like
elves
you
don't actually
cares.
believe in
That maybe
Andraste,
they're not abandoned
so
after all.
it's
Heard the
kind of
crowd
weird.
singing after Haven was attacked.
Okay, please don't sing.
Please don't tell me you're going to burst.
Like,
into
please don't
song
sing
now.
Varric.
Don't worry, I'm not that. I should probably get back to work, unless.
Okay, so we can play a game of Wicked Grace. Sure, why not? All right, so we get to have a little conversation with Varric, and then okay, we also have like a personal quest for Solus, who is See, so as we go, so it's not finished yet, but as the story progresses, the mural on the wall starts to show things, to show choices that the Inquisitor has made. Oh, and of course, the wolves are Solus. Okay, let's see. Can we talk to him? Actually, I think we're good. We're good for right now. Goodbye. Alright, so I gotta turn in all the alchemy stuff we found. Basically all the materials when we were fighting demons in the Fallow Mire and other stuff. Okay, here we go. Turn those in. Alright, and then where is okay, so Dorian is over here. Fiona is over here. Hello, Fiona. Oh yes, we did take care of that. Well, he said he was going to help the mages, so we're making him help the mages.
My fellows have some interesting ideas on exactly what he can do as compensation.
Okay, so everything is well.
Everything is well with the mages.
Most are pleased with the alliance, even if we wonder what will happen next.
Alright, well, it'll be okay. It'll be fine. Alright, so let's see, what is Dorian up to?
Here we are again.
Here we are again. Okay, I don't think we have anything right now.
You know where I'll be.
You know where I'll be. I haven't really talked to Vivian that much, because every time I talk to her, it's just always kind of rude. Let's see, we have a book here. Oh, Sheraton. Yeah, so there's all kinds of books in Skyhold. The Folly of General Not Sheraton. 4. And so it was, the victory was absolute, and cheers were raised for General Not Sheraton. And so, buoyed by respect and admiration, Not Sheraton stood proud and removed the mask to state her true name. For had they not accepted her? Had they not thrived by her leadership? Had they not become comrades despite station and masks and nonsense of protocol? And the answer was swift and bewildering, for they had not. And swiftly she was bundled away amid calls of impostor and spy and other terms she could not know, for she still did not know Orlais. Oh goodness, yep, the masks. Orlais and the masks. Yeah, so Vivian sets up here, just with her books and a little chair and things.
What is it?
Okay, so let's see. I guess we can say, tell me about the circle.
I want to ask you about the Circle of Magi.
What do you wish to know?
So let's see, let's ask her, what circle life was like.
To live in a circle.
My dear, your question is the root of all problems with
Okay.
I cannot tell you. Every circle was different. Their Templars were
Well,
different.
yes, at least she recognizes that. The East Circle was different.
Within each tower had an
Um,
experience of circle life unique to themselves. Some people suffered and some were
But the thing is
some
like,
were cruel, some
she
compassionate,
knows
and
this,
some
and yet she's like, oh, we need the
same is
circles,
true
we
of
need
people
order.
in all circumstances, whether
But
they
the
are
thing is
mages
like,
or not.
Vivian wasn't necessarily in the circle all the time because of her position with being Bastien's mistress. Because he had enough clout and power to basically have her not have to follow all the rules to the letter. So it's kind of weird. Oh right, we gotta talk to this We gotta talk to the Avar chieftain. So here we go. Yeah, this one's kind of funny.
This was a surprise. After you return from the bog,
Yeah, basically he was
discover
throwing.
policemen attacking.
He threw a goat at the castle, which is really weird. Just, I feel kind of bad for the goat.
He feels threatened by the killing of his Avar tribesmen, who
Okay,
repeatedly
so,
attack him. What should we do with him? Where should he go?
Okay, well. Okay, with a goat.
You answered the death of your clan with a goat?
A courtroom? Unnecessary. You killed my idiot son.
Okay.
And I answered, as is my
Well, he called his son an idiot, so that's not a good sign.
Don't look at me.
I know Josephine's like, I have no idea.
He meant to murder Tevintus, but got feisty with your inquisition.
Oh,
The redheaded
okay.
mother
He's just like, it's because his
carries
mom's a redhead. I'm just like, that doesn't mean anything.
My clan yields. My remaining boys have brains still in
Okay,
their
so we need to decide what to do with him. How about... Oh, right. So something we can do is we can arm and exile him to Tevinter, because apparently the Avar really don't like the Tevinter Imperium.
I banish you and your clan with as many weapons as you can carry to Tevinter.
My idiot boy got a
Okay, yeah,
something
and
after
everyone
all.
likes that decision pretty much. Yeah, because Dorian's like, oh, that'll piss everybody back home off. But it's just like, it works, you know, if it gets rid of him without killing him, and you know, and then it takes care of the Venatori problem. Okay, so I need to sell some stuff. And then let me see. I'm wondering if I can't craft some armor. Or okay, so those are for weapons, those are for armor. I wanted to craft some armor. I think it was for Cassandra was fine. Sarah, I think hers was fine. Might have to craft something for Dorian. Okay. But I don't know if I necessarily have the things that he needs. Oh, okay. So we could give him a sturdy enchanter coat. Or mail. Or... Okay, free army. Battle mage armor. Okay. Enchanter arms. So we can give him... Okay, so maybe what we can do... I thought about giving him Vestments of the Pure or the Dragon Hunter. It looks like we're out of some stuff. What are we out of? Okay, we're out of that. Will could do is we could give him an enchanter coat. And let me see what he's wearing right now. Okay, so Cassandra, Sarah, Dorian. So Dorian is wearing Dorian. Okay. Wait, can he wear this? Oh, that actually could work. Warden battle mage armor. That could work. Maybe. Let's see. I mean, it's gray Warden mage armor, but it's nice armor. But let me see what I can craft for him with regards to battle robes. Okay, so Vestments of the Pure, Vestments of the Dragon Hunter, Keeper robes. So Keeper robes, battle mage, sturdy enchanter coat. Okay, so that might be better. Sturdy enchanter mail. That's kind of cute. So maybe we can give him an enchanter's coat. until we find him some better armor. We can also give him like a masterwork. We can give him Fade Touched Obsidian. Okay, and then let's see, we can give him High Everweave, which will give him like a nice red color. Yeah, let's do the High Everweave, and then we can go here. We can either give him Drakestone, Iron, or Obsidian, or Serpent Stone. Summerstone. I think we're gonna give him. Okay, I think we're gonna give him Summerstone, and then we'll give him. Okay, so we can either give him Bear Hide, Thiefstalker Hide, or Dragonling Scales. Buffalo Hide. I think I might give him Dragonling Scales. Okay, and then we can craft the item. Go. That gives him some really nice stuff. Alright, so let me switch out his stuff. Okay, and then we'll just, I think that I already made something for Vivian. Alright, so Dorian can wear that. Grey Warden, more like Grey Warden. Sorry, I got nothing. He's just like, I'm feeling a little gray. Okay, let me see what Vivian has equipped. Okay, I think I made something for Vivian. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I've been trying to make them all armor a little bit at a time. Yeah, I made something for Vivian already. Okay, so everything else can be sold. Let's just go over here. Let's go over here and let's sell some stuff we don't need. Okay, we're keeping the prismatic axe for Iron Bull. Okay, Hater's Razor we don't need. So we're gonna sell this stuff. Alright, and then okay, the Griffin Mail. Okay, wait, who gets the Griffin Mail? Also, King of Fighters 15 comes out on the 17th. Oh, nice. Are you gonna get it, Julius? Okay, maybe wait. Okay, I already crafted something for Cassandra. Maybe that armor can go to Blackwall. Great. Vanguard Mail, no. Okay, Warden Battle Mage Armor. Griffin Mail. Oh, that can go, that can actually go to Cole. Yeah, let's give that to Cole. Okay. Hopefully. Yeah, I'm waiting for February 18th, because that's when Horizon Forbidden West comes out. Okay, so we're gonna sell the rest of this stuff. Don't need it. And let's see, what do we got in the ways of, yeah, so that stuff can go too. Alright, so let me see if we can unlock, you know, if we can upgrade our potions a little bit. Dang, this month is stacked. Yeah, this month is stacked. It's gonna be a good time. Pitch Grenade, Confusion Grenade. Here we go. Oh, right, we can make Jar of Bees. We can make Jar of Bees. So let's increase Panic Chance. Increase Panic Chance. Oh, I am out of Dragonthorn. I need to get some. What about Healing Mist? Oh, we need a Dawn Lotus. Okay. Well, we should be able to unlock our next thing. We're gonna need some pockets, I think. Okay. So Dagna's over there doing what Dagna does. This month is gonna be busy. Alright, so we need to harvest some things from our garden, then we gotta go to the war table, we gotta, you know, meet with our advisors. Right, and then we gotta go to Crestwood. Yeah, we haven't found all the mosaic tiles yet for Gatly to make the mural. But here we are, elf fruit. And let's see. Balandris. Need that, that's a good herb to have. Okay, so now let's go to here. Oh yeah, we have a wine cellar too, I think, somewhere. Actually, I think it's just outside of Josephine's office. Yeah, so if we go down here. Lemmy Cat has been planning to make Bradder cosplay him for a while. Rock Howard? Oh, since she likes that character. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, so basically we have paintings. We also have a wine cellar, I think. Right in here. Oh, this is our kitchen.
And now 3 rolls worth of crushed mint.
Oh yeah, we have to talk to Cole as well. We haven't seen him yet. And yes, this is our wine cellar because apparently the game wants us to drink. And we don't have just wine here. We have things like whiskey. Yeah, like I keep finding like bottles of whiskey. Every time it pings, it shows me where whiskey is. Okay, so this is the kitchen. But I think there's also a library. Rock Howard jacket is expensive AF. Like, what, to buy it? Can't you just make it? Like, I know making stuff costs money too. Alright, so who wants to read some lore? Yes. Oh, right. It's 1 a.m. Golden forgot. I guess Norral forgot too. I have to take a break. It's been about 3 hours and I need to take a break. Let's save here and we'll read some lore when I get back. Lore. No, not yet. 2 a.m. I'm taking my breaks a little earlier. Yeah, so I guess people don't know about this yet. Oh, sorry. It's okay. Just now it was midnight. Sorry. Break. Yeah, so I'm gonna be starting to take my break at like 1 a.m. right? Like after 3 hours, and then we're gonna be streaming for another 3 hours, and I'm gonna take another break at 4 a.m. because I'm noticing sometimes my arthritis kind of flares up, and I need to take a second stretch break. And I think honestly that's better for me since we do 8-hour streams. Considers what to type. How about something about cookies? All right, but we'll be back. No, but I'm gonna take my first stretch break, and I'm gonna get some water, and I'm gonna grab a snack. So if you haven't moved in a little while, if you've been sitting for a long time, get up, move your body around, stretch. Get some food, get some water. Get a snack, get some water. If it's time to take your meds, make sure you take your meds. Make sure you take care of you. All right, I'll be right back. Alright. Thank you for waiting, everyone. I appreciate it. Okay, and welcome back, Goldman. Okay, let me hit the snooze button on that. Alright. So, we're gonna read some books. I kind of overwhelmed my can of tuna before I sat down. I'm about to eat it. Oh no. That does help. You got snow? Oh my goodness. You too, Mom? Yeah, I went and got some water. Okay, so second stretch break is gonna be at 4. But in the meantime, let's read some knowledge. Here we go. I read the book. Where did it go? Read. Okay, here you go. The First Blight, Chapter 2. Thank you, Norrell. So, people today have little concept of the consequences of the second sin. Oh, believe me when I say that when asked pious chantry going folk when asked pious chantry going folk will curse the use of foul magic, spitting and snapping their fingers, but none live today who actually remember the horror that was unleashed so very long ago. Whatever records might have existed regrettably did not survive the chaos and ignorance that was to follow. We have only the tales of survivors handed down through the murky ages and the dogma of the chantry to instruct us, and that is precious little indeed. Hi Newt, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Oh, how's Evoland 2? Hello everyone, welcome on in. Hi. Hey, how are you doing? Hi Azul, how are you? And yes everyone, go follow Newtsy, go say hello, lovely person and streamer. I'll go check out some Evoland 2. Go say hello. Welcome on in everyone, hope you're doing well. Hey. Welcome on in everyone, I hope you're doing well. If you're new or you're checking out the channel for the first time, hi, I'm Mothergamer and I'm a no-cam variety streamer and I like to play story games, especially RPGs and JRPGs. Tonight we're playing some Dragon Age Inquisition, which I'm super nerdy about, like the Dragon Age series. And we also play games like Animal Crossing, and we've been playing Littlewood and also Stardew Valley. So we do talk about mental health in here as well. I live with depression and anxiety, and I talk about those things openly and honestly to show others that it's okay to not be okay. It's okay to talk about it. It's okay to need help. And we do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're so glad you're here. Evoland 2 is great, and I'm glad to be taking another look at it. We're gonna actually beat it this time. Oh, nice. Thank you, Julius. Well, that sounds fun. Good luck meeting it, Newt. Yes, good luck. Yeah, so we're reading books in our Skyhold library, so this is about the First Blight. It's the second chapter. I don't know where chapter 1 is. We haven't found it yet. Thank you, Julius. That timing, though. Yes. So basically, they're like, nobody really remembers the First Blight. Yeah, so they're like, we only have the tales of survivors handed down through the murky ages and the dogma of the chantry to instruct us. And that is precious little indeed. I believe I am not understating when I say that the second sin unleashed the bane of all life upon Thedas. The darkspawn are more virulent than the worst plague, heartless force of nature that came into our world like an ill wind. We know from accounts of later blights, as these darkspawn invasions came to be called, never has a more appropriate name existed, that the darkspawn spread disease and famine wherever they tread. Earth itself is corrupted by their presence, the sky roiling with angry black clouds. I do not exaggerate, my friends, when I say that a mass gathering of darkspawn is an omen of dread cataclysm. If it is said that those cursed magisters, they put so much more effort into the second one. Oh, nice. It is said that the cursed magisters who became the first darkspawn scratched at the very earth to find solace in the darkness of the dwarven deep roads, and there in the shadows they multiplied. Whether by intelligent design or by some last vestige of worship in their minds, they attempted to locate the old gods they had once served. They found what they sought, Dumat, first among the old gods, once known as the Dragon of Silence before the Maker imprisoned him and all his brethren beneath the earth for the first sin, usurping the Maker's place in mankind's heart. The slumbering dragon awoke, freed from the Maker's prison by his twisted followers, and became corrupted himself. Dumont was transformed into the first archdemon, his great and terrible power given will by a rotting, unholy mind. The Darkspawn horde following, Dumont rose and took wing in the skies once again, bringing ruin to the world the Maker had created. The old god had become the eye of a dark storm that would ravage the entire world. Oh, so Genitivi wrote this book. Yeah, so Brother Genitivi was in the first game, and he wrote a lot of the books. Unfortunately, I can't stick around right now, which sucks. Oh, that's okay, Newt. You know, do what you gotta do. I appreciate the raid. Thank you for saying hi. Thank you for bringing your community over. You know, do what you need to do. Take care of you. You know, we'll see you again. I'm sure. You know, I'm sure we'll see you again. You know, but take care of yourself. But thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Okay, so this library is kind of dusty. Doesn't Josephine clean in here? or any of the kitchen staff? Like, sheesh. Okay. Oh, the folly of General Not Sheraton. Oh yes, it was a lady. Yeah, for sure. Laters. Bye. So 5. In the days that followed, to avoid scandal, the appointing of Not Sheraton was claimed a grand tactic of the true general, who must have orchestrated the whole affair from secret. From secret meaning the cloakroom, for not even his own attendants knew his face, and they would have had the guard whisk him to jail for trespassing. But with his mask restored and wary of the embarrassment, the general was merciful with Not Sheraton, imposing less than half the prescribed lashes and sparing her and her lord the gallows. They were allowed to leave Orlais on the condition that Not Sheraton was henceforth her name. That's really silly. They made that her name? Wow, that's rude. Okay, what is green? Okay, interesting question. What is green? Imagine I should present to you an object which, to my mind, is of indisputable greenness and ask, does this thing appear to you to be green? Naturally, you might say that it does, for you have come to recognize the appearance of the color of the object to be green, associating the word with what your eyes see. But could it be my understanding of green differs entirely from yours? What if, perchance, you could see into my mind? You might realize that all things that I named green are actually red in your understanding. Ah, without the moorings of objective truth, we are set adrift in oceans of solitary experience. The promising opening to a lecture given by Karsten Grock, philosopher-poet at the University of Orlais. The lecture's quality dropped significantly after this point, and ended quickly when Grock subjected audience members to a poorly constructed ode to chartreuse. He fled from the auditorium under fire from students armed with overripe red tomatoes. A color, right? It's just like, apparently it was a lecture that did not go well. And they're just like, okay, they're like, this guy sucks. Like, okay, the pyramids of Parvalin. Ah, here we go. More Dragon Age lore. Like, a color. I'm like, yes. What is your favorite color? Yellow, no blue. The island called Parvalan was the first land in Thedas to be taken by the Kunari, I guess, and has been held by them ever since. While the Kunari have raised their own marvels on the island, the famed city of Quandar comes to mind. Parvalan had a rich history before the Kun ever came to its shores. Tear your eyes from Kondar's wonders and look instead to the jungle. There you'll see the ruins of vast cities that proclaim in silence, we were here. Parvalan's distinctive pyramids, looming from the overgrowth, have remained largely intact, even if their intended purpose has been lost. They do not seem to be tombs, though some chambers contain bodies that have been carefully preserved. Amazingly, the pyramid's proportions are mathematically perfect. Since then, alignment is so precise, one suspects they serve some scientific purpose. Observatories, perhaps? Anven Therastes has observed that the shape of the Parvalan pyramid seems perfectly to match the constellation Solium. We know more of the pyramids than we do of the humans who built them. The Kunari came to Parvalan as conquerors, but there's no history and little sign of battles fought on the island's shores. A civilization that could build such vast cities would surely have defenses, armies, perhaps weapons alien even to the Canary. So why is there so little proof of resistance? Mine is pastel blue. Oh, that's a good color. One answer may lie in what remains of their temples. Beneath the leaves and vines covering the walls, you can still make out the stylized carvings that adorn them. The paint has long since flaked away, but the silhouettes are clear. Intricate sea creatures, shipwrights, musicians, archers, and kings. Here and there, odd figures are depicted, tall, horned, always in a position of authority and respect. What were these horned figures to the ancients of Parvalan? Priests, ritualistically crowned? Heroes? Gods, perhaps? We may never know the truth. But when the Canary arrived from the sea, horned and carrying the word of the Qun, perhaps instead of conquerors, the people of Parvalan saw an old legend returning to them. This is all supposition. The humans of Parvalan are Kunari now, their ancient civilization discarded like a child's toy. Yet the pyramids remain, along with the old cities, the island itself. One day, greater scholars may hear what they have to say. I was like, yes, so it's kind of like a hint about the Canary and why Solus tells Iron Bull your blood is stolen and not yours. Yeah, so that's our library. Then we have, what else do we have? And then I think there's like a way up the tower. I think this is back to Josephine's office. Yeah, so we have like a little thing. Should we talk to her? Hey, can we talk to you? No.
I was just inspecting our
Okay, that's fine.
foundation cracks, nesting and mines from any
She's like, everything's wrecked. We need money. And I was like, well, yes, we just... I mean, Solus is the one that left it. Our allies will be forgiving.
We just survived Courtyard.
Yeah, it's just like, come on.
And they must be confident we are able to do so again. The mages are
Okay.
showing great trust.
They need to feel safe here. And it's just like, alright. Let's see. And you don't? Let's check on her.
I've had difficulty forgetting Corypheus'
Yeah, Josephine was really upset by it.
left to arms. Our workers. They were so
Okay, well, let's honor them then.
so much screaming after that first blast of fire.
Oh dear.
So many people turned.
Alright, I won't let it haunt me. Okay, I wish we'd saved more lives.
Far too many good people left, sir.
I'm sure they'll find.
Alright, so
Well, before I return to my duties, allow me to congratulate.
I didn't want to be Inquisitor, but here we
I
are.
now bring diplomatic issues to your attention, and I'm more than happy to help with any
Okay,
situation.
sure. Alright, such as a week's worth of bathing, I guess no need to be all business.
You don't have to be so formal just because I'm Inquisitor now, Josephine.
Our allies and guests should be treated with every courtesy, Inquisitor. Especially
Okay, she's just like, no, we have to keep up appearances, we have to do this. It's just like, Josephine, you can relax a little. Like, you can relax a little. Okay, so we gotta order a March to Vertiel for Sarah. Let's do that. I think Vertiel is in Orlais, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so oh, here we go. Secrets. Okay, actually I think we need forces. We need to Rider's posture. Massacre's method. Underworld knowledge. Okay, more. There we go. More healing potions. Let's do that. We'll get some more healing potions. Okay, so let's go to Ferelden. Let's get. We have our first group of recruits, and we'll continue to search for more. Now the tricky part, training. Okay, so Cullen got some recruits for the things. And Josephine made friends with Orzammar. Our emissaries have returned. Orzammar has pledged to our cause some of the most formidable warriors from the Legion of the Dead. Yay! According to the king, they are veteran darkspawn hunters, absolutely fearless. The king also graciously offered to share Orzamar's wealth. He recognizes the threat that Corypheus poses. Okay. So we made contact with Orzammar. We got friends. Alright, Dorian's leads were effective. The Inquisition found several locations where these Venatori could be hiding. Advanced camps, purpose unknown. If you wish to deal with these mages, I'm certain Dorian would be pleased. I'll mark the locations on your map should you pass by any on your travels. Yes, so that's part of Dorian's personal... We did his personal quest, but that, like, makes him even happier. Okay, so we need to do a thing observing. Okay, Truth in the Imperial Court. A battalion for Sarah and Virtue. Commander, we have verified Sarah's claim about Virtual. Several displacements of refugees were deliberate. What appears to be an attempt to stabilize land claims. While there would be no direct gain for involving the Inquisition, increasing our presence could have unexpected results. In any case, it is a trivial matter to divert troops to march through the city. Okay, so we're gonna do it. And Cullen will take care of it. And that's part of Sarah's personal quest. Okay, so what else? Jenny says drop and grab. We completed it. A present for Bianca. That's something for him. New to the crew, young and hopeful. Alright. It's a minor threat. Actually, we need to... I'll save that for Cullen. What else? Shadows over Denerim completed. Crestwood resources, and we have power for a price. A memorial for Haven. Okay, so memorial for Haven, we're gonna have Josephine do it. So Ambassador Montillier, although we have not always seen eye to eye, I believe that on this subject we will be in perfect agreement. I would like to build a monument at the site where Haven stood as a memorial to all those who gave their lives defending the faith. Shall we work together to honor these fallen heroes, Madam Ambassador? Marquis de Rayon. Okay, so she's going to do some funding for the project, and they'll do that. Okay, so power for a prize, gather coins. Okay, let's... Oh wait, hang on, let me go to Ferelden. Okay, so there's Scout the Hinterlands, Hinterland Resources, Fallowmire Resources. Reclaiming the Mage Rebellion. Let's see what this is. Fiona, we got the word out to everyone we could, but some cells were too remote to reach. We'll need the Inquisition to contact them, at least to let them know the Templars are gone. They are gone, right? Right? Okay, so we'll have Liliana handle that because, you know, some of her friends are mages. You know, some of her closest friends. Alright, so there was something in Orlais. Stop Venatori activity to the west, yes. Investigate the shards. Oh right, we have to investigate those shards. Showing what they do. Honestly, the Astrariums are better because you get good stuff from them. The shards, it's worth doing it once just to get the achievement. And then afterwards, not really. It gives you like +2 stats for your Inquisitor, which are nice. But, you know, it's not necessarily worth all the effort. But you can close the rifts there at least and get some influence. Okay. So we're just gonna go over here. Oh, right. I guess we need to talk to Blackwall.
Inquisitor.
Okay, we need to talk to Blackwall, and then I guess we could go talk to Wally. Yeah, so we also have to do Cullen's personal quest as well. You know, because he told us he's not taking lyrium, and we're supporting him. Hey, Thran, what's that?
Thanks for my Haven. You've all sorts serving now. If that means change, so be it.
Oh, okay, thank you. Let's go talk to them. Okay, so these are the different job classes for the Inquisitor. You have Tempest, you have Artificer, and you have Assassin. I personally like Assassin. That's what works for me. You have to get equipment, you have to get materials to make the things.
Now I am here. You're here to
Okay.
The
Inquisitor wishes to become more than the Inquisitor.
Perhaps she wishes to walk in shadow, even as she is bathed in light. To save life through inflicting death.
Yeah, so she's an assassin.
The profession of assassin has no time for it.
Okay, I respect the profession.
The profession has my respect. I'm eager to learn.
Really? We shall see. Let me first say.
Alright.
She does not want to be any more than she
yeah, this one's a little tricky because you also have to like get an assassin's blade from assassins that try to kill the Inquisitor. Alright, so we'll see what we can do. Death is the payment! Oh gosh. That sounds ominous.
Our way is between life and death. It is a door
okay.
she will send us.
Alright, start me on the path.
I'm ready to start learning.
She is willing. Will it always be so?
Alright.
There are tasks, processes.
Yes, you also have to make a dagger.
They require simple motions. First steps.
Right, yeah, basically you have to make the murder knife. So we need assassin guild leader tokens and 20 death root. Okay, and yes, and we also have, see, this is our Hala. He's very pretty. Yeah, because we have mounts in here, and you can get you can learn the other classes if you want to, but you can only really like specialize in one. Oh right, Blackwall. Oh my gosh, I forgot to talk to him. Pastel blue. Mine is purple. I like purple. Well, actually, I like purple. Purple's my favorite, and I like green. I tend to like bright colors anyway too, because I like, you know, like hot pink and fuchsia. Yeah. So Blackwell was just making a little griffin like hobby horse for the kids.
It's good to be part of something so important.
Yeah, so we get to have a little conversation with Blackwell. I'm glad.
I'm pleased that you feel that way.
Makes me sound like a chantry sister, doesn't it? Some giddy new initiate. But so
well, at least he's happy.
Suppose you've earned my loyalty and girlish enthusiasm. You are
Bless
who
you.
choose to follow.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Crushed it.
Someone told me that once. Took me years to understand what he meant.
I guess that you would sneeze twice. Wise words. Ron's is like, oh, okay.
It was a chevalier who said those words to me. A powerful man,
says
but never
Ron.
without honor. A true knight. We met as competitors in the grand tourney. He left
Yeah,
me with
so it sounds like,
advice before we
you know,
parted.
Blackwell was
Put aside
nice.
his own ambitions to help me win the melee. I don't think I even thanked him.
Right, a generous act.
That was generous of him.
He said I stood to gain everything, while he'd lose nothing. When it was
Well,
over,
that's
he offered to
not so
mentor me,
bad.
to teach me to become a chevalier like him. And I, young and stupid, turned him down flat. I just
Aww.
won the melee at the grand tourney. I didn't need him.
Wow. Well, Blackwell's like, I was young and stupid, and it's just like, yeah. Well, here we go. It all turned out.
You're here now.
Yay.
A Grey Warden. It worked out.
I suppose it did, didn't it? But I'm older. Hopefully wiser.
Yeah, so you can romance Blackwell if you are a female Inquisitor. If your Inquisitor is a woman, any race. You know, yeah, with Cullen you have to be human or elf. With Blackwell, any race. Same thing with Iron Bull. Yeah, you have to be a woman Inquisitor, and you can be any race. They can be Kunari, human, elf, dwarf. Blackwell will like you. Just flirt hard, and Blackwell will be like, I'm into it. Yeah, with Cullen, you have to be a woman, a human woman, or a human elf. A human elf. You have to be an elf or a human. And you have to be a girl. Yeah, with Sarah, it's girl only, but any race. But Sarah really likes dwarves and Kunari. She especially really likes Kunari. So if your Inquisitor is a woman Kunari, Sarah gets very, very excited about that. Yeah, and with Dorian, you have to be male, right? Your Inquisitor has to be a guy. And, you know, also any race. right? And then who else? And then Josephine. With Josephine, your Inquisitor can be male or female, any race. And same thing with Iron Bull. Your Inquisitor can be male or female, any race, and you can romance them. You cannot romance Vivian. I think originally Vivian was meant to be a romance, but they didn't put it in. Like, it was something that got edited out. I think same thing with Krem. Like, Krem was meant to be like a companion and a possible romance option, but pressed for time, and so that got left out. Okay, what are Cully Wully, what are you doing?
I hoped you'd stop by.
Okay. Oh, here we go. We can ask about Samson. So Samson was in Dragon Age 2.
When I arrived in Kirkwall, Samson
and yeah, he was okay at first, and then things kind of took a turn.
He ended up begging on Kirkwall streets. He committed further
those monsters. Yes.
Now Samson serves Corypheus as his loyal general.
Okay, so why would he serve Corypheus? Yeah, originally Samson started out okay. Cullen's right. Like, he actually tried to help some of the mages. And yes, and Samson had a very bad addiction to lyrium. I almost pity Samson. Because Cassandra's right. Templars are trained not to make their suffering known. They're trained not to complain. They're trained to just follow orders and serve. Whereas with the mages, they're like, hey, this is a problem. Because that's one of the things they don't really talk about, is that the lyrium is addictive. And a lot of the Templars, when they retire from service, they don't do very well. And end up doing things like buying lyrium from the Carta, from the gang in Orzammar. Basically buying lyrium on the black market to feed their addiction. Like, it's that bad. And then finding out that lyrium is alive in a sense, that's like a whole different thing. Okay, so we ordered the March for Sarah, and now we're going to go. What are we going to do? We are going to go to Crestwood. That's where we're supposed to go next. We have to meet Hawk. We have to meet Hawk after Cassandra is like really mad at Varric for lying, because he said, "Oh, I don't know where Hawk is." Ha 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 ha. That was a total lie. And Cassandra was pissed at him. She kind of had a right to be pissed at him. He did lie, but I get why he lied. Alright, so we are going to Crestwood, right? Forbidden Oasis. Forbidden Oasis? Where is Crestwood? Ah, here we go. Here is Crestwood. Okay, so we're gonna take Blackwall with us. And then Dorian. Should we take Varric? I feel like we should take Varric because, Hawk is his best friend, so this involves him too. But yeah, like, Dragon Age Inquisition, I love it, but yeah, I was sad that they didn't have the time to put Krem in. The Krem was meant to be, it feels like some of the conversations with Krem was meant to be a companion. Find out later that yes, Krem was meant to be a companion and a possible romance for the Inquisitor, but they're like, oh, we had only so much time, so they couldn't do it, so just reduced Krem's role.
Good to see you safe, Inquisitor. We've got trouble
you
ahead.
can flirt with Scout Harding though. Can't really romance her. Like, you can, but you can't. Like, she likes the Inquisitor. She likes the Inquisitor, but it's like a whole thing where they're like, oh, they're both very career focused, and Harding's like, well, I like you, but the way my job is, it takes me all these different places and no time for a relationship. So which makes me a little sad, because I really like Scout Harding. She's cool.
Was the site of a flood
but
10 years ago during the
she knows what she wants.
In the area, but after it appeared, corpses
Yes,
started walking out of the
basically
lake.
we have to do a
We'll
thing.
have to fight through them to get to the cave where Sir Hawk's Grey Warden friend is hiding.
Okay, are you safe here?
Have any undead attacked the camp?
Yep,
We've had a
everywhere
few
we go, it's
samplers,
either
but most
cultists
head
or
toward the village
undead or
below.
darkspawn.
Maybe someone in
Like,
Crestwood can tell you how to
cultists.
get to the rift.
Yeah, right now, yeah, because the Venatori,
want help.
that's secret
Good luck.
squirrel cult. So,
Please be safe.
like, please be safe. It's just like we'll do our best. Yeah. So there are astrariums in this area as well. Okay. Yes, requisition officer. Hello. Yes. What's up? Report.
What is it?
You may want to look into this. Okay, geological survey. Okay, I guess we can figure that out. Can we equip? Really? Well, we can order more potions. We haven't unlocked that yet. When we unlock that, I'm gonna put in Jar of Bees. Oh, here we go. We already have some of the things, so let's do it. Alright, Crestwood Geological Survey. There we go. Craft that item. Ta-da! Okay, is there anything else? With the murder knife, I need 20 death root, 3 assassin's weapons, and 1 way of the assassin. Okay. Alright. Oh, we have more requisitions. Hello.
Dispatch for you.
Okay, so what's next?
This may be worthwhile.
This may be worthwhile. Truth requisition. Luckily, me harvesting everything. Inquisition propaganda. Really? It has been proposed that the Inquisition combat rampant rumors by allowing scribes to create high-quality books telling the truth of the Herald of Andraste. Okay, that's weird, but if this is what you need, I guess it's fine. I guess enjoy it. Alright, next. Okay, what's next? Next task.
Word for you. What is it? This may be
Alright,
worthwhile.
this may be worthwhile. Another one? How many of these am I making? Like, seriously, how many of these am I making? Alright, craft item. Cool. Alright. And again, one more time. Okay, one more time. Report.
This may be worthwhile.
Maybe worthwhile. Okay, for real? How many propaganda posters am I making? This is starting to make me uncomfortable. It's like, we're not a cult, are we? Are we secret? You know, like, are we the bad guys? Wow, Ron didn't even hesitate. He's like, yes, you're the bad guys. It's like, no, we're trying to save the world before bedtime. Ross is like, no. See for yourself. Okay. Alright. Okay, there we go. Obsidian, Survey, and Crestwood. That's more our speed. All the propaganda. I know, they're just like, hey, the Inquisition is good. Corypheus bad. It's just like, well, Corypheus is bad. I mean, Ancient Magister Darkspawn. It's very brutal stuff. They're just like, we're going to tell the story of the Herald of Andraste, and it's just like, Meanwhile, Inquisitor is just like, you do know I'm a Dalish elf, right? We don't really believe in Andraste. You know, we believe in things like Ben-Harel and Mythal, you know, and Anaris. And they're like, that's okay. You saved everybody. One of us. And it's just like, this is weird. This is some weird shit. Just be like, we believe in you, Herald of Andraste, and she's just like, I'm not the Herald of Andraste. I'm just a Dalish elf trying to survive. And they're just like, that's all right. I was like, okay then. Like, okay. It was like, Alright, so we have to fight some undeads. Yes, all the undead, and of course everywhere we go it's raining. Everywhere we go, even the Storm Coast. Okay, yep, see, undead. Alright, here we go. We're going in. Ah, and those are Grey Wardens. Well, hello. Andraste is with us? I'm pretty sure it's possible. But Andraste might have been a powerful mage. It's a speculation because nobody knows. That's kind of the thing. It's like nobody really knows for sure. you know, what she was like or who she was, just the stories that have been passed down. But then, of course, the Chantry, like, the Chantry had powerful people that covered some things up, like, you know, in regards to the First Inquisitor and what the Seekers were really supposed to be doing. Alright, so we got this, and, hello, can we talk to you, please? Hello? Hello, what are you doing here? Hi there? Okay, why are you here? Stroud is also in Dragon Age 2. Brief cameo, you run into him. Okay, so what do you know about him?
What have you been told about this rogue warden?
Warden Commander Clarel ordered his capture.
Okay, and the thing is Stroud was right to run away. Because what they're doing is bad. Alright, can you stay and help? Yeah, so if Bethany goes with you on the expedition, well, your sibling, for me, because my hawk was a girl and a rogue, basically her brother died and Bethany comes with her. But if Bethany goes on the expedition with Hawk and Barrick, she gets sick. Exposure to the darkspawn, sometimes it happens. Not everyone gets sick, but there are some people who their immune system is weaker, and they get exposed to the darkspawn, and then they get the blight sickness, and she was starting to turn. The only way to save her was to make her a Grey Warden. And if you have Anders with you, this is important, you have to have Anders with you in your party when you go, because in in the Awakening DLC in Dragon Age, from Dragon Age Origins, Anders briefly helped the hero of Ferelden and was a Grey Warden for a time. Okay, what are we taking? Oh god. Oh no, I shouldn't have done it. No! I think that was an offering. Oh, okay, we're just gonna act casual. Yeah, so Anders, he hates the deep roads, but he's just like, I know a way to help Bethany, and basically he finds Stroud. He finds Stroud, who happens to be in the deep roads. He's like, Anders, what are you doing here? And they help Bethany, and Hawk is like, you know, thank you for helping. And Stroud warns Hawk and says, Mom, yes, Julius, Mom, yes. Stroud warns Hawk that, you know, that Bethany might die. You know, that basically there's no guarantee that you'll survive the joining ritual, because not everyone survives the joining ritual. Okay, let's talk to this lady. Hello. No, don't become a Grey Warden right now. It's not safe. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Did you just steal from an offering? No, that was Darkspawn. Don't join the Wardens. I'm sorry, Blackwall. I love you, but no. It's not safe. I did not steal from an offering. It was Darkspawn. Yeah, that's it. Darkspawn. It was an accident. It was like, Yep. It was Corypheus. Corypheus stole from the offering. It was an accident, I swear. I forgot. I forgot, and I walked up. I was like, oh, it says I can take something from there, and then I realized what it was, and then it was too late, and there was 7 gold in my pocket, and I'm sorry. Julius is like, really? Like, yep. It's just like it was Corypheus. Corypheus did it. He's a bad Darkspawn. Corypheus of the Gaps argument. Yep, it was Corypheus. It was all him. He did it. Like, he did it. It's all his fault. Yep. Alright, let's see here. But yes, Stroud, who they're looking for, they're right. Stroud is a good person. He's a good man. Yeah, he did help Bethany, because Bethany did survive, and then Hawk runs into them again later when, you know, Anders did the stupid thing to the Chantry, and just made things worse. Okay, we gotta help them out. Alright, ready, go! Ta-da! Actually, maybe we should just take Barrack with us. Barrack's a good time. We had all the cookies, Mom. Corypheus. Yeah. You know? Yeah, so when we see Norrell with a full belly and cookie crumbs on her little kitten mouth, and we say, hey, who ate all the cookies? You know what she's gonna say? Corypheus. And we're like, Corypheus and a whole bunch of Red Templars. Yep. They ate all the cookies. Mm-hmm. It works. it works. They ate all the cookies. That's right. It wasn't Norrell, it was Corypheus and Red Templars. Norrell's like, exactly. Alright, let's go in here. Hello, can we help you? Hi, how you doing? Hello, Gold. Oh, Judith. Yeah, that's the lady who's a healer. Who's Judith?
Are you looking for someone named Judith?
Oh, was I speaking out loud?
Well, Dorian made that joke because Blackwall was like, hey, Dorian, Corypheus, he's one of yours, isn't he? You know, he's just like, why don't you do something about him? Why not? Yeah, and Dorian makes a joke about it. He's just like, what? Like he's a small dog? He's like, oh, Corypheus, don't pee all over the carpet. And he's just like, I have nothing to do with it. The hecking martial artist from Fist of the North Star that uses dynamite. Oh yeah, what was their name? I remember that. What was their name again? What's my name? Oh, hello. Hello, don't mind us. So they're just like, we're just hiding where it's safe. It's like, just lock the doors and hope the undead don't come and get you. Oh my goodness. Okay, so the naturalist is Judith. So she studies nature and herbs. And Dorian, I'm gonna need you to get off the table. A crumpled letter, a letter written in a quick hand. From everything you've told me, you must get out of Crestwood as soon as you can. I know it's dangerous, but I fear you'll have no chance at all if you don't attempt the trip. My father said that taking Dead Man's Pass will guide you safely past those filthy highwaymen. If you come at dusk, you should be able to avoid the wolves too. Hurry, my love. Sin. Okay, who's Sin? Oh, wait, the kids. I remember. Kenshiro, your martial arts is just throwing dynamite. Dynamite jackal. Hey, as long as it works. Yeah. Yes, that was it. Okay, so the house is boarded up. Oh dear. Well, we're just gonna take the silk, okay? We're like, okay. So we need to find the mayor of Crestwood and give him a talking to. Hello. Please, the mayor is up ahead. Hello, mayor. Hello, mayor. Hello. Hello? Hello? Housekeeping. Anyone home? Hello? Oh, hello. So this is the mayor. Hello. Okay, Dedrick of Crestwood Village. Okay. Yeah, that's the plan. Stop the undead. Can I get to that fade rift?
Are appearing because of a rift in the fade. How can I get to it?
The light in the lake. It's coming from the caves below.
Oh, there's an old Crestwood. Oh, ho ho. Yeah, this one kind of makes me mad because he's standing here lying to our faces. What about draining the lake?
If we use it to drain the lake, I can get to that fade rift.
See, right there. Talaga, bucket naman, Menderosa. Like seriously, why are you lying? He's like, you can't be serious. There has to be another way. No, you can't possibly drain the lake because then you'll figure out the terrible thing I did. Oh, and it's just like, seriously, dude.
I suppose it must come to this.
Like he knew and he lied to everybody. And it's just like, bro, come on.
Must be in the caves under old Crestwood. But Inquisitor?
She's fine. Okay, so what's Crestwood's history? Watch him lie. Lie. Okay, that's kind of a truth. Also kind of a truth.
We only want peace.
Sort of a truth. Alright, and then who are these bandits? Yeah, we have to fight some bandits. Yeah.
thugs and thieves.
Yeah.
They make a living raiding caravans on the king.
Thugs and thieves.
When
Oh
the
no.
death rose from the lake, the bandits killed the old gamekeeper and the
Okay, so basically there are bandits in the fort.
if we'd been able to hide there instead of in our homes.
Okay, this place survived a blight. This is important.
It was a close thing. The darkspawn followed a band of refugees running from
All right.
Some of the refugees were they were
He's
very
like,
ill.
they were very ill.
They
It's like, huh, he paused there. See, that's kind of a lie. How did that happen?
How did Darkspawn manage?
Yeah, how did Darkspawn flood Old Crestwood?
Wrecked them. All I remember is the refugees.
Yeah, right there, that's a lie. That is a blatant damn lie. Alright, I should go. And the fact that he stood there and lied to the Inquisitor. He's just like, oh yeah, the Darkspawn did it. And just like, I was like, I was joking about Corypheus taking that offering. I was like, and I said it was an accident and I'm sorry. He's like, but you, sir, I was like, you are lying. Just willfully lying. And it was to cover his own ass. Because he knew that if people knew the truth, he'd be in a lot of damn trouble. Oh right, I think there's a nun here. There's a Chantry sister. We're supposed to do something for her. Okay, where did she go? Yeah, more quests open up once we sort out that Fade Rift. But if we go up here, oh, what a shock! Ben Harel. Yep, there's the wolves howling at the door. Alright, so if we go up here for a moment. Let's see. I think she's here. Yeah, because that's the Chantry. And here is a thing to claim for the Inquisition. This is Memory of the Drowned. On the 8th day of Blooming Tide, 9:30 Dragon, we fought the 5th Blight. We remember the night the dam broke open, drowning the Darkspawn in flood water. We remember the cries of those swept away, our families and good neighbors. We remember refugees who took shelter with us and also lost in the dark. We gave their souls to the Maker, beloved Andraste, guide them to his side. Carved into the base of a memorial statue in Crestwood above a list of names. Okay. Alright, so let's talk to her because there's something we have to do. Hello. Hello, Sister Vaughn?
I am Sister. Does the mayor finally plan to drain the lake?
Okay, so
Find someone to retrieve the remains of those lost there.
alright, is this a funeral?
Have I interrupted a funeral service?
Okay.
Many friends in the first attack. There will be endless time.
Okay, so she's doing funeral rites. Alright, so let's ask, you want bodies from the lake. This is the quest that we can do for her.
They were the Maker's children.
And she feels that they deserve a proper funeral, proper burial. And so she wants to help ease their families. Their families, you know, pain and, you know, not being able to say goodbye.
Only after the light.
Okay.
If we want to stop them, we must investigate.
Alright, we'll take care of it.
I fear he thinks that emptying the waters would unleash even more monsters on us.
Alright, well goodbye. Until later, farewell. Alright, so homecoming, so we gotta drain the lake. And we gotta help. Goodness gracious, there's lightning here too. There's lightning here too. Oh my. Alright, so now, we have to go fight the bandits. Yeah, I think we can find the Australians. Let me see. Map. Yeah, we haven't found them all yet. Once we get to the next camp, we can unlock them. And then the rain stops once we deal with the lake. Yeah. Alright, thank you for all your help. You're welcome. He's like, I'll make you proud, Inquisitor. It's just like, yeah, please don't join the Wardens because something's going on with them. And it's really bad. Especially the mage wardens. so okay, so I think we can go this way, like through here. Right, so this is the East Side Hills. We're gonna have to fight some bandits, I think. Oh, right, there's a little boat here. Hello, little boat. And a little pier. Okay, so I think we can go across the bridge. Oh, that's a bandit flag. Yeah, I guess we're gonna run into them soon. We took over a fort. Let's see, more bandit stuff. Right, so that's the keep that we need to go in. That's where the bandits are. You have to take back Caer Bronach.
Archers on the ramparts.
Right,
Good
and this is
defenses.
Old Market Road. Yeah, basically we're gonna have to break down that door. First, let's get this thing. Oh dear. I know we need to claim this landmark, but jeez, that's unfortunate. Alright, claim. So this is the Gallows of Caer Bronach, which is really grim, but here we are. The gallows by the fortress are left over from when Orlais warred with Ferelden. Let us be grateful they have not seen use in years, apart from children using the ropes as swings before the gamekeeper chases them off. From the memoirs of Sister Vaughn of Crestwood. Oh dear. I mean, I'm just throwing it out there. How about you, like, take the skeletons down and just bury them? Instead of leaving weird, creepy skeletons for, like, the kids to play around with. Because that's weird. And a bit creepy. Just like, it's fine. Just like, maybe bury those skeletons? Okay, so we gotta break down this door. Ready? Here we go. Bust in the door and kick all the bandits out. Oop. Oh no, please don't make me hurt the doggo. Oh, damn it. Okay, you know what? Blackwall can take care of the doggo. I don't wanna do it. I feel bad. Okay, Varric's going up there. Varric, you have a repeating crossbow. You really climbed up there to shoot the guy in the face? Like, he has Bianca. She's a repeating crossbow. But he actually climbed up the ladder to just very close range in the face. I'm like, I get it, but also, why? Why? Alright then. Are you dead? Yes. Okay, and then... Oh my goodness. Oh dear. I don't like it when it makes you kill like doggos and wolves in games. It makes me sad. Okay, no. Okay, so we got this going for us. Yeah, we haven't found the bandit leader yet. He's in here somewhere. Alright, so got this, like this, like so. Alright, so we haven't found them all yet. There we go, teamwork. Okay, is he? Yes, he is dead. Alright, and now, okay, so we got a raider, hatchet, so we gotta go up the stairs, we gotta fight more bandits. Yeah. So now, we came from there, let's go there. Alright, okay, so we gotta go up these stairs, and... Okay, there, whoops! Where do they go? Alright. Okay, so we're getting everybody going. Okay, so we're almost to where the bandit leader is. Oh my goodness. Whoops. Alright. So now we got this going for us. La 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 la. We did it! Okay, so what loot did we get? Oh, there's more of them coming. Oh dear. Gotta just turn up the heat. Alright, I'm hooked on Super Robot Wars 30. Oh, I'm glad you're having fun with it, Julius. Okay, so they are dead. Oops. Okay, and then we got, oh, we got Fade Touch Thieves. Alright, and then I think we're almost to the stairs. Aha! Oh, I got one assassin weapon. Nice. So 2 more to go. I'm glad you're having fun with the game, Julius. That's cool. It's always cool when you like the game that you're playing. And having a good time with it. Alright, take back Herbronix. So we got up. Alright, so let's grab it. We're not to the roof yet. That's where the bandit leader is. So we gotta get up there. We gotta go through some doors. Do some things. Go here. What we got? So yeah, here we go. Okay, so that door is blocked off. We can go up that way. Okay, so sorry, I have to pause for a minute. My glasses are kind of dirty, so I need to be able to see. They got a smudge on like one of the lenses, and it's just like, oh, okay. There we go. That's better. All right, so let's go up the stairs. Oh, wait, supply cache. We need that. Let's grab that. That's healing potions and stuff. Okay, so if we go up, here we are. Okay, so there should be like another doorway, but I don't know if we can go in there. Okay, so the keep must be claimed, so we can't go up there yet. Right, here we go. Oh, hello, don't mind us. Run! Ron yawned and it made me yawn.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Alright, we gotta get rid. Where is that guy? He up there? Okay, alright, we got rid of the archer. Now, let me see if we can open this door. Can't open from this side. He must have locked himself in there. Okay, now we open up. Alright. See, I'm trying to abide my time. So we can do this. Yeah, that'll slow him down a little bit. Yep, already eviscerated the one guy.
So much for that.
And then Dorian used his necromancer abilities to handle him. Well, yawns are infectious. Yes. Very infectious. Alright, let me switch to Blackwall so Blackwall can school this bitch on how tanking is done. He's just like, wow, really? Just like, yep. Here we go. Line in the sand. That's right. Uh-huh. Come on. Come on. I'll knock you off this roof if I have to, buddy. I will do it. There we go. Uh-huh. That's right. Okay, Blackwall has got this. Dude, where are you going? He's just like, I don't know, Dorian has control of me. But alright.
I think that's all of them.
We did it! Hooray! Okay, so we're gonna claim this for the Inquisition. Okay, he didn't drop anything good. He didn't drop anything good yet. So basically we can claim things for the Inquisition. Like a keep that bandits stole. And 3, 2, 1, Inquisition flag! Ta-da! We did the thing. And there it goes. One of us. And now we have another Inquisition camp and base camp. We can restock our supplies, we can get intel, we can equip potions, we can do all the things. Oh no, please no more yawning, Ron.
You did that one on your own and then you made me yawn.
I was stretching.
There's a yawn in there.
Damn it. God, I sound like a Wookiee. Sorry. Oh no, the yawning cycle, it's vicious. It's vicious and exhausting. I yawn now. I'm sorry, Julie. Oh no, it's spreading through the internet. Nor'll probably yawn too. Actually, I think it's Nor'l's bedtime. Nor'l, are you ready for soft kitty? Ron's going to bed. Ron, English only.
Hey, I think Wookiee is perfectly acceptable.
Sure. All right, it's time for soft kitty for Nor'l. Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. Yeah, he did a little howl. Yeah, Jake did a little howl. He went, oh, oh, yep, he's doing more.
Good boy, Jakey.
Yes. So good night, Ron. Good night, kitten.
Good night, everybody. Love you all. Have fun with Mom and your derps.
Well, I'm good at Dragon Age, so.
So you say you never died during Dragon Age?
Well, when I first started, yes. Hi, Yoda-san. How are you? But good night, Ron. Good night, Nor'l. Yeah, Ron's headed to bed, y'all.
Yeah, good night, everybody.
He's had a long day.
I are tired.
Whatever that means. Well, good night, honey. Okay, so let's get, thank you. Love you too. Alright, so we have, wait, who do we need to talk to? Oh, we need to talk to this lady, to Charter. This is one of the spies that works for Liliana. So we need to get a quest for her. Okay, alright, so you mentioned the spy, so we have to find Butcher. Butcher was infiltrating a Venatori stronghold and trying to find some intel for Liliana. Okay, anything to report? Yeah, so we got the bandits out. And now we gotta deal with the leg. Okay, farewell!
I should be going.
Good night, Nor'l. See you tomorrow. Yeah, so high stakes. So we need to get rid of the rift at Karabrana, obviously. It's just the one. That's the one that's in the lake. So basically we have to drain the lake. We have to go to the dam and we have to drain the lake so we can get there to that fade rift. Okay, so one thing we can do, so we need to go through here. And I believe
Through this gate.
yes, through this gate. The dam controls are through this gate. We need to go up. Uppy up. Okay, so that's there. Oh, right. There's the room that we can actually go in where some of the nightingales are. Where was it? I think it was... No, it's not there. There's another room.
Your worship.
Was it here? I don't remember. Okay, so we go... Oh, right, it was here. It was here. They're like, oh, hey, Inquisitor, what's up? It's just like, oh, nothing, just going to pick a lock. Yes, we can now pick this lock. And basically, some of them were taking some time off playing Wicked Grace. Right, let's just grab this. And they're like, oh crap, it's the boss! They're like, hello. Alright. Inquisitor, like, hello.
We're just catching up with each other.
They're just playing a hand of Wicked Grace. Just don't lock the door. It's fine.
Just don't lock me out of my own key.
No, Inquisitor. It won't happen again.
Okay.
Nose a little brown, Reeve. Quiet, you.
I know, and he's just like, quiet, you're gonna get me in trouble. Like, damn. Okay, so let's read this book. So it's like they're just playing a little round of cards. A Magister's Needs. Dearest sister, it's been an age since I've written, but I simply had to thank you. Your advice was perfect. Just a few gossips bought with gold, and everyone in Minratho thought Quirinus and I were the most dreadful rivals. It let us indulge our little love affair without his wretched family interfering, if only for a little while. Quirinus himself sadly turned out to be less ideal. I caught him carrying on behind my back with a soparati of all things. Can you imagine? There was nothing for it. During the quarrel, I threw boiling water in his face. Let his soparati kiss the scars better. Oh dear. He's cowering in his mansion now, pretending he was hurt in a duel. No doubt he'll want revenge. Don't worry, dear sister. I took precaution. Don't tell anyone, but my master taught me a few secrets that should keep me safe. The ritual cost me the mansion's kitchen slave. Oh no. Lena, I think she was called. But I've enough power now to keep Quirinus from trying anything foolish. Kitchen slaves can be bought by the dozen at the market, so there's no harm in it. This person really justified blood magic. Yikes. I feel wonderful, dear sister. Won't you come for Wintersend this year? I'll have my new slave trained to make your favorite lemon cakes by then. It'll be perfect. A letter from Magister Delphine to her sister. Oh gosh. He's like, oh, it was just a kitchen slave. And it's like, girl, what are you doing? Even Dorian said that his father was like, blood magic is the sign of a feeble mind. Like, don't resort to it. Don't use it. It's bad. And she's like, oh yeah, well, I did this. And it's just like, okay, not really cool, but wow. Oh my gosh. We found chapter 4 of Varric's book. Hard in Hightown. The weirdest title for his book. Alright, here we go. Chapter 4. Donan Brenovic didn't stand on ceremony. He strode through the barracks and slammed open the door to the captain's office without so much as a nod to the guards he passed. Just barely dawn, and already Captain Hendalen was buried behind a mountain of paperwork taller than the Vim marks. All Donan could see of the captain was her fiery hair and an angry gaze that had stopped more than one pickpocket mid-grift. That's how he described Aveline. Captain, I need a warrant for the Comte de Favre. Even as the words left his lips, Donna knew they were a mistake. The captain rose to her feet. Brenovic? The way she spoke his name was like a portcullis clanging shut. Where's my report on the Hightown Market body? It was the kind of question you might ask a truant child. The kind where you already knew the answer and just wanted to see someone squirm in guilt. I'll file it after. You'll file it now, guardsman. She stepped out from behind the desk. We follow procedure in my barracks. A magistrate was murdered on my watch, Captain. Donan's voice was heated. He could never keep his temper in her presence. I'm not letting the killer get away. You left the scene without a thorough search of the market. And Dallin began pacing, her voice like cold steel. You harassed a magistrate's widow, and you practically broke down a comte's door. You turned to glare at him all before dawn. If you want a warrant, you damned well better have hard evidence to justify it. I know that the Favre isn't telling us everything, Donnan insisted. Let me bring him in and forget it. She crossed back to her chair. You've got nothing. You're not arresting a man on a feeling, Brenovic. Captain, he protested. From behind her paperwork, the captain waved for him to be silent. You're 2 weeks from retirement, Guardsman. You want to stay in the ranks long enough to get pensioned? You follow procedure. Find me evidence and quit wasting my time. Dismissed. Oh, goodness. So he got in trouble. So Donnan got in trouble. It's like, nope, you can't do the thing. Just like, just the way Barrick described Aveline is just like, oh no. But Aveline is very no nonsense. That is true. And very, you know, very like, hey, you gotta follow the rules. It's important. Oh right, so this is another area that we can go to. There's giant spiders in it, unfortunately. So sorry. I don't like spiders either. And the fact that Dragon Age and Skyrim are like, hey, you know what's great? Giant spiders is not helpful. Oh my gosh, I know, right? Ryan's like, can we please get normal spiders? Normal sized spiders, please. Those Cannon Cop stories are so 1960. Right? Very, very much so. It's like, oh my goodness. It's just funny that Barrick is writing this story because Dragon Age 2, Donnan and... So Aveline is one of Hawk's companions, one of Hawk's close friends. Right? And the thing is Donnan and Aveline, if you do the quest right, they're actually married. In Dragon Age 2, they're actually married. They met in the guard. And yeah, and Aveline was really terrible at flirting, even though Hawk tried to like help her. You know, she was very awkward. Yeah, so it's funny that Barrick has them as characters in his story because they're actually married. And yes, they are in the guard together. Aveline is the captain of the guard in Dragon Age 2. You know, and in Inquisition, she's captain of the guard in Kirkwall, and Donnan's her husband, and he also serves in the guard. Okay, giant spider glands? Whoa, nasty. Get nasty. Alright, the deep mushrooms. Deep mushrooms can actually be used for some potion recipes. Oh, and we have treasure. I think this is a smuggler's cave. Okay, well, that's fine. Sacrificial dagger? Oh dear. Wait, can we go out that way? I think we can sort of go out that way. Nope, we can't. Never mind. Mention someone is close to retirement in a story. By Jove, something must happen with that. Yep. It's like, you're close to retirement. Behave yourself. It's like, behave yourself. And like, okay then. Yep, bowls of a fire. Wait, I just realized these statues have skull faces. Oh god. What was down here? Nothing good. Or giant spiders in it. There's also light shining through what is this? Mushroom. Deep mushroom. This is Skeletor's lair! Like giant bowls of fire with skeleton statues. Like that's not ominous. Chekhov's gun. Like like okay, so looks like our Inquisitor leveled up. Yay. Good job, Inquisitor. Alright, so let's go back up here. Oh. Hey, there's a mosaic piece. Let's take that. So we have found 2 out of 12 pieces. Oh boy. Well, that's not very many. Alright, so she leveled up. Okay, let's rest and replenish our HP. Yes, Skeletor and Beastman, they have a little lair. I'm guessing. I have no idea. Alright, so let's get that extended. Okay, so this way maybe? Farewell, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Not the right way. I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, I went the wrong way. Dorian, please. Are you always gonna block every stair? He's like, why yes, of course. Your worship? Hello. Oh, right, it's across. It's across to where the vendor is. Yep. Okay, goodbye. Okay, so we gotta go this way to drain the lake. Alright, out we go. And there should be a bridge. Yeah, see, the lake is over there. But the dam should be right around here. And then once we drain the lake, we should be able to go over and do a thing. Hi Rhubarb! Thank you for the raid! How are you doing? Welcome on in. Oh, wait, there's an Alfred Hitchcock Vertigo game? That's cool. I didn't know anything about that. And yes, everyone, go follow our friend Rhubarb. Go say hello and hang out with them in their lovely community. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're playing some Dragon Age Inquisition tonight. We finished it tonight. Oh, you finished? Nice. That's awesome. That's really cool. Hi, Clever Girl Games. Welcome. Welcome on in, and thank you for the follow. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you are doing well. Hi, hello, if you're new, and you don't know who I am. It's Wild. Please be careful if you choose to play the trigger warnings are extensive. For Vertigo, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I didn't even know there was a game of it. That's interesting. Well, hi, hello, everyone. If you're new and you don't know who I am, hi, I'm Mothergamer, and I am a no-cam variety streamer. I like to play story games, especially RPGs and JRPGs. That's what I grew up on. That's what I love. But we also play chill games like Littlewood and lots of Animal Crossing. Lots of Animal Crossing. We've been playing Littlewood. We also play Stardew Valley sometimes. But we do talk about mental health in here as well. I live with depression and anxiety, and I talk about those things openly and honestly to show others that it's okay to not be okay. It's okay to talk about it. It's okay to need help. We do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're glad you're here. But some parts were hard to get through. Makes sense.
Not that much in common.
Okay, not that much in common. Varric is giving Dorian a hard time right now. Yeah, sometimes just like standing around and listening to the banter of your party members is funny. Oh my goodness, but yeah, so we're draining the lake so we can get over there to the Fade Rift and seal it. We're gonna use the Inquisitor's magic-y powers that she accidentally received to close the rift over there so demons don't keep pouring through. Alright, so this is the tavern where we can drain the lake. Alright, here we go. Oh, hello, young people. What in the hello?
The Inquisitor? We didn't know you were
yep,
here,
just
sir.
us.
Please don't tell anyone.
Oh, I guess this place is hardly romantic. Dorian approves of this.
Everyone is crammed into the bed.
Okay.
Lonnie's parents would have a fit
Oh.
We'll have to wait an hour to go back. Your father was
Oh, teenagers. I knew this was a mistake. Oh dear. I was just like, okay, well, it's none of our business, you know, do whatever, I guess. We're just like, oh no, they're like, our parents are gonna kill us. It's like, yeah, not exactly the most romantic place, but, you know. And it's just like, I guess they somehow avoided getting hooked by the undead. Alright, so what do we have here? Ah, hey, it's the first Blight Chapter 1. I have Chapter 2 in Skyhold. Yeah, so we've been reading all the books and all the lore and doing all that. Okay, so the first Blight, Chapter 1. Thedas is a land of fierce diversity, from the assassin princes of Antiva to the fated griffins of the Anderfels. But in my travels I have found one tale that unites the people of this land. It is a story of pride and damnation, And although the telling differs, the essence of the tale remains the same. At the height of its power, the Tevinter Imperium stretched over much of Thedas, uniting the known world under the rule of the tyrannical Magisters. It is said that the old gods whom the Magisters worshipped gave them the knowledge of blood magic, and the Magisters used this forbidden power to cement their rule. The blood of elven slaves and humans alike ran down imperial altars to fuel Magister greed. The tales of their excesses, so horrifying that one can only be grateful that blood magic is prohibited today. But all that stands tall must eventually fall. Perhaps they foresaw their ruin, or perhaps their pride knew no bounds. Whatever the reason, the Magisters dared to open a magical portal into the Golden City at the heart of the Fade. They sought to usurp the Maker's throne, long left unattended in the Golden City after the Maker turned his back on his creation. They would storm heaven itself with their power and become as gods. This is what the Chantry, in its oft-exercised tendency to understate, refers to as the second sin. According to most versions of the tale, the Magisters did indeed reach the Golden City and walked into the home of the Maker, where no living being before them had dared or been able to tread. But humanity is not meant to walk in heaven. The Magisters were wicked with pride and other sins, and their presence tainted the Golden City. What once was a perfect, holy citadel became a twisted home of darkness and nightmare. The Magisters were expelled back through their gateway and cursed for their treachery. As the Golden City had been tainted, so were the Magisters twisted and transformed into things of darkness. The very first of the Darkspawn, the Golden City, once a shining beacon at the heart of the Fade, became the Black City, a reminder of all that man's pride has cost. Oh goodness. Yeah, so this is another book from Brother Genetivi, the scholar in Dragon Age Origins. Yes, like everyone knew who he was. He was a historian for the Chantry, and he was all about like finding out the truth, finding out if those stories were real. And he actually helped the hero of Ferelden find Andraste's ashes. Basically, hero of Ferelden fought a dragon cult called the Cult of Andraste, and they were worshipping a high dragon. So, yeah, they kidnapped Brother Genetivi because they were like, oh, nobody can know we're here. But the hero of Ferelden was able to explore this old temple, and Andraste's ashes were there, and they were real. And he was really excited because he's like, oh, it was true. He got to write a whole book about it. Alright, so this is going to be really loud, so I apologize for this. For some reason, this part is really loud. With like draining the lake. There we go. That should do it. There we go. Also, when we go to the Emerald Graves to like sound the horns. There we go. Yay, we did it.
10 years ago. Who repaired them?
Exactly. Ask the mayor. Right? The mayor said Darkspawn destroyed the controls to the dam, and they're repaired. They're magically repaired. Somebody's not telling the truth. Alright, so we gotta go up this way. Why don't you want me to help you turn that as a room for 4 people? I know, right? They're like, well, you're the Inquisitor. You probably got this. And it's just like, you could help. They're like, nah, we're on a break. Like, really? Yeah, Dorian's just like, I'm busy. I'm busy drinking. Devin Barrick's like, I'm drinking too, and also writing a story about all of this. Like, okay, fine. I mean, yeah, there's room for 4 people, but they made her do it. Oh, and that is a high dragon. We are not ready to fight that thing yet. Not yet. The Hinterlands dragon is the one we're supposed to fight first. But for right now, we got to find our way to the rift and turn everything off. Oh dear. We have to close some other rifts that are nearby. I mean, why did they pick her to lead the Inquisition? Honestly, Cassandra and Liliana make more sense. they were, you know, Justinia's left and right hand. But they're like, oh no, you know, you can do it. And it's like, okay. Fine, I suppose. Alright, so let's close this Fade Rift. Oh dear. So this is Old Crestwood. Right, so more monsters, more demons from the Fade are gonna come through. We basically have to disrupt the Fade until we can seal it. Well, the Rift. I don't know, I guess it's just like a Daemon design, they're just like, I'm on a break. Like, okay then. Right, there we go. Yeah, so disrupting the Fade Rift unlocks them so that we can fight them and send them back to where they came from. Oh my goodness. Right, there we are. Okay, so this is a rage demon that we have to get rid of. Just wait until we fight pride demons. They look really huge and they're like ogres. Okay, here we go. And done! Okay, so no more demons will come out of there because it's sealed. Let's see, what do we have? We have this. Streamer rights. And then we have this. Okay, so +2 power. Yeah, so we get power and influence every time we close the Fade Rift and like help people. Oh, right. So now we gotta find out what's pinging. Let's look around. It's probably whiskey or some kind of alcohol for our wine cellar. Let's see over here somewhere. Looking. Oh, wait. I think I see it. It is gray whiskey. I knew it. Gray whiskey, right wine, conscription ale, a bottle marked vintage. Warden de Dallam. Extra red. Okay. Extra red, huh? Alright. What's in here? Grade of rank. Basically things we can sell. Barrack, please. Oh, there are shades here. Okay, so we gotta get rid of them. Oh boy. Alright, so whoops. Okay, that one's gonna teleport. Okay, so that shade, and then we gotta deal with whoopsies. We gotta deal with this one. So teleport. Alright. So now we got Spirit Essence. We're gonna have to give that to our mages, the ones that study magical artifacts from the Fade. Let's see what's here. If we go up this way, alright, there is okay, so this is Old Crestwood, right? And then there's bodies and oh right, we're supposed to find the bodies of the people that when Old Crestwood got flooded. So I'm not really seeing a lot. Unless I missed something. Oh, there's another. Looks like there's. Okay, that's in the lake. That's in the lake. There's supposed to be like another way. Okay, let me go up the stairs. Let me go up the stairs, and we'll see what we can do. Jeez. Way too much lightning. Alright, so if we go up here. Oh, okay, there's a landmark that we're supposed to claim for the Inquisition. Uh-oh. There's more monsters. Oh dear. We're supposed to find where the bodies are. Wait. Those are not undead. Those are Carta dwarves. Those are bandit dwarves from Orzammar. What are they doing here? Oh my goodness. To no good. Okay, well. Just deal with it. Oh my goodness. They're a long way from Dust Town. Oops. Alright, whoa, 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 whoa. Where did they... Oh my goodness. Might be a Carta assassin after Varric. Anytime Bianca makes contact with him. Her parents and assassins. They really don't like Varric. They don't approve of him. They think he's not good enough for their daughter. Let's see. What do we get here? Aha! There we go. One more assassin knife. Okay, so let's put this here. Oh dear. Fisherman's hut. The stink of carrion fills the air around this hut. Ew. Gross. Oh dear. That's a lot of dead people. Well, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, we need to go back down to Old Crestwood. Is there something I forgot about? We're supposed to help that Chantry sister to find the bodies. And we're also the mayor was being really squirrely, so we're kind of suspicious of him. Because he really didn't want us to drain the lake, which is really, really dodgy. So let me see. I think if we go through here, I think there's more neighborhood. Yep, more Old Crestwood. Let's see. Oh, jeez. Yeah, they really did have a problem with this stuff. Okay, so if we go up here, yeah, there's more neighborhood here. So there's also an astrarium that we need to get. Yeah, so there's, yep, okay. So there's 3 astrarium puzzles in like the locations that the astrariums are located. So there's 3
no wonder the undead
in Crestwood. Okay, so Old Crestwood. Okay, so there's something in here. Oh, hello. There's lots of little spirits here. Okay. Let's see, what is this? That is bottles of Thetis. It tastes like a hero's lava burst. It tastes like burning, brewed exclusively in Kal Hero. Oh, it's Dwarven ale. Alright. Interesting. Don't know if tasting like burning is good. This lady. This spirit here. Hello. So there's a wraith here, and she's really bossy. She's very, very bossy, but she's pretty easy to interact with. Okay. Why don't you return? Why haven't you gone back to the page?
I refuse to leave until something obeys my orders.
Okay, I guess I'll do it. It's fine.
To help you. I pledge myself to your service.
Excellent. I have only
Alright, one command. Okay.
rage had the gall to chase me across the lake. Destroy it in
Oh.
my name and be rewarded.
Okay, so there's a rage demon that she doesn't like that basically messed with her, and she's like, get rid of it. Alright, fine. Yeah, so not all of like the spirits that come from the Fate are bad. Looks like these are some of the people that were in Crestwood that died. Alright, so what is this? This is the mayor's old home. A plaque by the door of this house reads Mayor Dedrick. Well, let's see what we can find here. The mayor's house, eh?
There's a plaque. This was the mayor's old home.
Interesting.
Sure this was the mayor's place.
A scrap of paper. The ink on this damp piece of paper is faded but legible. The work you ordered is done. Do what you want. I'll be in the hills trying to forget it. Robert.
A letter from
Oh,
mayor.
dear.
But legible.
What did you do? I mean, I know what he did, but because I played this so many times. But yeah, he did something bad. He did something very, very terrible. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, we found one set of bodies. We need to find more. There's 2 more sets. Wait. Is it you? No, not you. Basically the families. She said there were families that we need to find. Okay, why was this pinging? Alright, so let's take a look around. Okay, so we have Embryum. It's either something Grey Warden related, or it's something we're looking for. Okay, so now it's like this way. What on earth? Oh. It is Grey Whiskey White Wine. Inscription Ale, bottle marked Vintage Warden Gibbons. Don't freaking touch. I spit in this. I mean it. Hi Tiggy, how are you? Wow, the Grey Warden really wrote that they spit in their wine. They're like, don't drink my wine, I spit in it. No, really, I spit in it. And it's like, okay, that's really gross, but sure. Like, sure, you do you, I guess. I need a wider table? For what? Okay, let's find the other bodies. Okay, I think I have it in my journal. Still waters, a naturalist, homecoming. Oh yeah, it's here. It's around here. So let's find the bodies for the sister. And then we gotta go. And then we gotta go find. We gotta go deal with the rift in the lake. Okay. Nope, not here. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Can we go over here, maybe? Alright, so... Whoa! Gosh, that lightning almost hit us! Oh my goodness! Woo! That was dicey! Just... Pow! Like, oh my gosh! I can work on my 1,000-piece jigsaw puzzle? Oh yeah! Danny was talking about that, about how he needed a table for his jigsaw puzzles. Because, yeah, because, you know, sitting... yeah, because I know I do ours on our coffee table, because, you know, nice nice space. Yeah, because he was talking about, like, sitting on the floor doing the jigsaw puzzle is, like, hurting his back. I'm like, yeah, having a good jigsaw puzzle table can help. Actually, when I was a kid, my grandmother had card tables. You know, like, you fold out the legs and stuff, and I would sit with her and do, you know, and do puzzles, and, you know, and then, you know, we'd like take a break, and you could like move the card table to like the corner, and then that way you could keep working on your puzzle later. Yeah, because I remember she had a bunch of card tables, so we could do puzzles that way, just like, you know, sit and do puzzles, and just like move the table over to the side, so we didn't have to disrupt our puzzle stuff. Oh my goodness. We need to find these other two bodies, but... Yep. Oh goodness. Alright, here we go. Oh my dears. Well then. Okay. We good? We're good. Alright. So there's lots of undead we gotta deal with. Oh my goodness. Alright, so somewhere, okay, so it's not in the mayor's house, that's for sure. Maybe if we go up here, there might be a couple of the bodies we're supposed to find. This one is glossy, it hurts my eyes. Oh, it has a glossy finish instead of a matte finish. How do you put together a glossy finish puzzle if it's like bothering your eyes? Is there any way to like tone it down? Alright. Hang on, I think this is it, right? Okay, yep, this is them. That's two. Gosh, poor people. That's not good. Alright, and then there should be one more house that has the last thing that we're looking for. Okay, maybe in here? Nope. Not in here. Alright, well, there's, so we can ping for the third one. I take periodic breaks. Ah, yeah, that's always a good idea. Alright, so let's see. Okay, so not... I don't think there's one in here. Oh my goodness, there's way too much lightning. Well, we did go in here, didn't we? Is there not... Not one? Okay. Dang it. There's supposed to be, like, another house that has... Okay, that's the Wraith that she's like, go then! Like, I know, we're working on it, we haven't gone into the lake yet. Oh, this is for Solace. Okay, so let's activate that. That basically measures the Fade Rift and wards against demons. Alright, so Tonic's Belt. We're missing one. Missing one. Maybe it's in here? Okay, maybe not. There's a... Oh, maybe. Hang on. Nope. Alright. Dang, we've been all over, and I haven't found what we're looking for, which is really weird. Okay, maybe if we go... Okay, so this is Old Crestwood. Love how there's a sign that says Old Crestwood. Like, okay. So somewhere in here is what we're looking for. Okay, so we got that. We've been to this house. Dang. I do not remember. Okay, so we found them. So it's not them. Okay, so loot. Alright, we got a polished charm. Okay, we went up that way. Go up that way. So it's somewhere in the middle. Right? 1 and 2. Yeah, it's like this is the quest we're supposed to do. Okay, maybe if we do that. Let me see if I can find... Really? It says it's here? That does not make sense. That does not make sense? Well, maybe. Nope, that's not it. I found... Oh, darn it. This is always a little wonky. Well, those are the ones I found. Alright, let me go up there. Maybe let's go past there for a minute. Maybe it's in a different house. Yeah, I usually prefer my puzzles with a matte finish. Alright, okay, so go, yeah, we're past where it's supposed to be. But, we can take a look. Anyway. So we're in the flats. Okay, so that's where we were before. So we're in the flats, and there's like little houses that are destroyed here. And then...
What's a dasher from the Merchants Guild doing in the middle of a battle against the evils?
Everyone here.
Ask the same thing of a pampered noble to Vinter.
Alright,
You
so...
can't call me pampered.
Okay, so we went up there. Oh right, there was an astrarium there. Let me see what I can find. I still haven't found the last set of bodies. It's odd. Alright, well let's at least solve the astrarium puzzle while we're here. Right? I don't think there's anything else up that way. Or maybe there is. Okay. So let me see which astrarium puzzle this is. Yeah, so these are basically like we have to align, we have to match the picture. And oh, I think this is a bird one. And basically they unlock treasures. They're like Tevinter puzzles basically. So this is the Crestwood puzzle, right? This is one of them. So let's see here. I'm trying to remember how we do this. Because it's been a while since I did this one. Okay, so it looks like a bird. So basically the gist of the Australian puzzles is they make constellations and you have to match the picture. But the thing is like you can't go over the same line twice. It all has to be like one flowing thing. If I remember correctly, I think the way we have to start it is we have to go like this. So this will be 1, right? And then okay, and then we go here, which is 2. Right, so that's 2. Right, so it draws a line, but we can't go over the same line twice. So then we want to go down here to 3. Right, and then we're going to go down to this corner, which is 4. And then we'll go across to 5. Okay, and then we want this one again, which is 6. And now we're going to go a little differently. We're going to go up here, and that is 7. Right? And then we're going to go back to this spot here, which is 2, and that's 8. Right? And then right over here, which is 9. And then we want to go up here, which is 10, and back down to 3, which is 11. So it matches the picture, and it's an owl. So we finish it, right? And then this beam of light comes out and it tells you about the constellation. So this constellation is Tenebrium, called Shadow in the common parlance, likely due to the ancient association of the constellation Tenebrium with Lusakan, the old god of darkness and the night. It is odd, however, that the depiction for this constellation has always been an owl and not a dragon, even in the Tevinter text. This lends credence to the widely held belief that Tenebrium was a name meant to supplant an older, elven association, perhaps with the elven god Balon Din, sometimes represented in tales as a giant owl. There is, of course, another explanation. Owls are nocturnal hunters, and among earlier peoples were considered terrifying omens of loss. Yes, so right, and then we do that, and it shines out a beam, and it's like a beacon, right? And it's like a beacon and a key, and it unlocks, and when you find all 3 Australian puzzles and you solve them correctly, it unlocks the 3 keys to a special door, and it'll show up on your map. And yeah, basically they're ancient Tevinter treasure caches. And you can find items, you know, weapons, accessories, armor for your party and for your Inquisitor. And they're purples, which means they're like one of a kind, they're rare, and they have like really good stats on them. We found one for Dorian, like the staff that he has, you know, that has, you know, gives him like extra magic, extra dexterity. So the Australian puzzles are definitely worth your time, even though they're a little tricky to do, because they give you really good stuff. They give you really good stuff for your party. Okay, so let's see if we can't find the next body. Right, so it says it's somewhere over here, but I have yet to find it. We found the 2. Kind of weirded out that it's not showing the third one. Like, where the heck? Oh my gosh, the lightning strikes are way too close. Oh my goodness. It's like, that is terrifying. Okay, let's, oh, there's a wraith in here. Maybe it's in here? No, just spirits. The spirits and angry demons. Oh boy. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Oh dear. Angry undead too, while we're at it. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. Well then. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Alright. Did we loot? Loot this? Alright, corpse brain. Oh, that's ucky. Maybe in here? Nope, that's the one we found. Damn it. Why are we not being able to find this last set of bodies? Okay. That's where the Wraith lady was. She was mad at us. She's like, go then. And it's like, look lady, I'm doing my best, okay? Just give me a minute. Okay, so no. Up we're outside the circle. Okay, that was Solus's measuring the veil tool. And then let's see here. I'm gonna go over here for a minute. Let me take a look. I've been all over, like where the heck is it? Trying to help this lady, but oh, there we go. I ran past this before. Okay, fine. Well, we found it. It's fine. Okay, let's see. Mildew diary. This diary has been kept miraculously dry in a sealed chest. Those pages are filled with powdery black mold. Oh, that can't be good. 29th of Cloud Reach 9:30. Grace has a cough. All well and good to help those running from the blight. But if my daughter catches something from these refugees, I'll have the mayor's hide. At least Edric moved them into the caves. I thought they'd put up a fuss, but they went, quiet and pale as the dead. The healthy ones were relieved. That their sick friends seemed to get worse in the daylight. Maker, save us from a plague. Oh, they had blight sickness. But it says some of them didn't have blight sickness. Okay, so yeah, exposure to the darkspawn. So alright, now we can go up and we can go into the caves. Okay, so this is where the cave is and how we're gonna get to
where does this lead?
we're gonna get to the cave and the Fade Rift. So the mayor sent them into the caves. Well, explains why he was being very squirrely about going into the caves. Oh goodness. Alright, so now we need to go in. So we're gonna close the Fade Rift, and that'll unlock more of Crestwood, and we can find the other two Astrariums. And go from there. Alright, oh gosh. Yep, and there's lots of spirits
Let's find that Fade Rift.
floating around. Hello.
How deep do these caves
So, let's see. Okay, so let's light, there's torches here. So let's go in. Okay, just light along the way. Okay, yeah, it's important to light the torches because who knows what we're gonna find down here. Oh, that's cold. Alright, lots of spirits just floating around. Let's see. Okay, and more. And okay, Storm Heart, that's materials that we can use. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, so let's take a look around. So if we go through here, Paragon's Luster, also crafting materials. Let's see, so we'll go over here. Loot. Alright, and if we go in here, what's in here? Light. Probably, oh, I knew it, undead. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh goodness. Alright, so now Ferelden Tome. Hey! I can do that requisition now. Okay, so Velveteen. So for the hinterlands, for the tapestry, we can do that. Okay, so here's what we need to do. We need to go around the corner here, and we're gonna go down this bridge, this tunnel, thing. Yep, we gotta go down. Little walkway. Okay. And we gotta go through. Alright, so let's light the torches. Oh goodness, yeah, there's water everywhere. Gotta keep going. Wow, I wonder what he did! Sarcasm! Yeah, he was being very, very squirrely. He's like, you can't drain the lake. It's impossible. There's so many undead. And it's just like, dude, we know you're lying. Come on. Come on. Okay, so further into the caves, we're going to find the truth in a moment. And we found some of the truth when we found a dead lady's diary saying, you know, that the mayor moved them into the caves. The refugees, and, you know, the ones that were sick. Oh no, there's a despair demon here. Oopsies. Ugh, despair demons are really nasty. Because they basically have ice spells and they teleport everywhere. And hi Tony, how are you? How are you? Oh my goodness. Oops. And yep. Okay, so here we go. Silver Nod Quick Charm. Got this going for us. Spike Tower Shield. And let's see what else. Golden's like, oh no! What did the mayor do? The mayor did something very, very, very bad. Let's see where. Oh, we're not there yet. I don't think. I don't think we are there yet. Okay, we gotta go in. Ah, here we go. This is the truth. And this is not good. Okay, so we have to examine this. And
were people living down here?
yeah. Yeah. I'm good, and yourself? I'm good. Yes, they drowned. They drowned. He drowned them like rats. You know, yeah, the mayor lied, right? We found stuff and said, you know, people that looked like they were sick with the blight sickness, you know, from being exposed to darkspawn, had them living in the caves, and he deliberately, yeah, and he lied to the Inquisitor and said, oh, darkspawn flooded Old Crestwood. No, actually, it was him. And he lied about it. And there were women and children and old people, you know, some of the people, you know, from a village that got burned to the ground during the blight when, you know, Alistair and the hero Ferelden were together. Yeah. Basically drowned them. Drowned them. To, I guess he told himself it was for the greater good. You know, that it was for the greater good. And it really wasn't. It was just him covering his own ass. I mean, the fact that he lied to, you know, it's bad enough that he did, like, it's horrific that he did this. But then to lie right to the Inquisitor's face, to, you know, and her party. As long as you kill all the witnesses, you could always blame the Darkspawn, right? Yeah. It just, you know, and I guess he thought nobody would ever find out, and then Corypheus and Solus happen, you know, kicking a hole in the sky, you know, murdering people along the way, and then his secret's gonna get exposed. So it's just like, oh goodness. Ah, that's the rage demon we're supposed to kill. Hey buddy, there's a little grumpy old lady spirit who's really angry with you, so we're just gonna take care of you and send you back to the Fade, okay? He's just like, I refuse. He's like, I refuse. Yeah, she was pissed. She's like, this rage demon chased me across the lake. How very dare he? It was like, like, oh my goodness. Yep, they either blame it on Darkspawn or blood magic. They're like, oh, there were blood mages. There were apostates who were blood mages. And then it was like, really? They're like, yep, blood mages and Darkspawn. Like, it's like, yes, but the mayor did this and he tried to cover it up. He tried to pretend it didn't happen, and I guess he had somebody build the dam, and it's just like, it's done, I'm gonna go into the woods and forget about it. You know, it's like trying to forget what I did, and it's like, oof. Oh my goodness, Rage Demon is being very extra right now. Oh, no, 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 no. Nope. Nope, off you go. Off you go. There we go. Alright, and how about this? And like so. Alright, and then... We good? I think we almost have it. And then we can go back and tell that spirit, hey, it's gone. Good job. Yeah, this is a dwarven tie, so it means Crestwood was built on top of an old dwarven tag that is underground, which is interesting. Alright, yeah, because this is dwarven build doors. So let's see here. Oh, and there's a little library. Well, how about that? A little storage room. Let's see. Paragons known and lesser known. The criteria the dwarves use to name a paragon never cease to fascinate me. While a relatively rare distinction, it seems almost any achievement of significance warrants the title. Well, yes. It's basically... Okay. So it's basically... They get the title if it's an achievement of significance that benefits... You know, that benefits Orzammar, that benefits the city of Orzammar, that benefits their dwarven society, that benefits, you know, that basically benefits their wealth and their treasury. Like Bianca, for example, Varric's, I guess, girlfriend, mistress, she is a surfacer dwarf, but she has made Orzammar a lot of money because she's a smith caste and she's really smart, and she basically made a smokeless charcoal that basically helps the smith, that helps blacksmiths basically create armor and weapons faster and easier. So of course that benefits Orzammar, and you know, when the Inquisitor points out, then Varric says, you know, Bianca could be like, you know, could absolutely be a paragon like several times over because she has created several different things that benefit Orzammar, right? And when the Inquisitor points out, then, well, why isn't she a paragon? Varric points out, a surfacer paragon, they would never go for it. And he's right, because Orzammar will not admit to it that they actually need outside trade, right? Like, Varric is merchant caste. You know, Bianca is smith caste, but you know, her parents are merchant caste. And they're really wealthy to do merchants. And while Orzammar will not admit that they need the surfacer dwarves for trade to the outside world, so they have supplies and goods, they will not make her a paragon at all, because of their tradition. You know, and basically surface dwarves, they're considered to be like outcasts, but they can be outside the gates of Orzammar, right, to do trade, because they recognize, they'll never say it out loud, but they recognize they need that outside commerce and trade. I want to play this game so bad. Yeah, it's a really great game. Like, all the Dragon Age games are really good. Like, Dragon Age 2 definitely has its faults, but I do love it for the characters like Fenris and Isabella, you know, and you know, and all the lore. Plus Flemeth and Cullen are in all three games. So yeah, that explains the Paragon title a little bit. So some Paragons are the victors of great battles. Others write books or songs. The only common thread is an act that betters or sustains the Dwarven way of life in some notable fashion. Iduken is among the oldest and perhaps most famous paragons, not to be confused with his descendant, King Endrin Iduken. This prior Iduken was a humble member of the warrior caste whose brave leadership during the First Blight saved Orzammar. When other ties were lost, Iduken claimed defeat, but his service made him a hero. History now remembers Iduken as the quintessential paragon. Other paragons have been more controversial. Caradin, a master smith, created the powerful golems who helped the dwarves immeasurably in their battles with the Darkspawn. Caradin then disappeared, and amid much speculation, taking the secrets of his craft with him. There is also Astith the Grey, a paragon of the warrior caste, who is famous for her skills in unarmed combat, and cut out her own tongue focus on the art without distraction. An order of female dwarven warriors known as the Silent Sisters persists. They remove their tongues in her honor. But these are the most well-known of the dwarven paragons. Others have earned the rank over the ages for far less noble pursuits. I found references to paragons who made their names writing particularly good rhymes or brewing stronger ales. Then there's the paragon named Baron, who separated from his legion and lost his way in the deep roads. Baron nearly starved to death before breaking down and eating a nug, believed at the time as appetizing to dwarves as a rat. Devouring the creature not only saved his life, but opened his palate to a new world of flavor. When they finally found him, Baron was fatter than ever and raving about the miraculous subtleties of nug flesh. Creatures are now considered a dwarven delicacy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and Caradin is actually in Dragon Age Origins. Like, the hero of Ferelden actually finds Caradin, and it's basically the Anvil of the Void is what he used to create the Golem army. But Caradin explained that the Anvil of the Void came at a terrible price, and, you know, and where he is in the very deep in the deep roads, where the hero Ferelden and Alistair and, you know, and their party find him, there's a wall of names, and basically all the names on that wall are people of Orzammar who volunteered to become golems for for Caradin, right? Like, Caradin himself, it's just like the truth was revealed, and Ogren's wife Bronca, she was a paragon too, and she was not necessarily like on board. Like, she was just like win at any cost and didn't understand that it was not a good idea, because Caradin was like, I've suffered, you know, like this, and he's like, to atone for what I did, he's like, help me destroy it. Yeah, so the choice options in Origins is your hero Ferelden can either side with Caradin and destroy the Anvil of the Void, or side with Bronca and then have to fight Caradin. You know, I've done it both ways, and frankly, I agree with Caradin. Like, that cost is way too high, and Bronca like tries to kill you if you side with him. But, you know, there's other ways. Okay, so the Lost Outpost. Yeah, so this is a dwarven outpost and like a taig, I think. So this roadway was created by royal order of King Kelgak to link the great taig of Idukin with the soaring taig of Gundar. So those are two taigs that are lost because of the First Blight. It pleases these cities to join these roads with a hall in the middle, and to dedicate that hall to Paragon Hecate, discovered principles of nature that let us build structures of unheard of height and astounding breadth. Let his renown be as eternal as the stone he shaped. Okay, so yeah, so this is a dwarven outpost. Okay, so the mix, so it's basically 3 taigs coming together at a crossroads, you know, and an outpost so they could resupply. Yeah, because Orzammar, the dwarves were actually really vast. They had all, you know, the deep roads, basically all those different taigs went everywhere. Like, they went everywhere over Thetis, like all these different taigs and crossroads and outposts. And there was even, and that was in Dragon Age Origins also, there was even, no, not Dragon Age Origins, in Dragon Age 2, they found basically, there were also places where that were places for dwarves to train in their craft. Like, there was a blacksmith taig where they could go to train, you know, and a warrior training camp, and all of those things got lost with the First Blight because, you know, they're underground, they're in the tunnels, and the Darkspawn and the Archdemon, it overwhelmed them, and Orzammar is like one of the last standing dwarven cities. So you see ruins like this, and it's just like you realize just like how much the dwarves lost, because they got overwhelmed. They weren't ready. It was a surprise. Okay, so let's see. There should be some things here. Aha, hello. Okay, so there's a mosaic piece here. Okay, so that's 3 out of 12.
I don't want to backtrack, but do you know where we're going?
I feel a draw.
We're looking around. We're looking around, Dorian. Just settle down. Okay, so that's probably our way out. But let's go back because we need to close that rift. And we need to gather some supplies. I know, they're just like, are you lost? It's like, no, it's called exploring. It's called exploring. We also need to activate this for Solace. This measures the veil. And it also keeps demons and spirits at bay. I would play as a dwarf. You can play as a dwarven inquisitor. Also in Dragon Age Origins, you can play, your hero Ferelden can also play as a dwarf. There's actually 2 dwarven classes in Origins. You can either play as a dwarven noble, or you can play as a castless. Or you can play as a castless. And yeah, Orzammar has a caste system. The dwarves have a caste system, unfortunately. And the castless are considered, beneath all the other dwarves. They're like, oh, like maybe they did something to dishonor their house. Yeah, because some of the dwarves you meet in Dust Town in Orzammar, that's where all the castless are, and yeah, and the other like noble houses, they lived, and the other dwarves, merchant class, blacksmith, myth caste, warrior caste, they look down their noses at the castless because they're like, oh, they're thieves and murderers, or they did something to dishonor their house. So they basically can't work. They can't be part of the society of Orzammar. And because of that caste system, it's basically that caste system created the Carta, which is Dwarven gang in Dust Town. It's casteless dwarves, and they do things, they're smugglers. They're smugglers. They smuggle lyrium to the surface. They have assassin contracts. And it causes a lot of issues, but the other side of that is they could have done away with the caste system and they wouldn't be in that position. But yeah, in Origins you can play as either a dwarven prince, from the House of Iduken, or you can play as a castless dwarf. In Dragon Age Inquisition, your Inquisitor can be a male or a female dwarf. Okay, so here we go. Alright, so we gotta close this Fade Rift. Oops. Oh dear. Alright, so Blackwall's gonna handle business. Uh-oh. Before they notice me. Thank you. Yeah, there we go. Blackwall's really good at tanking. If you up his abilities, right? So you want his warrior abilities unlocked and his champion abilities unlocked. When you have those fully mastered, Blackwall's already like ridiculously OP when you meet him. But when you unlock his fully unlock his warrior abilities and then his champion abilities, Blackwall becomes pretty nearly unstoppable. He hits like a truck, and he can take hits. He has like his shield bash. He has, he basically has like a shield thing that he can do. Yeah, like I never really worry about him because he's fine. And I can switch to him a lot if I need to. Just to take over particularly like hard enemies, but because of those abilities, he becomes pretty much almost unstoppable, and he's really good. Like if one of them gets hit, Blackwall is like right there, just like smacking things away and protecting everyone. He's very well done. Okay, there we go. Oops. Yep, that's on us. Okay, we almost have it. There's like another spirit over there. Oops. Okay. I think there's a despair demon, but I'm not sure. Okay, I gotta go incognito for a minute while the next wave appears. Alright, so X-Files demons are running around. Let's disrupt this rift. And we have a rage demon too. Oh goodness. Eric might be in trouble. Might have to switch to him for a minute. Oh boy. Oops. Oh, that's why. Teleported to me. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, here we go, and 3, 2, 1. Alright, almost. Almost. Oh, there it is. Derek was handling it. Alright, so got rid of one. Let's get rid of the other. Oh my goodness, you see me. Well, alright. Okay, and that should do it. That should make the rain stop. Okay, there we go. And ta-da! We did it! Okay, let's see. Ooh, axe of green edges.
Stop the undead hordes from attacking
But yes, that takes care of that. Let's tell the mayor. Oh, you mean the mayor who's a dirty, dirty liar? It was like, let's go tell the mayor, who is probably skipping town as we speak. Because I'm sure he's freaking out. He's just like, oh god, they're gonna know what I did. Oh no. He was like, yep, we sure are. I'm like, that's right. Okay, let's see. Oh, there's a wall we can break here. Hey, black wall, break this for me. Like, okay. Bam! Kick it. Okay, so let's see. Hidden wall. Well, hello. Wonder why it was walled up. Oh dear, I fell off. Okay. Aha! It looks like another storage room place. And there we go. I need that mosaic piece. Okay, 4 out of 12. Alright, we got some treasure we can sell. And some more treasure. Looks like this was another marketplace. Surprised he did not reflood the tunnels after you guys entered them. The Darkspawn killed the Inquisitor. Right? He's just like, I have no idea. Yeah, I guess maybe because everyone knows who the Inquisitor is. Maybe he couldn't risk it. He's just like, oh god, if I kill her, everyone's gonna, like, ask questions and we can't have that. I'm like, okay then. Well, not to mention, we stood up to Corypheus the first time and she didn't die. You know, well, second time technically, because, you know, because finding all the things is how it worked out. Okay, so there's supposed to be a doorway out. Oh goodness, yeah, see? Paragon statues, Dwarven statues. Okay, there's that. Dorian's like, do you know where you're going? It's just like, of course I do. Don't be ridiculous. It's like, are you sure you don't need directions? It's like, I got this, chill out. It's like, the Darkspawn killed the Inquisitor, that's right. Yeah, I guess that would be too obvious, and he's like, oh, people would ask too many questions. Okay, look, this should be the right door. Aha, see? There we go. And look, there's a ladder. I wonder if there's anything over this way. Okay, Paragon's luster is building material. Alright, well, I'm gonna exit the cave now. Let's see where this entrance takes us. Like, plus, you know, my Inquisitor is romancing Cullen, so Cullen will probably lose his shit, find the mayor, and stab him a lot. You know, that's the kind of guy Cullen is. He's just like, how very dare you? He's just like, prepare to die. You know, Cullen would come asking questions. So, you know, because he is the commander, and he trains all the soldiers. So, I guess the mayor was just like, oh, I can't risk it. Maybe he's running away. You know, it's just like, I'll just leave before they ask too many questions. Oh, that's where we ended up. This is one of the merchant caves. Yeah, one of where they do like the mining and yeah, this is the quarry. Okay. Well, let's climb the ladder. Well, let's go up here. Oh my goodness. Alright. Okay, so we'll just pull the lever. And yeah. This is one of the old quarry tunnels. Alright, well, let's go outside. Aha! Sunlight! Yep. Once we got rid of that fade rift, took care of all the rain. Oh, and well, would you look at that? There's another fade rift. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's another spirit. Okay, so that's a sloth spirit. Okay, let's just... Oh dear. Ow, that is just rude. Hey Mom, long time no see. Good to be back. Hi, Mystic, how are you? It's nice to see you. How are you doing? Alright, and let's go there. Alright, yeah, see? Black Ball was like right on top of it. Alright, we got rid of the sloth demon. Now, oops. Alright, time to disappear. Okay, so, oh, rage demon. Okay, we gotta just go this quickly. There we go, stun lock it. There we go. Oh my goodness. Well then. Willy well. Oh here. Okay. Nope. Alright. And then, oops, we get it? Yep, we got it. Close that fade rift. So no more demons come out. Oh my goodness. And then we got this. Alright, so let's grab these materials for our mage scientist. Rifts near the north gates completed. Sweet. We got some power and influence to go with it. Oh, there's a cute little pond here. Alright, well, down we go. I mean, it's still a little damp because, you know, we just got all the water has to go back to the lake now. I'm good. Sorry I've been gone. My computer got broken recently. Oh, you don't have to apologize for that. You know, life happens. People get busy. I'm glad to see you. I'm sorry about your computer. Did you get it fixed? Did you get it replaced? Okay, wait, where are we? I don't remember this house. Oh, this is old Crestwood. Okay. Well, I guess once people realized the danger was over and they went outside, they're like, oh my god, I can go outside! Like the sun! I was like, it's out! They're like, oh, thank goodness! It was like, well, yeah, that tracks. That wasn't covered by the standard warranty? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's just like, I think there were people like boarded up in there and they're just like, oh, we can go outside now? Yay! They're like, the danger is over! And it's just like, oh, it's mostly over. We still gotta deal with bandits and fade rifts and, you know, dragons. Oh, high dragons. So there we go. Under protection of the Inquisition. There we are. But a buddy from Michigan is sending me a computer tower soon. Oh, well, that's nice of them. Okay, they're like, what happened to the mayor? Oh, hey, that place isn't boarded up anymore. We can just open this. Hello.
Will the dead leave us be?
Yes, no more undead. You're welcome. It's safe now. Oh, this was blocked off before. Hello. How you doing? He's just like, I'm good. How you doing? Yeah, it's just like that spot was boarded up, and now we can get in. So here we go. Let's see what's in here. Got oh, Amulet of Power, Malika's Guard. That's an amulet. Alright, that was what was in there. Is there anything in here? Just grabbing all this stuff. 139 gold. Yeah, that's nice. So let me see. Okay, so Amulet of Power. Malika's Guard. Amulet of Power. Oh, that was for me. Malika's guard. Examine. Oh, that's a nice thing. Okay, we got other rings, enhanced barrier ring, enhanced knockout powder ring, shadow strike. Okay. Alright, so let's find the mayor. Okay, so if we go up here. Oh, right, she leveled up.
I've lived all my life here.
Yeah, a lot of people are like, oh, here we go. Here we go. The mayor's gone. See, but how have you and everyone been? From 2012, it is all good recent stuff. In it, like, i7 processor, he built it himself. Oh, that's nice. How have you been? Everyone been? I've been good, you know, had some stuff, some complicated family stuff going on, but moving forward, I've been good. So, okay, the mayor's gone, right? Mayor's gone. Wow, he really hit the bricks. Okay, so let's read what this is. Enderfells. But I'm good. The Enderfells are a land of shocking extremes. It is the most desolate place in all the world, where two blights have left great expanses of the steppes so completely devoid of life. The corpses cannot even decay there. No insect or grub will ever reach them. It is land filled with wonders like the Merdane, with its gigantic white statue of Our Lady carved into its face, her hands outstretched and bearing an eternal flame of Weissahupt fortress, with its walls of living rock towering over the desolate plains below. Anders, too, are a people of extremes, the most devout priests and the most deadly soldiers, poorest nation in the world, and the most feared. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry to hear that. Glad you're doing good. Yeah, I'm fine, you know. Doing my best. Okay, here we go. Letter of confession. What a shock. Inquisitor, it was not Darkspawn that opened the dam and flooded Old Crestwood 10 years ago. Gee, Mr. Mayor, you don't say. I did, in secret, the night they attacked. The undead you have been fighting are people I killed with my own hands. We'd taken in refugees from the Blight. Many were ill. We moved the sick to the lower part of Crestwood and the refugees into the caves to stop the disease from spreading. It didn't work. One confessed he'd seen Blight sickness before. It was always fatal. When the Darkspawn attacked, I knew the only way the village would survive is if the Blight sick drowned with the monsters. I cannot bear the sight Old Crestwood. Oh my goodness. I cannot bear the sight of Old Crestwood now that the water is gone. I cannot stay. I'm sorry. Mayor Gregory Tedrick. He's just like, hey, yeah, I did the thing. Sorry, my bad. I'm gonna peace out and skip town, and I can't look at the horrible thing I did. So yeah, I'm gonna leave. All right, pick somebody else to be the mayor. Deuces. And it's just like, are you serious, man? It's just like, you need to pay for what you did. You need to atone for what you did. Are you serious? Are you serious? He's just like, I can't stay, so I'm gonna, and I'm just like, oh, okay then, okay. He's like, it wasn't Darkspawn. It's like, really? Please continue.
That sorry bastard.
Yep, exactly. He left before he could get caught. Because if he was really flippin' sorry, he would have stayed and faced the consequences. Yeah, nah. Try again, bitch. That mayor sounds like a jackass. Oh, he's totally a jackass. Like, I understand desperate times and all, but it's like he convinced himself, oh, it's for the greater good. It's just like, are you sure that everyone had the blight sickness, or did you just assume that and just murder everybody just to be safe? Because holy shit. Yeah, and it's just like, buddy, what are you doing? It's like, this is not the way, sir. This is not the way. And he's just like, well, yeah, and Blackwall's right. He left before he could get caught, before, you know, the Inquisition soldiers could arrest him, you know, when he could be taken in. And it's just like, dude, what are you doing? This is not cool. Okay. So there is, oh, right. We gotta give the remains to the sister. And we have to go tell the Wraith, that, we got rid of the demon for her. So let's do that. Yeah, and so we can have him brought in. You know, we can actually have him brought in. Do we ever catch up to him in this game? Oh yeah, it's a table operation. You can have Liliana send her scouts to look for him. And you can bring him in, and then the Inquisitor can pass judgment on him. Yeah. Like, he doesn't stay hidden for long. Okay, let's see. What does this read? Message board. This board has several papers and scraps of paper pinned to it. No one is to approach the dragon again. I've sent messages to the capital. We must wait for them to arrive. Meanwhile, we will dredge the lake for any sign of Henry at first light. Oh gosh, Henry got eaten. One of my lambs went missing. Stripe on front right hoof. Disappeared yesterday evening in Upper Meadow. If anyone spots Eddie, send for me. Don't let her sweet talk you into anything else. She knows what she did, Penelope. Oh dear. Need rake? I will lend you one for 5 coppers. Come see me. I also have wagon. It's very good, but needs repair. You can have it. Just come take it away from my home. Ring wheels. Someone has carved Milton and Lonnie into the blackboard. Oh my goodness. Do it, do it, do it. Oh my god, Liliana, I love her. Yeah, Liliana is our spy master. And yeah, she's a little tougher here than when she was in Origins and the second Dragon Age. But that's because of the events from the Book Asunder and, you know, basically having to say goodbye to friends. And Justinia was like her mentor and her closest friend, so losing Justinia really upset her. I found bodies for cremation. Do it. Yep, we're gonna do it. Yes, we looked ourselves, and now their families can have a proper goodbye, proper funeral, all the things. All right, there you go. All right, happy to help, lady. Yeah, because she said, you know, yeah, that's one of the Chantry sisters that's actually kind. Because there are unfortunately some people in the Chantry that are not necessarily good. You know, they abuse their power, they lie, they cheat, they steal, they cover up truths. So, yeah, because Cassandra points that out with the whole thing about the right of, the right of tranquility. They covered up the fact that it can be reversed, and they killed people to cover up that truth. Okay, so there we go. Let's unlock more of Blackwall's champion abilities. Almost there. Alright, so Dorian has necromancer abilities, but he has a haste spell, which is part of like his time magic studies with Alexia. Alright, let's unlock one more of Varric's archery skill. Oh, good, we're good. Alright, so now we gotta go. Okay, so we got that Astrarian puzzle pretty sure. So the other Astrarian puzzles, yeah, see there's one here where the naturalist is, and then there's like another one here that we gotta unlock that thing. We also have to find Butcher. Okay, so we're close to the Crestwood, to the old Crestwood, so we're gonna go there. Alright, we also have some requisitions to do. Yes, I got it. Let's see. For Relden History, Inquisition Tapestries. Okay. Let's do the Inquisition Tapestries. Apparently they really need those. Okay. And for Relden History. Alright, let's do that, and there we go. Ta-da! Okay, we still haven't found everything for the murder knife. Oh, okay. Did you need anything else?
Nothing to report, sir.
Nothing to report? Okay, cool. Hi, Fast Rider, how are you? so I got back into Kingdoms of Amalur. I'm talking to brother Egan right now. I just did his quest. Egan, oh nice. Yeah, I think we're gonna do another playthrough of Kingdoms of Amalur sometime soon. Because I'm in the mood to play through it again. So, because it's one of like my favorite like fantasy RPGs. Doing good. Thanks for asking. How are you? I'm good. We're getting nerdy with Dragon Age. So there's a couple of things I need to do here. Oh right, the little ghost lady, the bossy one. She's like, go do this. She's like, get rid of this demon for me. Okay. We took care of it. Oh dear. I killed a rage demon for you. You're welcome. Bye.
Dead, as you commanded.
Okay.
Now that my sovereignty has been respected,
Okay. Yeah, that's all she wanted. She's like, just get rid of the rage demon that chased me across the lake, and we're good. Yep, that's all it took. That's what she wanted. She's like, finally, my authority has been recognized. I can go now. I was like, oh, okay. She's a little extra, but you know, she did leave. Oh, that's a deep stalker. They come from the deep roads. They're like little mini dragons. But they're really, really nasty, especially if they're in a pack, because they can basically work together and like devour an entire Bronto in a matter of minutes. The Brontos are kind of like dwarven rhinos, and yeah, and they're huge. And yeah, a pack of deep stalkers can do that. Like, oh, they're really tiny and they look really cute, but nope, they're mean, nasty creatures. And yeah, and if they're in a pack, there's a lot of them. They can literally devour a Bronto in like a matter of minutes. 2 years, 5 months. Has it been 2 years? I mean, I've been doing this for about 3 years, so yeah, that makes sense. So 2 years is a long time. Okay. So let's see. First things first. All right, we have to meet Hawk. And oh, right, the naturalist. Yeah, this is main story stuff. Here lies the abyss. Okay, how do we get to there? Okay. I think we can get there from New Crestwood. Pretty sure. Honestly, it's kind of weird to think that I've been doing this for 3 years. And in September, my streaming anniversary, it'll be 4. Like, damn, I'm old. Doesn't feel like 4 years. But here we are. Okay, maybe we can't go this way. Frick. Okay, hang on. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it. Oh, I think we can leave from Kerbrana. Are you playing this on PC? I am actually playing this on PS4. I am playing this on PS4. Yeah, I usually stream PS4 games or Switch games. Yesterday we were playing Grandia 2 on the Switch. Tonight we're playing Dragon Age Inquisition on the PS4. Oh my bad. Yeah, like I can play video games on my PC. Yeah, I have a stream. Ron and I have a streaming PC. Like he set that up for me. Actually, he built it. He built the streaming PC. Yeah, unfortunately my gaming computer, it is not like it's powerful enough to handle games like Final Fantasy 14, but it's not powered enough to handle like, you know, my Steam games on stream. So, been a while since I was here though, so I forgot. Yeah, I actually got a Nintendo Switch, earlier last year. Yeah, like at the start of 2021. I had panic about it though. It was very, very strange. Oh, battered journal. Oh, this was a mage? Ooh. Page from a Circle Mage's journal. I could travel around Crestwood. One person might sneak past the roaming dead with the aid of a little magic. I hear Redcliffe is taking in mages. If I get there, I'll be safe. I can't do it. These people have no one to help them. They've probably never seen undead before. Maybe they won't trust a mage. But what use was I penned in the circle? Maybe here I can do some good. I'll introduce myself to the villagers tomorrow. I hope they don't turn me away. Oh gosh, it sounds like they died fighting, protecting the villagers. That's unfortunate. I'm playing Dragon Age Origins. Oh, Origins is so good. I love Origins. Like, I love all the Dragon Age stuff. Yeah, one of my friends was like, oh my god, even 2? And I was like, is 2 perfect? No, not at all. But I do like it for Hawk and for, you know, characters like Isabella and Fenris and Varric. I mean, Varric, hello? Varric is amazing. So much so that he's in Inquisition with us.
It's interesting.
But yes, I really like it. I love the Dragon Age series, you know, and you know, reading the books and the comics as well. So Origins is really good. I know it doesn't necessarily live up to things graphics wise because it has aged, but just for like the story and the lore and, you know, the gameplay, it's really good. It's fun. Plus you get Liliana in that one too. Okay, where are we? Oh, we're at Hilltop Farm. I think the naturalist lives here, the nature lady. The one guy was worried about her and he said Judith won't stay in town. I was like, she seems fine. So oh, hello bandits on the road. Should we deal with them? Yes, I think we should. Okay, you did that. All right. Did I ever friend you on Switch? I could have sworn I visited your island. Yeah, we had a New Year's Eve party. We had a Christmas party and a New Year's Eve party. Yeah, at the start of last year, I bought a Switch. Yeah, Kat and Armand Catastrophe and a bunch of people did, like, were very sweet and subscribed and gifted subs and just like seriously so incredibly nice. Everyone in our community was very nice. Kill them all. Oh, there you are. Yes. And I had enough to get a Switch. The thing is I kind of panicked when I bought it. Like it was weird. Like anxiety is a weird fickle thing. Cause sometimes you think you're fine and then it'll be like, psst, hey, remember me? Remember me? Yeah, you really think you can spend that kind of money on something? And it was awful. It was awful. Get over here. Yep. It was awful because it was like I had never I'm blind as a bat. I had never spent that much money on myself for anything. Right? Like, because the PS4, you know, Ron and I we got that together. That was like a joint thing, you know. Can I tell you about one of my mental health achievements? Sure, Night Mage. Yeah, so it was like, so I had it in the cart, right? And my finger's hovering over the button. And Ron's like, what are you doing? You're getting a Switch, right? You've been wanting one for so long. He said you kept going on about wanting to play Animal Crossing because you love Animal Crossing. What are you doing? And I'm sitting there and like the anxiety's building up and I just told him, I was like, I have never spent this much money. Yeah, and he's like, it's $300. And I was like, yeah. I was like, but I've never spent this much money on anything for myself in my entire damn life. And I was like, and it feels really weird. And Ron was just like, your community loves you and supports you. And he's just like, I love you. He's like, this is something you wanted. He's like, you earned this. And he's like, it's okay to buy yourself something nice once in a while. I was like, but it's like so much money. And Ron's just like, honey, it's an investment. He's like, are you going to stream Animal Crossing? I was like, yeah. He's like, are you going to stream Switch games, you know, that you like? And I was like, yeah. He's like, it's an investment. And I was just like, oh, okay. Right. But yeah, I had like this panic. Right. And yeah, Golden, Norl, my mods, and yeah, and everyone in our community was just like, you know, yeah, treat yourself. Like, Mom, you deserve it. And yeah, and you know what I did? I closed my eyes and I clicked, okay, right? And Ron was just like, you did it, I'm proud of you, right? But I laid my head on the desk and I was like, I feel sick, I feel like I'm gonna throw up, oh my god, I never spent this much money before. And Ron's laughing like, it's okay. He's like, you know, he's like, I know it doesn't feel like it right now, he goes, but it really will be okay. And it's just like, yeah, it's just, you know, and I do that a lot. You know, I've gotten a little better about it, but but basically I kind of panic a little when I buy stuff for myself because like I feel guilty, and I know I shouldn't. You know, I know I shouldn't. It's just like, well, it's my money, and I can do it, right? But then, yeah, like my anxiety in my head is just like, really, girl, you think you think you can do that? It's just like, ugh. It's been 3 years since I haven't called the ambulance. Mystic, I'm proud of you. Mom, you deserve all the level. Thank you. And yes, I'm very proud of our community, and I'm grateful for everyone in our community. You know, whether they lurk or they pop in and say hello, and whether they chat or just, you know, or just lurk. You know, because lurking is always appreciated. You know, yeah, I've had people go, "Oh, I'm sorry for lurking," and I'm like, "Oh my God, please don't apologize for that. Lurking is awesome. Like, thank you for lurking." I know I lurk lots in people's streams because I want to be able to support people, you know, the way they support me. And, you know, I just lurk and just like hang out because I do a lot of work lurks. So I'm just like, okay, well, I'm working on stuff, so let me just lurk and listen. Yeah, you know, one of my favorite places to lurk, honestly, is Sir Hannah's. Because Hannah's so sweet. Like, she is so sweet. Like every time, you know, I say hello, she's always so nice and just wonderful. And I just hang out in there and just listen to her. You know, we're playing games and chatting with everyone, and it's nice. It's so nice there. Yeah, she's usually like my morning lurk. You know, I'll just lurk in there and just listen. You know, have a cup of tea or have a cup of coffee and just hang out. Because I'm a terrible morning person. I am the worst morning person. I'm a big grumpy. I'm a big grumpy. I'm a big grumpy morning person. So that it's nice. It's nice to just like listen and just you know, relax and chill. Yeah, but you know, I did get Animal Crossing, you know, and other Switch games, and I love my Switch. It has a lot of games that I like. So yeah, so it's been nice being able to like switch between like PS4 games and Switch games and have like even more variety. So, but Night Mage, that's really cool. I'm really proud of you. That's awesome. 3 years? That's fantastic. Okay, so we got it. Oh, okay, so let me see. Do we need any more? Okay, so we can't do that. Okay, so let us go here. Can we equip more potions? Oh, okay, the potions replenished. So there's rifts at the farm, yeah, where that lady Judith lives that we need to take care of. We also have to find one of our Inquisition scouts is missing. But you know, you all deserve love too, right? Everyone deserves kindness and love and respect. You know, each person does, because everyone is someone, you know, and everyone deserves that kindness and respect, because you know, you never know what a person is going through or dealing with, and you know, sometimes they just need a little kindness that day. Okay, oh yep, we found him. Oh dear, our scout is dead. The stack of papers is so blood soaked, the pages stick together. Oh gosh, only a few lines are still legible. Oh no. Well, we found Butcher and he's dead. After knowing who he truly serves, it was an easy thing to discover his compatriots. I lifted a list of their spies from one before I left. We have little time before the theft is discovered, so I advise we move post-haste. I was followed, but do not fear. I lost my pursuers and leads. Only our closest friends know my final destination. Uh-oh, which means one of the scouts did a traitor thing. And oh gosh, what a shock. Venatori. Oh hello. Hello, Venatori, and Templars. Rogue Templars? Yep, alright, you know what? We're gonna do Mark of the Rift on them. There we go. There you go. Yeah, knock yourself out. Like, oh crap. Yep. So there we go. That takes care of that problem. Nope. No way. Oh no, Dorian, did you cast on a Druffalo? Oh no. Nope. We're not with him, Mr. Druffalo. Warden got fast and loose with the casting and accidentally hit a Druffalo. They're usually calm, peaceful creatures until you smack them. Oh goodness, we're fighting the Druffalo now? I don't, nope, nope, I refuse. Bad trader is bad? Yes, yes he is. Oh my goodness, and then there's a Fade Wolf. Oh darn it. Yeah, the wolf's eyes are glowing green, which means it's possessed by a demon. That's unfortunate. Dorian, stop messing with Druffalos! Oh, for Pete's sake, nope. I'm leaving. Nope. No. No. Oh, goodness. Seriously, this is why we can't have nice things. You're like messing around. Alright, here. Fight some demons. Like, fight some demons, Dorian. Oh my goodness. We're really fighting the Druffalo? Oh, good grief. Oh, good grief. Just leave it alone, Dorian, for goodness sake. Let it go. Look, Blackwall's over here doing his job. You know, being the tank. Still fighting the Druffalo, huh? He's just like, well, it was an accident that my fireball hit him. And just like, this is why you have to be careful where you cast. He's just like, well, it was an accident, I swear. I'm like, Alright, next wave of demons is coming, so we gotta close this Fade Rift. Alright, and then... Warden is cute, but he needs better accuracy. He absolutely does. The thing is Vivian does it too sometimes, and Solus. Like, just mages get fast and loose with, you know, fireballs and ice spells, and yeah, and if it's an AoE, they accidentally hit something else that they didn't mean to. Like the poor little Druffalo that was just minding his own business, you know, nomming on some grass. Right? Yeah, and then Druffalo came after him and just like, really, bitch? And it was like, oh my goodness, that's why I ran away. I don't want to hurt the Druffalo. It's just living its best life. Alright, here we go. And Dungeons! Yes, and I even crafted you very stylish armor, you know, with the, you know, with, you know, scarlet. Yeah, you know, with your crimson cloak. Like, really, Dorian? This is what you're going to do? Yes, Dorian is definitely not straight. Okay. Oh, right, there's an Astrarium there. Well, let's get this one because we did tell this lady. We did tell the villager in Crestwood that we would help him. I think there's a quest for her too. Oh, hello. More. I think there are bandits here. Why are you here? Oh my goodness. I guess the bandits that we just placed are roaming around trying to wreak havoc on the villagers. Oh my goodness. Alright, well. Okay, let's find Judith's house. Oh my goodness. Really? There's more of you? Wow. Okay, nope. Dorian, not near the Druffalo. Yeah, see the Druffalo? Yeah, we're gonna lead them away so the Druffalo doesn't get bothered. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well. Yeah, see that way we don't bother the poor Druffalo. Okay. Blackwall can handle the guy with the shield, probably. We can also get him from behind. So there we go. Aha! He's dead now? Yep, he's dead now. Alright, so... Okay, so there's some little Druffalos here, and there's Judith's house. Where is that rift? Okay. Dorian, you're not hassling them, are you? Okay, good. Okay, so there... Oh, there's a dragon. We can't fight that dragon yet? Not yet. Later we can. But not just yet. There is an Astrarium near her house. Okay, so let's see which puzzle this one is. Let's get this while we're here. Can I ask a minor spoiler of Amalur? I just had a question. What was your question? Oh, this is the little man one. Yeah, I've played Amalur a lot. So what was your question? Was it a story question? Okay, so basically we have to make it look like this one's a little more complicated. Is Saint Odwig friends evil? Odwig? Oh, the Fae? The thing is with which one was Saint Odwig again? Not, I mean, it depends on how you look at it. The church people? Oh, the church people. Yes and no. In a sense, they think that they're doing the right thing, but in the other sense, they're a little misguided. It's like the summer fae and it's like the Sealy fae, like the summer court and the winter court. Like they're not necessarily like good or evil. They just, the fae have like certain ideas that they adhere to and certain principles that they adhere to. Which is why you have to be very careful when negotiating with them and talking with them, because if there's like any kind of offense, they can unleash havoc on you. Yeah, it's like Shades of Grey. It's like they think they're doing the right thing, and some of the things are not necessarily great, but some of it is not totally bad either. Yeah, so it's kind of like a weird balance, and there's a lot of quests like that in Amalur that are kind of messed up with like the Shades of Grey. Okay, so Golden was supposed to remind me. I'm 11 minutes late. Give me 1 minute. Well, give me a couple of minutes. I need to take my second break. So yeah, we've been it's been 3 hours, so I need to take my second stretch break. Thanks, Mom. You're welcome, Golden. Mystic, sorry, my brain is like yeah, so I need to take my second stretch break for a couple minutes. Mom is off getting a cookie. She'll be right back. Yes, exactly. So if you need to stretch, take a stretch break, get a snack, get some water. If you haven't moved in a little bit, move your bodies around. Need to do stretches. All right, I will be right back. Yeah, I obviously need a little break. All right, be right back, everyone. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. All right. Yeah, I think it's better to take the 2 breaks, like span them out like every 3 hours, since yeah, because that stretch break is actually yeah, it's better for me. So my arthritis does not like get like really bad. So I think, yeah, so it seems to be working out. This is like the second night I've done like 2 stretch breaks, so I think that's better for me. Okay, so we're solving this Australian puzzle. So so some of them are really simple, and then some of them are really complicated, like this one. So we will have to, so basically, again, the way the puzzle works is that you cannot cross over the same line twice, right? So I've been going very slowly to show how to do it. So this one we got to start from the top. You know, like you have to figure out a way to make the pattern without crossing over the same line twice, and you know, going basically in one direction. So basically we're gonna want to start from the top, right? So this will be 1, right? And then we're gonna go right down here to 2, right? So that makes 1 line, and then we're gonna go right here, which is 3, right? Yeah, and I'm counting how many there are. Yeah, this one's really complicated. So 3, right? And then we're gonna go right here to 4. So that's 4. That's 4 lines. Okay, and then we're gonna go up to this little corner, and that's 5. Right? So now we gotta make the arm. We're gonna go down here to this spot right here, and that's 6. And then we go right to the star next to it, which is 7. Now we got to go back up to this corner, and that's 8. And if you mess up, you can restart. So all right, so now we're going to go to this middle star right here and draw the line, and that's 9. Okay? And now it gets trickier, because now we're going to go all the way down to this star right here and draw a line, and that's 10. Then we got to go up, I believe to, I think it's this one here in the middle, right? And that makes 11, because it's supposed to look like kind of like legs. 11, right? And then we're gonna go down to this star right here, and that's 12 lines so far. All right, and then we gotta go back up to this star here. So that is 13. Okay, so we have half of the picture drawn, right? So that's 13. Now we're gonna go over here to this star right here. We're gonna draw a line across, and that's 14. Right? So then we go down here to this star, and that's 15 lines. Right? And now we're gonna make another line right here at 16. Right? And then we want to go back up to this little star right here, right? And that's 17. And then we're going to go back to the 13th star and connect, and that is 18. Now, I'm going to draw a line over here, right on this star, and that's 19. And then remember that second star that we did? You know, star number 2. Go back to star number 2 and draw a line, and that's 20. So that's 20 lines for this pattern, right? And that's the pattern that it makes. That's the constellation. That's the constellation that it makes, and we can hit finish. Alright, so there we go. So we're gonna hit finish to show that it's done. And now we get to learn about the constellation. So this one is called Silentier, referred to as silence in the common parlance. The constellation Silentier is historically attributed to Dumas, old god of silence and leader of the ancient Tevinter pantheon. The depiction of the constellation, however, is often debated. Some depict a dragon in flight, while others, also the most common modern depictions, show a man carrying a horn and a wand. Some scholars believe these represented scales, which would point to this constellation being a supplantation of the elven mythal, but nothing indicates this to be more than speculation, right? So it gives us a description, you know, some lore about the Tevinter constellation. And then we do this, and that's our second beacon. So it's unlocking the next key. So we have one more to find, and that will unlock the Tevinter cache. Alright. So let's open the door and let's talk to Judith. Hello, hello, hello. Don't mind us. Hello. Alright, so we're going to talk to Judith. Yay, we found her. She's alive, not dead. Okay, so there's a wyvern. Alright, so I was told to check on you.
There's a man in the village concerned about you.
That must be Gould.
Yeah, she likes him. He's a nice guy.
He's fast as you please with a loom, but terrible with a sword.
Okay, so what do you do here?
Do you farm out here?
The name's Judith. I farm and I mend things for the village and people passing through. I did a fair trade with traveling merchants.
Yeah, so she's fine. She keeps to herself. She's an herbalist and
oh, you know.
I know.
The fishing's grand.
The fishing's grand. Okay. So what's this about a wyvern?
Causing trouble.
It used to
So we
didn't bother anyone but the bandits. Lately, the beast got it in his head
okay.
down here. It almost crippled Gould.
So basically the wyvern's causing problems.
I hope I get my hands on the liver. It makes
And you can make a poison that kills rats. Okay, so tell me about the dragon.
What do you know about the dragon?
She moved in. The guards tried to run her off, but she snapped one's head off and she flew away.
Okay.
Poor Hamold. At least
At least
it was quick.
it was quick. Dang.
5 goats and 2 cats.
3 horses, 5 goats, and 2 cats. Oh god. The poor cats. They got eaten by a dragon? Damn.
Until later.
That feels bad. Until later. Yes. So we can actually do a favor for her to yeah, we can get the wyvern glands for her so she can make the poison. I think that's a Fade Rift wolf and we gotta take care of it. Yeah. Demon possessed wolf. Oh no. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dearie dear. Sorry about it, Mr. Wolf. Okay. So there we go. We'll just... That canine leather. Oh dear. Okay, so we gotta take out... what level are we? We are... What level are we? We are... Level 12. Not quite ready to take on the first dragon yet. It should be at least like level 15. Because yeah, high dragons are no joke, and this dragon has electricity, so it's gonna be a whole thing. And we don't have Vivian with us, and we kinda need her with us to handle a dragon. Okay, so we're gonna hug the wall and not go near her for right now because she's being a little extra. Being a little extra, like threatening all the peoples. But oh my goodness, 5 goats. So she ate a bunch of goats, and she ate a couple of cats, which is really unfortunate. Okay, so we're gonna. So she's just gonna hang out there and do a thing. And let's see. Okay, so gotta get rid of these. Gotta get rid of these. Oh my goodness. And let's see. We got this. Oh dear. Oopsies. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness. And here we go. Oh, Derek is in trouble. What on earth is hitting him? Okay, he got it. Alright, so next wave is coming. Next wave is coming, oh dear. Alright, let's deal with this. Whoopsies. Oh no. Well, we might be able to take on that Hinterlands dragon. This is why I don't like the spare demons. They always like blast you with ice. Alright, there we go. Okay, we managed to get us on like, yeah, and then they teleport really far, which is also entertaining. Right, there we go, and one Fade Rift dealt with. Ta-da! Okay, so that takes care of that. Right, there we go. Ha! Alright, so let's go tell, we have to go back and tell the scout that we found Butcher that he's dead, so oops. We're not to Crestwood. You're not the place I'm supposed to go. Are you? Oh, whoops, wrong one. We're supposed to go to this one, my bad. Carabrana, yes. Like, well, you know, we get lost. Alright, so time to give her the bad news. Hey, about that spy, sorry, he did. I found Butcher dead. Sorry about it. Yeah, the Red Templars, that was what it was. So, yep, basically we have a traitor, and that means Liliana's gonna find them, and she's going to mess them up. As she should. Alright. So we need to, okay, so while we go help, before we go meet, also there is a traitor. Yes, also there is a traitor. So before we go meet Hawk, we need to go back to Skyhold, we need to sell some stuff, we need to turn some things in, you know, maybe do a smooch with Cullen, with Cully Wally. Cause like, also there is a traitor. Yep, just, oh dear, oh dear. Alright, so, a needle and a thread. Alright, and then, okay, so we're back at Skyhold. Gotta sell some things. Yeah, Liliana will sort it out. She doesn't take kindly to people messing with her stuff. She's like, well, let me just go full Nightingale on your ass. And it's just like, oh, okay, well, that's happening. What is Cassandra up to? Hello. Hello, Cassandra.
Inquisitor.
Inquisitor, let's see. We can ask, I'd like your advice.
Do you have any advice for me?
Treat Dorian with caution.
Treat Dorian with caution? Why? He's fine.
A Tevinter mage wishing to do better than his countrymen. What if he is not?
Okay.
At best, his presence makes the Inquisition.
Dorian is fine. The only thing... She's like, treat Dorian with caution. It's like, Dorian is our friend. He has done nothing wrong. Okay, sure, he's from Tevinter, but that doesn't mean he's automatically, you know, blood mage. And the only thing that's wrong with Dorian is he's a terrible snob. Okay? He is a terrible, frightful snob. That's it. That's the only thing wrong with Dorian. But you know what? Unlike Vivian, he's at least nice about it. Like he trades witty barbs, but he's actually a very sweet person. No, Vivian on the other hand, whew, a whole lot of work. So, all right, let's talk to Colleen. Hey.
Something you needed.
Yes. So we've been gone for a while, you know, out in the wild. So we're just gonna have smoochy time with Cullen, for a moment. Okay. So let's see. People will gossip. Oh, we can actually get more into this. Okay. The fact that I'm Dalish.
How long had you wanted to do that?
There we go. Oh, so he had a crush on her for quite a bit.
Elves weren't treated differently in the circles I served. I didn't
Yeah.
think what it might mean.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there are people in betas that are racist towards elves. Of course not. Nope. Like it's fine.
You care for me, that's all that matters. I wasn't trying.
But that's interesting. So Cullen had a crush on her for a long time. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, and that makes sense. Cullen is best boy. Yes, he has been alone for a while. So, all right, and we can go. People will gossip. Oh no!
And the Herald of Andraste. That.
Cullen's just like, oh boy.
Believe how quickly gossip.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because.
Does it bother you?
I would rather our private affairs remain that way.
Yeah, because when one of the messengers came and said, "You said right away, sir." Yeah, because Cullen wanted to kiss her and he was about to kiss her, and the messenger showed up. Goes, "You said right away, sir." Yeah, and Cullen turns around and goes, "What?" Like he sounded so mad, right? And the messenger was just like, "Oh," right? Because he saw the Inquisitor and he goes, "Oh, I'll just leave it in your office. I'll just leave the reports in your office." Okay, right? And he ran out of there. It reminds me of my Prince character in the book I'm writing. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, so I'm sure that scout went and told everybody, like all his buddies, is like, "Oh my god, I really stepped in it now. I interrupted the commander and the Inquisitor having a kiss, and he was real mad at me." Just like, oh, okay, like what? Like no, it's like yep.
Inquisitor.
That's what happened. That's what we did. Oh right, we need to look for Cole. We haven't seen him in a little while. Yeah. So Cole can make people forget him, right? And he can appear and reappear. He can appear and disappear, and he can kind of teleport. He is not a demon though, like Vivian says, or like Cassandra says. He's not a demon. Oh, okay. He actually let the Inquisitor see him. Roderick was sorry for before he died. Oh yes, the Chancellor. Sorry for what? Yeah, and Cole can sense people's emotions and memories and thoughts.
The Herald stands against it, and heads turn. Desperate and simple, pure.
Okay.
In the Chantry. Years since I
So those are Roderick's memories and thoughts that he heard. Okay.
This is real. So long since I'd felt it. Falling, flying, faith, and I fought.
Okay.
Forgive me. I hope I
Well. So we can talk to Cole some more.
Because of the darkness behind the door.
Some doors should stay shut. Okay, you've done odd things.
I've heard about some oddities here in the keep. Was that you?
Yeah, Cole does like subtle things to help people. Okay, you burn turnips.
Can I assume you're responsible for the turnips that have shown up in the fireplaces?
They don't smell the same raw.
They smell like turnip stew.
You needed that soldier to smell them so he could die.
Okay.
He did go home.
He did go home. Okay, so you left plums by the window.
Peeled plums.
So special being needs to be protected. He does, especially if you've ever read the Book of Thunder. Cole is in that book, and spider webs help healers, right?
Something to treat infected
Like spider webs, right?
Like spider webs.
The plums are already dead. They don't mind helping.
Okay, and you're hoarding daggers?
Someone found
What's that one about?
Of misplaced daggers. Was that you?
They were safer there.
Okay, how about right, let's see, ask something else.
Let's talk about something else.
Or what can we ask him? Let's see here. Okay, where are you from, Cole?
I'd like to talk about what happened to you before
Before you, Reese was my friend.
Yeah, Reese was his friend, that's right.
Kill the mages. I thought I was helping them. Then he and Evangeline went to Adamant, and I went with them. I was worried Evangeline...
Yes, Evangeline was a Templar, exactly.
It scared Seeker Lambert, and he scared the mages.
Yep, that is true, and those are events from the Book of Thunder.
Told me what I was. Reese couldn't look at me. I ran and found more Templars. That's all.
Alright, let's see. Okay, Reese was your friend?
What can you tell me about Reese?
Unboxing some rigging in Unity. Hi, Julius, welcome back.
Most couldn't, and he remembered.
Yes, so Reese was actually Wynn's son. He's actually Wynn's son, and Evangeline was a Templar, and Reese was a mage.
But she didn't like
when
I left.
And yeah, it was unconventional, but Reese and Evangeline ended up falling in love and being together.
They ran away together. Neither of them like killing.
Alright, here we go. I could find them.
If you like, I could use the resources of the Inquisition to locate your friend.
No. If they are alive and safe, they should stay
Okay.
away.
Yes, but we don't have to listen. We can actually do. Yeah, the thing is Reese felt bad about what happened.
Let him forget.
Say goodbye, Cole. Yeah, so in the Book of Thunder, Reese is actually Wynn's son. Wynn is mage in Dragon Age Origins, and yeah, she died. In Origins, she actually died, but a spirit in the Fade basically revived her and was like with her, and she said it wasn't a demon. It actually felt like it was peaceful, and she said she thought, you know, and she told the hero for Elden, she thought that it saved her life for a reason, that there was a purpose. And in the Book of Thunder, Wynn comes to realize why the spirit saved her, and it was so she could return the favor and save someone else. Yeah, because Seeker Lambert, Cole's right, there were deaths. In Asunder, you know, you find out that Justinian wanted investigated to see if it was true that the Rite of Tranquility could be reversed. And yes, it was true. And Seeker Lambert got scared because it meant, oh, you know, the mages would get power, and you know they can't have that. You know, they can't have that. And he actually killed people to keep that a secret. You know, and yeah, and the thing is Wynn knew that Reese was her son. Like, I guess he looked like her. She kind of had a thing when she was younger with a Templar. But the thing is mages aren't really supposed to have relationships or families or children. And even though it does happen, but the Templars take their children away and they put them in other circles, because usually their children end up being mages as well. Making a tail for my Fennec Fox Girl avatar. Oh, that's nice. Okay, let me see. I think Blackwall can use that axe. Pretty sure he can. Let me see here. Oh yeah, he can totally use that. So he has this. This is a little better. So let's do that for him. Okay, so then yeah, and originally they thought the Cole was a ghost. And it turned out Cole isn't a ghost. It turns out Cole isn't a ghost. He's actually a spirit. But he became something more when he came through in the real world and has a corporeal form. Okay, so we're gonna just sell these things. I don't need this. Yeah, these things can go. We're good. Oh, and I don't really need the Mercy's Crest either. Not anymore, anyway. Okay, so we sold all our things. Let's go to the war table and see what we can do about finding the mayor. Yeah, that's what Lambert did. He basically proved that Cole was not a ghost. That he was a spirit, and you know, but instead his words, he said, "Oh, Cole, it proves Cole's a demon," and Reese kind of freaked out, right? And thought that he was a monster. But see, the thing is Reese felt bad about how he reacted, and he came to regret it and wanted to like tell Cole he was sorry, but Cole was gone. Like Cole left because he felt bad about like what happened. Okay, so let's turn in our research. All right, and yeah, and Evangeline was one of the people Lambert tried to kill because she said, you know, she was like, it's important to tell people the truth. And yeah, and Seeker Lambert tried to kill her. Okay, that's enough.
I should go.
We'll talk later. As you wish. Should we talk to Liliana? Actually, we'll talk to Liliana when we get to the Fade stuff. Yeah, and so Wynn sacrificed her life. She let the spirit leave her body and basically revived, and the spirit revived Evangeline, and Wynn died. Wynn gave up her life to do it. Okay, Solus, what are you doing over here? How can I help? Tell me about your journeys, I guess.
More about what you saw in your exploration of the Fade.
Alright, okay, tell me about old memories, I guess.
Old memories you found in the Fade.
I saw a savage human horde go marching toward the battlefield.
Oh.
They sang the soldiers'
Okay.
formation. Primal music. These savage, unwashed warriors carried harm.
That's
no chantry
pretty
choirs.
cool.
Though their cause was all but hopeless, they sang songs that made the spirits.
Wow. Alright, goodbye.
We'll talk later.
Goodbye.
He's like, okay, bye. Yeah, we still have to do like that personal quest for Solus, but we're not in the area where we need to do it. So let's go over here. Hey, Josephine. Hey, Josie, how you doing? You okay? Oh, we get a thing with Josephine.
And what else did they say? That she'd rather
yeah, Josephine was having a rough day.
Anything else? She said she'd have us flogged alive if we allied with her
okay.
brother. That does sound like her.
Yeah, Josephine was having a bit of a tough day.
Daisy. We at least have her attention. You always do find.
Well, there you go. Say hello. Liana's just like, you know, just it's cool.
With Lady Forsythia of Navarra,
Lady Forsythia of Navarra.
Delicate task.
All right, can I help?
Can I do anything to help negotiations? Thank you, but I believe I have matters in hand. I dissuaded her from sending soldiers when she learned we'd struck an accord with a brother she's feuding with.
Oh.
Lady Forsythia.
She's feuding with her brother. Oh dear. Okay, how about I hope it doesn't wear on you.
Demanding strong-willed people can't be easy. It's no less intense than my days at court, Inquisitor.
Well, yeah, she does know how to handle and stuff. Okay.
It was always useful to discuss the day's visit.
Okay, well, let's do that. Here we go. Discuss them with me. Let's have a chat.
To review things with me. I wouldn't wish to impose.
Oh, come on, Josie. It's cool.
I wouldn't have offered. Well, I admit there are a few potential.
Okay, there we go. So we get to hang out with Josie for a minute. Right, so she's hanging out with us, and like, oh no.
Who does such a thing in front of their guests? The Duke of Kellington, apparently. And then there's Cole's lurking. It frightens our guests half to death.
Oh, Cole scared a Duke. Oh dear.
Can she not find a single overshirt with that mustard?
Oh, Sarah's just doing her thing.
The man refuses to take anything seriously unless it suits its whim.
Yes, Dorian is like that sometimes.
Oh goodness. Have we been here an hour already?
Yes, we've been just like hanging out. I didn't think about it.
It went by so quickly I didn't even notice. You're far too polite.
Yeah, if you want to flirt with Josephine here, you can. If you want to start a relationship with her, yeah, guy or girl, Inquisitor, you can flirt with her, right? Like that's like one of the first steps to flirting with her, and then you can keep like having conversations with her, flirting with her. The romance with Josephine is more of like a very like romantic like courtship and very informal in a way. You can even like fight a duel for her. Yeah, because there's a guy that likes her, and he's just like, oh no, I challenge you to a duel, Inquisitor. So you can actually do that, and you know, and you can decide to fight or not fight, and if your persuasion skills are high enough, you can convince Josephine like, oh, it's all for you, and she'll like jump into the Inquisitor's arms, and they have a kiss, and it's really sweet. Yeah, it's very sweet and cute. To the point that even Liliana is just like, oh, Josephine doesn't know what she's doing when it comes to romance. You need to be careful. That's my best friend. Yeah, and that pisses Josephine off. She's like, excuse me? I'm an adult. What are you doing? And it's just like, oh damn. I was like, oh damn, here we go. Okay, so let's check out our war table assets. Oh, okay, we got some things, connections, inquisition, improved. Okay, oh, here we go. Antivan tailoring for tempered glass flasks. Let's do Antivan tailoring so we get more things.
Can you arrange
more inventory space? All right, here we are. Oh, right, and we can also do Sarah's personal quest. So we got a memorial for Haven. Ambassador Montilier, please assure the Inquisitor of my deepest regards. Work on the memorial proceeded without incident, and it was unveiled to a crowd of almost 1,000. May it stand forever as a testament to the tenacity of the faith in times of great trial. Alright, so they finished the monument for Haven. Commander, a lot of mages just showed up. I hope they're friendlies, because if they're not, we're in trouble. Captain Ryland, yes, they are friendly. Liliana helped them get out of the dangerous places. We marched without incident, although I have it on good authority that there were many closed-door meetings among Vertial nobility. Several useful names have sent diplomatic envoys, and potential future gains may be impressive. Do not tell Sarah I said so, Cullen. He's like, please don't tell her that she was right about this. Alright, so we're going to have Cullen do this one. Alright, there we go. And then we got some more here. Find Crestwood's mare. Crestwood resources. We also have to expose the double agent. Find Crestwood's mare. Alright. So let's have Josephine do that one. Yep. Gotta hunt him down. And let's see. Expose the double agent. That is Liliana. There we go. So we'll take care of it. Alright. So now... Okay, so this is... Okay, so that's stop venatory activity in the west. I think we have enough power for that. We also have the Exalted Plains and Emprise de Lyon and make contact in the Emerald Grave. I think we're supposed to do the western approach first. So we'll unlock that. Unlock it. Accept report. Not yet. All right. So now we gotta go. We gotta go back to Crestwood. Actually, you know what we should do? Maybe we can try and fight that dragon. It'll be dicey. We need to take Vivian with us, so otherwise it's not gonna work. Yes, we got 7 influence. All the power. All the power. Okay, so we need to do some things. Hey Varric, what's up? Okay, so we should probably take Vivian with us. Or Solus. But probably Vivian. Alright, so let's see. Character record. He probably leveled up at this point. Sandra, Sarah, Dorian, Blackwell, Cole, Vivian? Oh yep, she has one ability. Alright, so now, okay, so let's go to the Hinterlands really quickly. Hinterlands, okay. We can also do some things for Cassandra, and we can get some Venatori stuffs. It looks like we have some requisition things. We might also be able to close some of those rifts. So let's see here. Okay, let's go here really quick. Let's go here. Okay, great. We gotta pick our party. Obviously, we're gonna pick Blackwall, and we're gonna take Dorian because his necromancer abilities. would take Solus just to make things. Yeah, if you want Iron Bull to like really like you, take him with you when you do dragon fights because he loves fighting dragons. Okay, so we might do yeah, let's take Vivian because her abilities and Dorian's abilities actually complement each other really well. So yes, about like level 12 to 15 is okay for the dragon fight. For the first dragon fight, high dragons are really rough. And there's 10 dragons to fight in the game. So, you know, or if you drink from the Well of Sorrows, there's also another dragon you can fight, so you can turn into a dragon. But overall, 10 dragons in the game. Okay, looks like we have requisitions. Yes, what's up? What requisitions do you need? Hello? Excuse? Hello. Report?
What is it?
What is it? What are we looking into? Oh. Interland. Really? I have to give you more tapestry shit? You're like, yes? Okay, I suppose that's fine. Alright, so we're gonna try. So there's some shards here also from the ocularums. And we're gonna fight some dragons and grab some iron while we're at it. Yep. Basically keep gathering materials so we can upgrade Skyhold so we can do requisitions. And oh dear. Yep, there's a little dragon. Ew. Oh, it looks like we can make a better garden if we want to. Oh dear. Oh gosh. Is the Ferelden Frost back behind us? Oh, she is, isn't she? Yep, she lighting shit on fire. That's cool. Scorched bronze armor. Oh dear. Got roasted to death in his own armor. That's not ideal. There's supposed to be a shard here. What the hell is it? Oh, there it is. Alright, at least we got one. Oh god. She's still whoa! Yeesh! Yoinks! It's just blasting the stuff. Okay. Nope. Oh dear. Okay, what is chasing us? It's one of the wyverns, I think. So there is... Oh man. We're gonna have to jump up here. To get... Yeah, sometimes the jumping in the game is like... not ideal? Oh good. Things are on fire. This is fine. Dragon fire takes forever to go out. Okay, she needs to stop shooting fire at us so we can actually get up there and get that freaking shard. Grief, really? It's like right up there, but I can't get it because we're on fire. Oh my gosh, and Dorian's on fire. Okay, fine. This is fine. You can just get up there, please. That would be great. It's here somewhere. Oh boy. Ow! Yep, I see exactly where it is, and I'm basically having to hop up here like a fool and losing it. This is one of the things. This is one of the reasons the jumping doesn't always work because of the weird places they put things in. Or like, see, you can jump in the game, and it's just like, okay, but you can't get up there, and it's weird. There has to be like some stairway or something. Oh my gosh. What a pain in the ass! All this for a shard? For a shard for a quest that isn't even like really worth it that much? As long as, yeah, so I have to jump from like a certain spot. And it's dodgy at best. Okay. Oops, nope. No. Okay, whoa. Okay, like this. And like... Oh my goodness. I need that shard for a door, you know, so we can like open one of the doors. But it's ridiculous trying to get it. We almost had it and then nothing. Okay, maybe... Okay. Whoop. Nope. Really? Like, yeah, no. Okay. You know what? The game is just like, oh, I'm sorry, did you want to get up there? Too bad. Yeah, just wait till we get to the Winter Palace and we have to jump up to get Hala statues for keys. That is also equally ridiculous. Oh my god, forget it. Forget it. Okay, go fight a dragon. Oy. What a mess. What a mess. I think we might have enough to open the door. Alright, but we have to deal with these before the dragon comes back.
What are these people doing here?
They were running from a rebellion and a blight and holes in the sky. That's what they were doing here. That's what, and now that we have Mark of the Rift, that'll help a lot too. Okay, so we have to fight this dragon. He's very angry. He is very angry with us. Very put out. And there's... Yep, and we got to get rid of the wyverns because the high dragons, they can summon them. Yeah, they can summon them and they can also summon Vargas, which are also another type of dragon. Yeah, high dragons can basically enchant and kind of puppet other the other smaller dragons. Alright, so this is where it gets a little hectic. Okay, so yes, this is Ferelden Frostback. This is the first dragon that you fight, that you can fight. And the dragon fights are meant to be challenging. Yep, he is very pissed. He is super pissed. He's like, first of all, how very dare you? Okay, so we're gonna rely on Dorian and Vivian. Right, the first thing we can do, and it's also one of the dragons that doesn't have like armor. Like the dragon can shield itself with armor, so you need like Blackwall or your tank, you know, whoever is a tank in your party. Blackwall, Cassandra, Iron Bull. In my case, it's Blackwall, and Blackwall can use Shield Bash to break the shield. Jar of Bees, which I forgot to take with me. The Jar of Bees can also eat away a dragon's shield. And then, you know, and then you can do the thing. And yeah, when they do like the wing flap, basically it does like a gust of wind that draws you in, and it's better just to stay close to them when they do that, so you don't take damage. Since my Inquisitor is a dual wield rogue, she has to stay close, but that's okay, because you know she and Blackwall can handle stuff from down here, and then you have Dorian and Vivian with their abilities, because Dorian has his Necromancer abilities, and Vivian, she can have Night Enchanter abilities, which are great for fighting dragons. Oh my goodness, and they complement each other very well. See, she's trying to kick me. The dragon's like, I know you're back there, and I'm gonna kick the crap out of you. Right, so then she flies away, and we gotta hide. Because, people, we gotta hide. Because she's basically gonna nail us with fire. So, nope, yep, exactly. Chaos and destruction. Chaos and destruction. So much chaos! Right, and then she's gonna go up there. No. Naughty dragon. Yeah, so Vivian and Dorian can reach her from up there. And we're just gonna let them handle it, and we're just gonna hide from her fire. Oh my goodness. Alright, and then back she goes. Yeah, so basically Yeah, see, things like that. I was trying to get to her before she did that. But we're whittling her down. Yeah, see, she's gonna kick me again. She does not like me. She's like, little bug, I smush you! Yeah, so just gotta circle. Yep, see, she's gonna freaking kick me. Heckin' dragon. She's like, how dare? She's like, get off my foot. Yep. Oof. Yeah, just a little back kick action there. Oops, went in the fire. Alright, so we're just gonna shadow. And let's see. Okay, so we have this. And this. Yeah, so I can't hide in the shadows from her. Dragons are really good at seeing the unseen. But I can buy myself some time a little bit. So she can't get me. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I'm good making a VTuber model. Oh, right, you're Fox, right? Oh my goodness. Right, and there she goes again. Yeah, so the next step that high dragons do, I see this one has fire, but there's other dragons that have different types of abilities. Yeah, so this is the Ferelden Frostback, and she can breathe fire. But we also have dragons in the game that breathe ice, dragons that breathe electricity. There are even some that can breathe like poisonous gas. So yeah, and now so another trick that they can do is they can do a dragon call, and it's gonna summon the other smaller dragons, and it can also like stun us, which is not great. No, it only works for like a minute. But once you get past it, it's fine. And we're probably gonna have to fight more of the little dragons. The little wyverns and the Vargas and whatnot. Okay, so we're just gonna hide out under here for a minute until she, yeah, see, there it is. That's the dragon call. Yeah, and it stuns us for a minute, and then it summons her little minions. So we're gonna just take them out. Hi Soggy, how are you? This is the coolest dragon. Yeah, this is the first dragon you can actually fight in the game, and then the second one, Crestwood. The Crestwood dragon is like the next one. Alright. Oops. There we go. Let's fight this one. Guess we gotta get rid of these. Oh, Vivian, what are you doing? Might have to switch to Vivian for a minute so she can heal. Yeah, so we're gonna stay close because it's doing this wind trick. Yeah, I actually really like the designs for the high dragons because all the different patterns for them are really cool. And yeah, no two dragons really look alike. They did a really good job of making each dragon look unique and have like different varying colors and patterns, which is really cool. And not just the high dragons, but you know, the smaller dragons too. I mean, appearance, yeah. Yeah, this one has really cool designs with like the swirls and the gold color. Oh my goodness. Yep. Okay, so we gotta watch out for the other dragon. So the wyverns are gonna show up. They're gonna try to eat us. Yep, there we go. We gotta get them off of Vivian. Alright. Oh goodness. Oh dear. Alright, so get rid of these. Yeah. Yeah, I knew they were coming for Dorian. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Get rid of them really quickly. Okay. Alright, so I think we're getting to the point where she goes up top. Yep. Okay, so we gotta climb up here. So we gotta climb up here. And we gotta just get up there. Yep, she is not happy with us. Ooh, ooh. Oh dear. Okay, well, we got this. Alright, let's get up here. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to fight the other wyverns all the way back. Nope. Nope. Okay, fine. Alright, there we go. Is she a mod color? Nope, that's her natural color. That's actually her natural color. Yeah, and the way they reference the high dragons in the game is that most of them seem to be female. So I'm not sure why, but yeah, they're female. So nope, that's her natural color. Natural color, natural pattern. Okay, no. Okay, so she's probably gonna do okay, so she's turning around. She's getting a little desperate now because we're getting towards the end of the fight, and she's just like, oh crap. So she gets a little more aggressive with the dragon cry as we get towards the end. I don't remember the yellow swirlies. Yeah, those are hers. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. So we're close enough to her that the wind effect is not gonna bother us too much. Blackwall is holding down the fort, so okay, almost. And then you can have like a dragon viewing party and stuff. Oops. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. There we go. Alright, so she's climbing over there. I'm just gonna wait for Blackwall to do his thing. Alright, more things? Okay, there we go. Ta-da! I'll just replay Inquisition again. Yeah? Alright, yes, so 10 dragons, so this is the first one, so that's 1 out of 10. Okay, so we need the dragon skull, which is on fire! Yes, but you can, yep, and that leveled us up. So you can loot the dragon skull, and let me get close enough to do it. Yeah, and so you get all sorts of goodies, just from fighting the dragon. So we have all these goodies, and we also have some, materials from the dragon. I mean, big animals that there aren't many of, I would suspect most would be female for reproduction purposes. Yeah, true. Okay, so we're gonna claim this. Dragonling nest! So, the dragonling's nest is marked with patches of blackened stone, bones, and a few very charred picks that were evidently used as makeshift weapons, although not well. Yep, not well. Okay, so I think I have some things I can use that I got from that dragon. Yeah, there's an NPC that we meet when we go for part of the story quest, and he's a dragonologist. Like he studies dragons. He studies dragons. He writes about them. He studies their flight patterns. Okay. Oh, that is actually for a mage. That's focus. You know what? Let's give that to Vivian. Yeah, let's give that to Vivian. Okay, and then what do you have? Scorched bronze armor? No, you can't have that. Superb amulet of constitution? Okay, that might be good for Blackwall. Just because of the things that he does. Alright, let's see. Accessory wise, I don't think I have any rings for Dorian. Alright, but we can go back to camp. Oh, we leveled up, didn't we? Oh, wait. We have to get that shard that I couldn't get. Ah, the jumping in this game. We're gonna have to clear out some of the wyverns that are here. Alright, so let's just take care of it. Oh boy. It's like they seem upset. Yeah, so when we meet him, we can invite him to, yeah, the Inquisitor can invite him to join the Inquisition, and he will continue to study dragons and write about them and, you know, and help out. Yeah, he's actually pretty cool. You know, because he's all about like the research and the study. Okay, so we're just gonna do a thing.
It could be worse, darling. It could be an Anders vintage.
Oh gosh, they're making jokes about Anders. Oh gee. Anders and his heckin' nonsense. Can you romance multiple people or only one at a time? You can well, you can romance multiple people. You can, but eventually they're going to ask you to choose, to make a decision. Like, you know, ask your Inquisitor, is this just a fling? Is this serious? Yeah, like with Dorian, you can just like have a one and done kind of situation. But yeah, you can romance multiple people if you choose, but there will come a point where they will ask you like if it's serious, or ask about like another person you're romancing, and they're not really happy about it. Iron Bull though, Iron Bull's kind of like, you know, like whatever. You know, and Dorian's just like, oh yeah, you know, it's not necessarily frowned upon into Winter, but you know, it's just like you have a fling and you're done. Yeah, so it's like a yes and no. So it's like, yes, you can flirt with everybody, and you can romance, and you can like, yeah, you can like flirt with everybody, but it basically kind of makes you pick one. There's not really polyamory in the game. Although with Iron Bull, it's very clear that he's pansexual. And he's just matter of fact about it. Just like, yeah, you know, yeah, people have sex, it's cool, whatever. Like he's kind of like, he and Dorian are kind of the only ones that aren't really like necessarily like miffed about it. Okay, so okay, let's do some shadow stuff. There we go. Alright, I think, okay, so somebody leveled up. Who was it? It was just me? It's just me. Alright. So yeah, so you kind of like have to, honestly, the game just kind of heavily implies that you have to pick one. Like, you know, pick the one you want. You know, you can end the relationship with the person and then pick another person if you like. I did that with Solus, one of my playthroughs, because it was just like, it just felt weird, like romancing him. Yeah, like I did it for one playthrough. That's who I like. Yeah, I did it for one playthrough, and yeah, the egg breaks your heart. Like, boy, does he break your heart. And you can only romance him if your Inquisitor is a woman and an elf. You have to be a Dalish elf, and you have to be a woman. Yeah, but I did one. Oh right, we have to destroy these for Varric. There we go. We got to destroy all the red lyrium we find. Yeah, because like they share a kiss, and then he's just like, oh, it was impulsive, I'm sorry. And the Inquisitor can be like, oh yeah, we can just like stay just friends, and he's cool with it. You know, but yes, Dorian and Iron Bull you can romance. With Dorian you have to be male. But your Inquisitor can be any race. With Iron Bull you can play, your Inquisitor can be a guy or a girl. And yeah, and any race. So yeah. Okay, wait a minute. Josephine is another one too. Yeah, so yeah. Iron Bull, basically man or woman, Inquisitor, any race, and Josephine, it can be man or woman, any race, and you can romance her. With Sarah, she gets a little dodgy, if you're an elf, because she has, you know, she has insecurities about like not being elven enough. You know, but if your Inquisitor is Kunari or Dwarf, and a woman, you know, your Inquisitor has to be a woman because Sarah only likes women, then Sarah's like really into you. Like, she's really into Dwarven women and Kunari women. Yeah, and then Cassandra you can romance as well, but you have to be male. if you're female, you know, if you're a woman, if your Inquisitor is a woman, you can flirt with her. And then Cassandra is just like, hey, can we talk about that? It's kind of weird and awkward. Right? But, you know, and she'll be like, oh, you know, I'm not into women, but, you know, I think of you as a friend. But if your Inquisitor is male and, you know, you're any race, you can also romance Cassandra. You can't romance Varric. I'm sorry. I know it's deeply disappointing because, you know, that chest hair and that wit and that sass, you know, and Varric writes all those awesome stories, including a really terrible romance serial that Cassandra loves. You know, just, and, you know, that wink and that smile and that charm, you cannot romance Varric. I know, it's awful. So awful. Like, he can just be our friend. That's it. That's all he gets to be. He's just our friend, and we can't romance him at all. It's like, maybe in the next one. Yeah, one of my friends was legitimately like, I get it, because I kind of could see my Inquisitor romancing Varric, but she was really mad. She's like, what the hell do you mean I can't romance Varric? And I was like, he's just your friend. And she's like, excuse me? What do you mean he's just my friend? And I was just like, he's just the Inquisitor's friend. That's it. I was like, you can flirt with him and you can make like sassy comments. And I was like, but you can't romance Varric. Yeah, and she was really mad. She's like, what the hell? And I was just like, yeah, sorry about it. You can't romance him. Whoops. Yeah. And apparently, you know, she wasn't the only one. There were a lot of people that really, really like Varric. I mean, I like Varric. He's cool. You know, I liked him in Dragon Age 2. I like him in Inquisition. But yeah, unfortunately, can't romance him. Sorry about it. It's like James Vega in Mass Effect 3. Yeah, he's super hot. He's a super nice dude. Can't romance him. He's just Shepard's friend. And then everybody's like, are you serious? Like, yep, that's just, you can't do it. Sorry. Like, sorry about it. Okay, so we got the last shard. So we got all the shards that were here. In this area. I think there's like more. There's 22 shards. The ocularums will show you like how many shards are in each area. And then it'll show overall like how many shards there are to find in that particular map. Varric deserves better. He absolutely does. Especially when you meet Bianca, it explains a lot. Not Bianca the crossbow, Bianca the person. You know, yeah, Bianca's parents who despise Varric so much, they sent assassins after him if he even so much as breathes in her general direction. And they married her off to someone they thought was worthy of her. Yeah, and Varric's like the one she showed up for. Because apparently they tried to plan something like 4 different weddings and Bianca didn't show up. She was like, nah, I don't wanna. Yeah, and it was just like, yeah, and I remember being genuinely surprised by that the first time I ever played this game. When he was just like, oh, you know, maybe, you know, her husband, etc., like, who's this guy? And it's just like, wait a minute, it's like, Bianca's married? Like, excuse me, sir? And it's like, yep, she's married. And it's like, what the F? Like, what the F? It's just like, yeah, Bianca's married. And it's not like, and she's not in love with the person. It's basically an arranged marriage, and it's a business arrangement, basically. Like her parents and this guy's parents made a business deal, and this was part of the business deal. Bianca had to marry their son. So yeah, Varric absolutely deserves better for sure. Because I didn't like dislike Bianca, but just like her attitude, I was just like, okay, right? Because it was her fault. The red lyrium being spread out everywhere, you know, the leak, that's her fault. So okay, so we're getting rid of Venatori for Dorian, yay! Also getting rid of rogue mages for Cassandra. Rogue mages and Templars. Oh hello, excuse us. We were just in the neighborhood. Right. We were just in the neighborhood. Okay, well. Well then. Well then, welly well. Alright. So like, oh welly well? Welly well. Alright, so okay, so let's get rid of those Venatori for Dorian, right? Dorian's just like, yep, please get rid of them, they suck. Okay, so here we go. Ta-da! Oh look, even more cultists! And of course, you know, we have the Venatori soldiers, and we have Venatori magisters just doing their thing. Oops, I got frozen. Uh-oh. Okay, so there we go, like this, like so. I mean, you can't romance Cole either, you know, Cole, but I'm okay with that one because Cole is like a little brother in a way. Alright, so we did it, did the thing. Wait, what is back here? Oh, it's a spring. Right. There's a spring here. I forgot about it. I forgot about it. Where is that rift? Okay, so there's... Oh, okay, so this is one of the mages Cassandra's looking for. I wonder if we can do that rift. We might be able to. Hang on. Hang on. Alright, so... Fought a dragon, and we won. Hooray! Okay, so if we... Yeah, so if we go down this way, actually, we're probably better off going around the cliff. Because that particular rift is up kind of high. So we can go up and around and just like hook a left. Is everyone you can take in your party dateable or not? Not everyone. Okay. So romances and Dragon Age Inquisition. Julie's is like, oh no, here we go. You can't romance Varric. Hawk couldn't even romance Varric. They're just best friends. Yeah, so Varric is a no. Cole is a no. You can't romance either one of them. Vivian is also a no. Vivian is the mistress of an Orlesian duke named Bastien. And it was just like, oh, and his wife knew about it because apparently in Orlais you're allowed to be married and have mistresses. And Vivian was friends with her. So you cannot romance Vivian. Although it seems like it was that Vivian was a possibility, and I guess they took it out. Same thing with Krem. Like, I think Krem was meant to be a companion, but I guess, you know, they only had so much time, and they removed it. Same thing with Vivian. So, can't romance Krem. Sorry about it. Can't romance Vivian. Can't romance Varric. Can't romance Cole. Okay. So, in our party, so Vivian is a no. Vivian is a no. Alright, Dorian. Dorian is gay. So, you have to be, your Inquisitor has to be a man. Your Inquisitor has to be male, but any race, male, can romance Dorian. Blackwall, your Inquisitor has to be female, but female, any race, and you can romance him. So Vivian is the only one in the party, in my current party, that cannot be romanced at all. Commander Cullen can be romanced, but your Inquisitor has to be female human or Dalish elf. Cassandra, it's Seeker Pendergast, as everyone calls her, or Seeker, as Varric calls her. Cassandra, your Inquisitor has to be male, any race, and you can romance her. Bolus, if you want to do the heartbreak thing with the egg, your Inquisitor has to be female Dalish elf. He does not like anyone else, because frankly, Solus is racist. Okay, there's no other way to sugarcoat it. Solus is a freaking, Ben Harrell is a freaking racist. Okay, he doesn't like anyone else. He only likes elves and spirits. Like that's it. Sarah, so Sarah is also gay. She's a gay character. And your Inquisitor has to be female, but any race. But if you're a Dalish elf, it's a little more challenging to romance her. And again, that's because of Sarah's like insecurities about not feeling like she belongs among other elves, like feeling not elfy enough. Her words. But if your Inquisitor is a female and a Kunari or a dwarf, Sarah like is really into them. With Josephine, with Lady Montilier, you can play as male or female Inquisitor, any race, and you can romance Josephine. And it's more of like kind of like a storybook romance, like formal courtship with Josephine, but it's very sweet and it's very cute. So I think that's everybody. I'm pretty sure that's everyone. Okay, there we go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, so we're gonna go, yeah, see, this is why, because it's really hard to reach that from the bottom, so better off just going here. I need to get close enough to do it. Yeah, the demons are gonna notice me like any minute. Yep, just like that guy did. Okay. Alright, so oh, and Iron Bull. Of course there's Iron Bull. So Iron Bull is very much, the way he talks and his attitudes, he's clearly pansexual. So you can play as male or female, any race, for your Inquisitor, and you can romance Iron Bull as well. And you can either like have it be like a fling, or you can have it be like a serious thing. The only two characters that get weddings with the DLC are Sarah and Cullen. With Iron Bull, it's just kind of like implied. Inquisitor's like, we've been together for 3 years now. What do you think? Because Kunari, he's right, Kunari don't get married. They don't have marriage ceremonies. It's just not something that they do. But if the Inquisitor like talks to Iron Bull about it, he's just like, yeah, we can do it. So you don't really get a wedding with him, but it's like implied that he's just like, yeah, we can totally do that. Like it's cool. Okay, so there we go. Yeah, I'm just kind of letting them just handle it because it's easier to just disrupt the rift from here. Oh, okay, so I'm gonna back up from that because I don't know if that thing is gonna come out. Yep, it totally did. Alright, okay, so let's, whoopsie. Oh, I hate those demons that pop up like that. It's so annoying. Okay, wait. Alright. Blackwall, handle it, please. Blackwall, I got it. Alright, so let's go. Let's go there. And I'll just go right here. Okay, that takes out some of them. We might have to go down to the bottom. Actually no, we should be good. We should be good. Alright, I'm kind of just like letting them handle it so I can just like keep disrupting the rift. Oh, there's a despair demon. Oh, God, I hate those things. Alright, we're gonna stun rocket since it can't see me. Oopsie. Alright. Oh. Try again before the demon notices me. Okay, there we go. Okay, that should handle it. I think Vivian's poisoning it, so it should work. Uh-oh. Setting back up. Get rid of it. Okay, Blackwall's got it. Oh, there we go. Okay, we should be good now. Should be good. Ta-da! Alright, and now we can get all of the items that we need.
How charming.
Yes, and Vivian doesn't like Feralton. He's like, the entire country smells of wet dog. I hate it here. There's like, Vivian. Alright, so we got that done. Okay, so on our way to get rid of some Venatori, let's take care of one of Cassandra's rogue mages things. I hope that answers the romance questions. Yeah, as I said, I play this game a lot, like a lot. You know, it's one of my favorite games. You know, one of my favorite game series. So, and I did all the romances. We actually did multiple romance playthroughs, and then I set it aside for a little bit. Okay, so where is one of Cassandra's rogue things are here? Okay, so there's one here. Let me see if we can find it. If we go around this way, I think they're like in a little, yeah, that's them. Okay. So let's take care of it. Oh, hello, bandit. Da, 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 da. Yes, sorry for all the questions. Oh no, I don't mind the questions at all. Yeah, I could talk about Dragon Age all day. Yeah, and all, you know, and I know the answers to those questions, you know, at least, yeah, I know way too much about Dragon Age. Yeah, including the romances, even the soulless romance, which was not my favorite. My personal favorites are Cullen and Iron Bull. Also Dorian. Like, those are my top three. With Sarah being, you know, basically a humorous favorite, because Sarah's romance has a lot of really funny moments that are hilarious yet very sweet. Yeah, they're all very well done. I mean, Soulless was not my favorite, but I do like the way they handled it. It was very interesting. And you definitely like felt for the Inquisitor when Soulless does the thing. Oh my goodness. Okay, we have to get rid of all these bears. They just showed up. Oh dear. Like, I think you mean oh bear. Like, oh no. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Help. Oh goodness gracious. Okay, there we go. Well, I don't know where the bears came from. They weren't there a minute ago. Alright. Got this going for us. And let's see. Great Bear Claws. Oh, right, there was a quest for Bear Claws that we had to do. Got room for Solus, I think that's how you spell it. It's S-O-L-A-S. Yeah, and Solus's name actually means pride in Elven. In ancient Elven. You know, when we meet Abelas, Abelas's name means sorrow. Yeah, so Solus, his name actually means pride. Which honestly is an apt name for him, considering some of the things he does. Alright, there we go. Oh my goodness, are we almost done with this bear? Sheesh. Okay, there we go. Okay, so the bear drops lustrous cotton. Alright, where is... Okay, so on the way there, there's supposed to be a spot with the rogue mages that Cassandra is looking for. Where the heck is it? Oh, there's another bear. Oh, I know where they are. They're up on this cliff. The unfinished business that we have to do for Cassandra. They are up here somewhere. And we can just take them out, I think. Okay, let me see if I'm close. Oh, kind of close, kind of not close. Alright, we go down this way. Oh, right. They were in front of one of the Avar, one of the Tirda statues. Yep, that's Red Templar territory. Okay. And there's a landmark here that we can claim. Cool. Oh hello, don't mind us. Alright, so these were, yeah, the rogue Templars and mages Cassandra was looking for. Okay, so that's unfinished business for Cassandra. That's one less problem for her to worry about. Yeah, because once we take those down, we can do the thing. Alright, so let's get this. This is Saga of Tirda Brightaxe of our Mother. So this is the 8th line in the saga. So let's see. Tirda Brightaxe, Avar chieftain, strong her tribe with Dwarven trade. Battles brought to men and demons, one with wisdom, fire, and blade. Then did Tirda look to Hendir, dwarf prince friend, children giver. Took her freedom, Hendir glad, wished her what he could not give her. Chose her child to stand as chieftain, after all last wrongs were righted. Gifted goods of worldly want, left her tribe no more benighted. Skyward one last trek she made, to her lover, dream delivered, raven feathered, reunited, hearts both whole, now neither aching. Yeah, so Tirda Brightaxe was an Avar hero and a legend. So there's all these statues with poems to her, telling about her life and her battles and all the things she did. Okay, so I think the Venatori that we're looking for are up here somewhere. Oh yeah, just they're over in this little corner. Oh my gosh, there's so many damn hills. Like, well, good thing we didn't skip leg day. Okay, yeah, they're down in this little valley here. Oh, hello. Hello, Venatori. Don, don, don. Alright, so we'll get rid of them, and it looks like we have one more group of Venatori to get rid of in this area. Oops. Okay, so I'm going to avoid those sigils because those are used to cause havoc. Okay, they're cute. I think that's going to work, so we'll do Mark of the Rift. Alright, there we go. Aha! We did a thing. And then... Okay, oh. There's the last one, I think. Okay, was that it? Yep, that was it. That was it. Dorian greatly approves. He's like, oh good, you did a thing for me. It's just like, yep, we did a thing for you. Okay, so there should be one more group in this area. So let's find out. Okay, so there are return policy. Oh no. Bergrit's claws. Oh, and there's a rift there. Where the heck are the other Venatori? Oh, you know what? They might be where this spot is. Probably. Because that's where we have to return a stolen treasure. Yeah, we only have to take out like 3. That might be all there is in this area. That might be all there is in this area. Right. Oh right, we also owe Sarah a debt. Okay, so let's go back to Skyhold. Yeah, we have to kill at least 3 Venatori, so that's the 2 that were here. So let's go back to Skyhold because we also have to talk to Sarah for her march. And then we can go talk to Hawk. Right, off we go. Off we go to do a thing. We did all the things. Alright. So it looks like Cullen's ready to turn his quest in from the war table. And then we will talk to Sarah, right? Okay. So basically, yeah, so there's basically like a lot of back and forth and whatnot. Alright, so now let's see. Okay, let's go back to the war table for a minute. for a hot minute and just, Eric, what you doing?
Looking for someone to talk your ear off? I think
Oh,
I can
okay.
oblige.
Let's see. I have questions about Hawk. Tell me about Corypheus. I have a personal question.
You want to talk about me? I'm flattered.
All right. Let's. I don't know what we can ask. Oh, that's all for now. Oh, right. We exhausted all our questions. I was like, okay. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we're getting ready to go. Oh, right. We need to take him with us for Hawk. Alright, so let's go in here for a moment. Let's go in here for a moment. Alright, so let's see what we have. Okay, so Cullen's thing is done. Oh, they're all done. Okay, so we got the Sutherland lad reported back. The bandits were cleared with minor spoils. He may have potential. The Cullen's like, he did a good job. Alright, find Crestwood's mare. I hear the mare of Crestwood's been found, but he comes in, stick him in the holding cells, let him stew there until the Inquisitor brings him out for judgment. Ooh, we found him. Alright, expose the double agent. The following is a confession that I, Abernell Harish, known as Painter, when in the employ of the Inquisition, did betray our cause in exchange for promises of a title from the Venatori. Oh dear. I acknowledge the mercy of the Inquisition in allowing me my life in exchange for secrets of the enemy, who I have now forsworn, and I willingly serve my sentence in prison. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. You can't trust the Venatori. They lie. They lie all the time. Lie, 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 lie. Oh my goodness. Of all the things. Okay, gather herbs. Celebrate the dragon slaying. Oh, here we go. Because we killed our first dragon.
I wasn't. I mean, I was.
Word has spread about the dragon the Inquisitor killed. A note passed on by Josephine. Tell me you sent soldiers to collect the grisly remains. We have nobles clamoring to see the head up close. I should have anticipated this. Gawking is for peasants, but it becomes civilized when done with a glass of wine in one hand and a fan in the other. And another from Ferelden signed Heron. Oh yes, Heron is from Dragon Age Origins and the Awakening DLC, and Heron and Wade, basically when you can make dragon scale armor, and then when you fight even bigger dragon bone armor. And Wade is an artist, and Heron's like, oh my god, no, we're already behind on orders because Wade wants everything to be perfect. But in Dragon Age Origins, you can make that armor, right? And Wade is like thrilled, and then in the Awakening DLC, he shows up and you can find rare materials for him to work with. My associate Wade is known throughout Thedas for his talent at capturing the glory of the Draconic in the armor he makes. The scarcity of dragon scale means that Wade is all too rarely afforded the chance to work in his chosen medium. But here's a solution. Wade shares his expertise with the Inquisition in exchange for the dragon materials collected so far. So we can do that. And then whatever dragon materials we aren't using ourselves, right? The stuff, the trophies you've collected, and put out the word. They're celebrating our Dragon Slayer. Fascinated nobles will do anything for an invitation. So we can either do this or do this. But honestly, I usually pick this one because in a way, it does help the Inquisitor a little bit. Because they're like, oh yeah, the Inquisitor fights dragons, they're badass. We could send them some things though. Because Wade is very talented. He makes very good armor. Decision. I think we gotta schmooze. Okay, we're gonna schmooze.
Let us begin.
Alright, let us begin. Let us begin. Alright, so what else we got? We got diverting soldiers in the frostbacks, gather coin. Diverting soldiers, that is a Cullen thing, right. So let's do that. And then we have gather herbs, disaster roads, escape routes for agents in Crestwood. Okay, so let's do that for Liliana.
Inquisitor.
Okay, so we'll do that. Everybody's got their assignments? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Here we go. So they found the mayor of Crestwood. I guess he didn't run very far. Yes, so now we have to sit in judgment. Oh gee, look who we found. It's Mr. Liar Liar Pants on Fire. It's just like they had the blight. I killed everybody. Sorry, I can't stare at what I did. Let me leave. It's like, happy Tuesday! Wait a moment. Hi, Coffee Sean, how are you? Alright, here we go. Mayor of Crestwood. Time to face the music. And here we are. Gosh, our throne is huge. It's like she looks so small in it, so it's like, well, this is fine. The Golden's like, damn it. Yep, 10 years ago, which is when the first blight happened, also Dragon Age Origins.
The rest of Crestwood, but we only have
well, yeah. Well, that muddles things.
Guilty while claiming he's not. Which is it?
Yep, exactly. It's like, are you guilty or not guilty? You're playing Minecraft? Yay!
So you herded the infected into one place and flooded old Crestwood.
Yep.
No innocents caught in the waters?
Exactly. It's like, how do we know he didn't kill innocent people?
Nearly everyone in the village had the blight. I swear.
Really?
Have mercy. I couldn't tell the survivors had drowned their own families to save them.
Okay then. Let's see. Warden can lock him up. The best I can do is exile. I don't know. Should we kill him? I'll give him a clean death. Having a brain day trying to log into the system using my Gmail. Oh, Coffee Jet, I'm sorry. So we can do the best I can do is exile. Ferelden can lock him up. I'll give him a clean death. I guess the only thing we can do is execute him, right? I mean, we could do exile. Where he can't come back to Ferelden. What kind of Inquisitor are we gonna be? Like, what do we do with the mayor? I mean, he killed all those people. And Josephine's right. It's just like, how do you know there weren't innocent people that you killed? And he's like, everybody had the blight. It's just like, but you don't 100% know that for sure. So, what do we do? I mean, we can't give him to a dragon. Like, that's just messed up. I guess a clean death? Best I can do is exile. Ferelden can lock him up. I guess we could exile him. That would be... But then it doesn't seem like... Then it seems like we're letting him get away with it, doesn't it? Oh man, this is a sticky wicket. If we lock him up, there's that. I guess we could send him to prison. This is difficult. Usually I just give him a clean death. I guess we should just go with what we know. I guess I'll give him a clean death? That feels wrong somehow. But he did kill an awful lot of people. Like, a lot. You know what? I guess we'll give him a clean death. Yeah, Solus doesn't approve. Solus is like, oh my god, you're letting him die. And it's just like, dude, considering all the people you killed, I don't think you get a say.
Forgive my sins.
Oh goodness, you know, like we'll just make it quick. Just no pomp and circumstance. Just like bloop, done. Oh boy. Oh. Okay. Well. I mean, I know Solus is like, oh my god, are you serious right now? And it's just like, look, do you really want him? Like, yes, it was 10 years ago, but he hid from it. He hid from it, and he tried to lie. He lied. He lied for 10 years to people about things. It's like, sheesh. Like, you really expect him to be like, yeah, it's cool? No. Yeah, they're just like, what do you mean? What do you mean? It's just like, what do you mean? What do I mean? It's just like, he lied for 10 years. And then when he was going to be exposed, you know what he did? He wrote a letter and he ran away. Oh, okay, we can talk to Iron Bull. Oh, right, because we fought a dragon.
Come, have
Oh gosh, here we go. Yeah, Iron Bull really loves fighting dragons.
Dragon like warriors of legend.
Okay, we got a drink. Even though the ale is awful, the dwarven bartender, he doesn't exactly make good drinks.
I know, right?
Put some chest on your chest. Sure.
Gurgle right before it spat fire, and that roar. Well, I wouldn't
okay.
a roar like that. The way the ground shook when it landed. The smell of the fires burning. Tarsaddathan Halsam.
Okay, so that's in Kunari.
Sacred.
Yes.
Well, as much as we
it's just like, yes, Kunari like dragons.
Here. Your turn.
Oh god, we have to drink more stuff. What was that Kunari phrase? I'm curious.
You shouted it during the fight too. What does it mean?
Oh, Tarsaddathan Halsam.
Tarsaddathan Halsalam.
I will bring myself sexual
pleasure later. That's what that's the translation?
I know, right?
Wow, Iron Bull. Okay, I guess we'll drink. He's like, he's like, I will, while I think about this with great respect. And I'm just like, it's a sexual phrase? Like, what? What?
Yes. The
oh my goodness. Good grief, what the hell is in this beer?
Atashi, the glorious one.
Yeah, so yes, they call, yes, Atashi is the Kyun word for dragons. And it means the glorious ones. Alright, I guess I'm sorry I had to kill it.
It's a shame we had to kill the dragon.
Damn good fight. Dragons are the embodiment of raw power. But it's all uncontrolled.
True, the dragons are very impressive.
So, they need to be destroyed.
Oh god, we've already had so much as it is, and who knows what's in that stuff.
Have another drink.
Okay, I guess we gotta keep drinking. Oh god, oh it's so bad.
Nice. To dragons.
Yes. To dragons. Okay. I guess to bad drinks. I guess to good fights.
To finding the biggest, baddest things in the world and showing them that we're badder.
Anan.
Oh my god. Oh, there are so many emotes. How haven't I noticed? Oh yes, we have a new emote now. Cuties! Yes, we have a new emote now. We have the Nom emote that Tifa finished yesterday. And yes, and some of our more some of the emotes. I want touch horn. You can do that if you romance him. We also have animated emotes now. I just did like the simplified version. Yep, that's our Nom emote. Hello, Iron Bull.
You're doing good work.
So.
I like how this
okay. Well, thank you.
Next time you're free, why don't you come grab a drink? I'll introduce
Oh, okay. We can come get a drink. You wanted to get drinks? We get to meet. We get to meet everyone, including Krim. Ooh, Wiggles brow. Yes. Yeah, we were talking about romances, and that you can romance Iron Bull if your Inquisitor is male or female, any race.
How you doing, creme de la creme?
Your worship.
Yes, creme de la creme. Okay. Creme isn't too bad.
I can think of worse places to go with Cremisius.
So can the chief, believe me. He loves his nicknames.
Hey, when I was growing up, my name was just this
yeah,
number.
that's true.
We all give each other nicknames under the Q.
They ever wear shirts under the Kyun, chief? Or do they just run around binding their breath?
And this is why I like Iron Bull.
It's a harness, Creme.
He's like, it's a harness.
For your pillowy man bosoms. Let me know if you need help binding. You could really chisel something out of that overstuffed look.
Yeah, and okay, so this is where I have a problem. Okay, Krem is trans. Okay, Krem is a trans man. And like, don't ask Krem this. Don't ask any trans person this. This is messed up, right? You know, Krem's like, I'm a man. Like, nope. And then like asking like why pass? It's just like, no, Krem is not passing. Krem is a man. And you know, when did you know? And it's just like, no. And so we're just gonna ask this question. Yeah, those first two questions, it's incredibly rude. Like, no, don't do that. Like it's weird, and like no, and also bad manners, and not cool. And I really don't know why the writers put that in. I'm just like, are you really trying to make my Inquisitor be like an asshole? Because no, not okay. We'll say I'm impressed.
You've got a good company.
Yeah, because you know, Iron Bull's like, oh, trans man is transitioned into man, right? Yes. Krem is a trans character, and yes, Krem is a man. Yes, Krem is a trans man, and yes, transitioned into man. Yeah, and he kind of makes a comment. You know, that's why Iron Bull is just like, yo, this is a party, right? Yeah, that's why Iron Bull corrects Krem. And he's just like, oh, for your pillowy man bosoms. And he's just like, it's a harness, Krem, right? Because Iron Bull fully accepts Krem as he is, right? He's just like, no. And Krem kind of makes a joke when they're like in the party for one of the quests. And, you know, Krem was just like, oh, for when I'm trying to... for when you're trying to be a man, right? And Iron Bull stares at Krem and says, you are a real man, Krem, right? Like, he totally like supports Krem and is really cool. And Freddie Prinze Jr. himself, you know, said he loved playing Iron Bull, and he fully supports, you know, he said, you know, trans rights are human rights. You know, and he said he loved playing Iron Bull, and he loved that Iron Bull and Krem have that friendship. Because, you know, it shows like how close they are, and that they have that camaraderie and they have that support. And it's really nice to see. Yeah, and Iron Bull literally lost his eye rescuing Krem. Like, yeah, he saved Krem because Krem said that his story was, you know, into Vinter. Krem's words, Krem said in Tevinter, it's illegal to lie on military forms, and it's illegal to pass. And so the soldiers, the military police in Tevinter, they were gonna hurt Krem, and Iron Bull like jumped in and got a knife to the eye. Like, he lost his eye protecting Krem, and Krem's was like, stupid idiot. He's like, he didn't even know me. But, you know, Iron Bull doesn't like people who are jackasses. And so he was like, nope, that's important. That matters. Yeah, so, you know, so Krem has been Bull's second in command for, like, ever since. You know, just for a long, long time. Okay, how you doing?
Hey, you need me?
Hey, you needed me? Now we're good for now. Bye. See you later, Bull.
Nice talking with you, boy.
Yeah, so we got to meet his party, we got to do a thing. Oh, right, Sarah. So we need to do a thing for Sarah. We did a favor for her, and now we have to do her personal quest. Where is her room? I swear, this girl. Okay. Hello, Sarah.
I hear Vachelle was good pay for you.
Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go, talk to Sarah. This is a party. Okay, so let's go see... Okay, so we're gonna go to the march. All right.
Be sure to bring your empty pockets.
Okay, let's go now. Let's do it.
You are. Always, yeah. My favorite part. This.
Yes. So, cause she's part of Friends of Red Jenny. So Sarah's coming with us. Blackwell's coming with us, and should we take Varric or should we take Dorian? Let's take Dorian. Alright, so we're gonna go do the thing. So we're gonna go do the thing. Yes. Okay. So. Yeah, so the Friends of Red Jenny, Sarah says it's basically like a network. And it's just like a network of people, you know, basically finding out information. And sometimes it's something that seems trivial but ends up being something more. Like the Virtual March finding out that the nobles, you know, some of the nobles are corrupt and deliberately running refugees out of town so they can steal, you know, people's homes and lands.
What? I was expecting a village or something. The people that leave me stuff don't trek out to places like this.
Don't trek out to places like this. Uh-oh.
Surprise, surprise. I don't know stupid woods or ruins.
Don't know stupid woods or ruins. All right.
Don't hurt me.
Hello.
Make me do it.
Of course it's gone wrong.
Things have gone sour, as they do.
No, it has to go right or he'll kill me for the marching. It wasn't
Kill him.
my fault.
Oh, okay, so he's
You
one
were
of...
the one with the rumor out of Vachel.
Okay.
My friend.
You're her. You're the one he's waiting for.
Except she...
It's her.
Except
She's
Sarah
here.
isn't exactly Red Jenny. Red Jenny is a group of people. Oh, dear. And he killed... And he killed the person. I mean, he killed him anyway. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness gracious. Oh, dear. Okay, well, we're gonna have to deal with this crap. Okay, wait. Okay, Blackwall's almost got this. Alright, so let's see what we've got. Okay, 10 gold. Okay. A tragic misunderstanding my ass. He's like, this is a tragic misunderstanding. He's like, is it? Is it?
He started it.
Alright, come on, Sarah.
There. That wasn't so hard, was it? We identified the confusion, and we worked past it.
So Harmond is one of the corrupt nobles that's stealing land from people.
I do hope, Inquisitor, that you continue to respond to reason. After all, your
Sarah's a better person than you.
Freaking user you are. Another noble prick who punches down.
Yep, she's not
We're the
wrong.
same, you and I. Well, that
Oh
is
my god. He really told a Dalish elf, we're the same, you and I. It's just like, we are not the same, sir. That's my ally you attacked. You started this. What do you want? Let's go with you started
This
this.
ambush was your doing. Or am I remembering that wrong?
Granted, it wasn't a direct attack, but the first move was hers, and...
Oh no, how dare they enact law and order.
To this very moment, I thought you'd also been tricked by these...
Oh my goodness, really? No, the Red Jennies work with the Inquisitor?
Inquisitor,
Wow, foreign nature. Oh gosh, really?
Biscuit.
Quiet. Inquisitor, Herald, I don't want to be your enemy.
No, but you committed some crimes, dude.
If you are willing to recognize an opportunity, we could be exceptional.
Oh my god, he can't be serious. You killed innocent contacts.
They did nothing except talk about what was going on. You killed my contacts. My friends.
That is
Yep.
entirely true.
Oh, doesn't admit it.
That then.
You're the one who empowered them, made their complaints a threat. Perhaps you should
Your
have warned
complaints
them
were
about
valid.
talking-
You were doing a bad thing.
Stop talking to him. Really, just stop it.
Alright, you know what? We're just gonna let her do what she needs to do. There we go. Because honestly, this guy is an arse biscuit, like she says. Yeah, Sarah kind of loses her shit. Oh goodness. Oh dear. Oh, okay then. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's over. Calm down. I think he's dead. That's enough. Okay, it's over.
He's done. You're done. Relax. It's over. He said. Friends, Inquisitor. Better
Oh
than
my
not
god.
any day.
Yeah, he's just like, oh, you threw a knife at me? What's the point of that? It's like to distract you so she could punch you in the nards? Duh. Like, oh my goodness. Yeah, she kind of loses her shit there. But I can't really blame her. He did kill like innocent servants, and he's like, oh, they made it a threat. It's like, maybe if you weren't doing shady shit in the first place, you wouldn't be in trouble. Yeah, like running off the refugees so you can steal their titles, you can steal their land and their homes, like, that's a real shit thing to do, dude. Especially when there's like holes in the sky and demons pouring out of them. It's like, come on, did he really think he wasn't gonna get caught? I was like, oh my goodness. Yikes. Okay. So now we can talk to Sarah.
Thank you. Thanks. Felt good.
Yeah, he really thought he was gonna get away with something.
It doesn't go bad like that often, yeah. But when it does, they deserve it.
Alright, unpredictable, but worth it. You know, it's fine.
Within the Inquisition and I'll support you.
Even though this puckered around us?
Even so.
Well, good then. Right, what
Yeah,
do you
she's
mean?
like, wait, I'm not in
Because
trouble?
really not used to that. Exceptions.
She's like, wait, you mean I'm not in trouble? It's just like, no, it's simple. I like you. Okay, here we go. I want us to be friends.
We'll have some differences, but I want to be one of your friends.
You're pretty big to be one of my contacts. Important, I mean, not fat. But all right, Inquisitor. You're on my good side. We'll see if it lasts.
Yeah, so Sarah ends up liking the Inquisitor, so Red Jenny attends the party. Okay, so let's go here. Oh, right, now we can talk to them. Hello, hello. Yeah, alright, so we can do a table operation for him too. Oh, well that's nice. He seems very excited.
He's a mage. A good one though. Thank you for trusting me, your worship. I'll pay you back,
good job. Keep training.
Good work. Keep with the training.
He's just like, really? It's like, yep, that's it. That's all you gotta do. Okay.
Yes, your worship. We'll do just
Alright, cool.
He doesn't speak, but he's thankful too.
Alright, Voth doesn't speak. Alright, well that's fine. Okay, so Cram is sitting there. Wait, who needs what? Oh, wait, is it Iron Bull that needs a favor? Oh, okay. So this is Iron Bull's personal quest too. So we can get that the next time. Alright.
You still got plenty of arse left, Chief. Your worship.
Glad you came by. I got a letter from my contacts in the Ben Hasra. Already verified it with Red.
Okay. What's in the letter?
What did the letter say?
Let's ask.
The Ben Hasrath have been reading my reports. They don't like Corypheus or his Venator.
No, of course they don't.
And they really don't like Red Lyrium. They're ready to work with us.
Well, nobody likes Red Lyrium, really. It's pretty messy.
Inquisition, joining forces.
I guess we could try it.
My people have never made a full-blown alliance with a foreign power before. This would be a big step.
Yeah, except they weren't exactly being forthcoming either.
They found a massive Red Lyrium shipping operation out on the coast.
Okay.
They wanted us to hit it together. Talked about bringing in one of their dreadnoughts. Always wanted to see one of those big warships in action.
Okay, so we go. Oh gosh.
Did you see that? Go get some water. They're worried about tipping the smugglers. So
all right.
My
So
charges, you, maybe some backup.
I guess we can do
The
that.
Inquisition could use some help from the Kunari.
Good. I'll pass on word to Cullen and Red. We can set up the meeting
Okay.
when you're ready.
So that's one of Iron. So that's Iron Bull's like personal quest. Yeah. Then there's like a tough decision to make. Yeah, it's the demands of the Kuhn quest, and it's really challenging. Okay, so let's go back to Crestwood because we need to go meet Hawk. Interlands, Storm Coast. Well, we'll get that next time. All right, Crestwood. Oh, right, there's an Astrarium we were supposed to get, which is right around here somewhere. Also, oh, the wormhole. Okay, let's go here. Okay, so we're gonna take Blackwall and we're gonna take Dorian. I guess let's take Varric for this one. Let's take Varric for this one. And we'll go do a thing. Alright, so now we got, okay, so Spellbinder. So that's lore about one of the mages are called a Spellbinder or a Morlatasi. Alright. So we're here. We need to find that that last Astrarium puzzle. Which we can do. Alright. So yeah, so we gotta talk to Hawk, gotta find Stroud. I think if we go up, yeah, so we can go up this path, I believe. And we can find Hawk, maybe, or we have to go, oh, I think we have to go down and around. Oops. Alright, so let's see what we can do. So there should be a pathway going around to where Hawk and Stroud are. That's the Grey Warden that they're looking for. So let's see, there should be a little cave place, and then we can go find that Astrarium. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so Hawk and the Warden should be inside. Yeah. So Stroud has been evading the other Grey Wardens. Hey Hawk.
Glad you made it.
Right.
Just got here myself.
Got here myself? Okay.
Should be at the back of the cave.
Right. So
Let's go.
oh right, we need to tell Hawk.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay. We saw other Grey Wardens. I think she knew about them and she made sure they couldn't find Stroud. Alright. So let's open the door. Hello! Okay, so hello, Stroud. Where the heck? Oh, right. Ta-da! There's Warden Stroud. Oh, hello.
It's just us. I brought the Inquisitor.
My name is Tom.
Okay.
And I'm at your service, Inquisitor.
Yeah, I can't blame him for being cautious. Okay, so help me out all this.
Most of your wardens disappear. Then I run into a darkspawn magister named Corypheus. Do you think the one might have something to do with the other?
I fear it is so.
Yep.
My friend
So
slew Corypheus. Weishaupt was happy to.
yeah, they thought that Corypheus was dead, and he was not dead.
Survive wounds that seem fatal, and I feared Corypheus might possess.
So Stroud was suspicious. Okay.
My investigation uncovered clues, but no proof. Then, not long after, every warden
Yep, that'll do it.
the calling.
Maker, why didn't you tell me?
It was a Grey Warden matter. I was bound by an oath of secrecy.
Okay. The calling controls them?
Using this calling to control the Grey Wardens.
Not precisely, Your Worship.
Basically, Corypheus was able.
That his time in this
Yeah, he's basically able to convince trick all of the Grey Wardens into believing that they're dying.
Yes. Likely because of Corypheus.
Yeah, he's that powerful.
If the Wardens fall, who will stand against the next blight? It is our greatest fear.
Yep, he's using their fear against them.
He's bluffing them with this calling, and they're falling for it.
Yep, exactly. The Wardens are scared.
The Wardens think they're dying.
Yeah, that's a scary thing.
That won't go well.
We are the only ones.
And the thing is like, all of them are hearing it, but the ones who are affected the most are the Grey Wardens who are mages. Mages are a little more susceptible than the rogues and warriors.
When I protested the planner's madness, My own
Oh
comrades.
no, that's not good.
Grey Wardens are gathering here in the western approach.
Okay. We gotta do that.
It is an ancient Tevinter ritual tower. Meet me
Okay,
there.
so that's what we'll do.
Find answers.
Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, let's see. Let's examine this. Regarding the calling, this explains a little more what it is, because remember, joining ritual, they drink darkspawn blood. So many refuse to speak of it, but how can we know it? How can we identify it if we do not share it? The calling is not a source of shame. The song that whispers in the back of my mind is no evil upon my soul, but the mark of a life well lived in service of a greater good. If all things come from the Maker, then is this too not part of his plan? Could it not be a gift, a final haunting melody to send us into the afterlife with hearts open? Could this not be his song? It scratches at my thoughts, the music almost a voice, at once unearthly and beautiful. I found myself humming it aloud a few days past. For once it intruded, it now feels a natural part of my mind's course. It coils around memories I hold dear, training with Sir Keller, riding in the moonlight, my mother's face the last time I saw her, and inserts itself into them so that I could almost swear that music, that sense of a presence watching and calling, had always been a part of what I remember. This is what the senior wardens warned us of, I imagine. I should not find it beautiful. I must remember the corruption and recognize that my mind is slowly losing the wit to differentiate between this world and that which would consume and destroy it. I must. I can. I will tell the wardens tomorrow. I have seen their looks. They already know, I suspect. I will heed the calling and go to the deep roads to die with the dwarves, fighting as a Grey Warden should. But if I am to die, after all I have given, can I not at least allow myself the pleasure of the song's beauty? The final pages of To My Fellow Wardens by Sir Marjorie Barrett. Yes, so the Grey Wardens, the calling, yeah, they don't live very long, they don't live past 30. Basically, many of them get recruited young, but they don't live to old age, basically. Because of the calling, it shortens their life. So let's see, we can talk to Shroud a little more, I think. Oh, okay. Sure. Alright, goodbye. We'll talk later. Yeah, so Shroud explains it, and it's just like, okay. Alright, so now, let's see if we can't find, oh, there's some obsidian here, we need that. Okay, so we need, wait, we need 20 obsidian? Oh, alright. Okay, so let me see. Let me see if I can find that Astrarium puzzle. Is over here somewhere. It looks like if we go through this cave, we can probably do it. Okay, so here's the farm camp. Yeah, because it's kind of in a valley, and that's also where the dragon is. Like the wyvern that we're supposed to fight. Okay, so maybe we can go up here. Oh, it might be on a hill. We do have to go down to that valley. Oh, there's red lyrium here in Dead Man's Pass. Which means there's probably going to be red Templars. Oh dear. Yep. Oh, don't touch that stuff. It's nasty. Very, very nasty. Okay, so let's see if we can't find it. Oh, don't touch anything. Don't touch anything. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, so region of the Crestwood. Yep, Glen Morgan Mine. Oh gosh. Okay, let's see. Red Templars, hello?
Red Templars ahead.
Oh dear.
This bunch looks tough. Watch your step.
Okay. Let's see what we got. The Guide of Falon Din. Okay, so this is an elven statue. Falon Din sought someone to be his messenger and companion. The wind was swift, but Falon Din refused to chain it. The people were loyal, but could not live where Falon Din walked. Then the owl came to him and said, I am not cowed by darkness. Let me serve you, who also has no fear of night. Falon Din accepted gladly and took the owl as his servant, who thereafter helped Falundin guide the people through the passage of the veil. Animals of the people. So yeah, this is an elven statue. Okay. The Astrarium I need is like up there. We need to destroy this freaking red lyrium. This is nasty. Oh, yep. And look, speak of the devil, Red Templars. Oh my goodness. Oof. Red Templars and demons. Oh, that's just grand. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Whoop, 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 whoop. Alright. Oh my goodness. Eric, how on earth did you die? He's like, oh, you know, just like hit by some Red Templars, that's it. Alright, there we go. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. Gotta get rid of these. Oh, they really did this to themselves. Yikes! Yikes! Alright, and there we go! Oh my goodness. Ow! Ouch! Ouchie! Oh, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear! Okay. Okay, there we go, we got this. Burnett wool, we got this. Oh, there is a cave here? Okay, hang on, let me see. It might not be anything, it might just be like empty. Okay, so we have Viridium. And we have, oh, very musty in here. Let's see. Oh, something is pinging. Means there's something here worth finding. Okay. Oops. I miss it? Right around here somewhere. It is bottles of Thetis, Antivan Sip Sip. Okay, something called Antivan Sip Sip. Careful, this one's mean. Attic raised mean. Popular among highborn who wish to seem dangerous, but more at home grasped by the neck by those who actually are. Oh, okay, so it's a very, very strong, a very strong ale. Wait a minute. I think this is where the wyvern is that we're supposed to get. Hey, there we go. That's lucky. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, let's just take care of it. Yeah. So we need to get those parts for Judith. For the naturist, because she says she can make poison from their glands that basically kill rats. Just, you know, the rats that get in the farmer's silos, in their grain. Okay, so, and I think she uses the rest for different things. Uh-oh. Alright, Dorian's got this, I think. Probably. Oh my goodness. Yep, I said this wyvern is very, very nasty. We have little wyverns to take out too. Alright, so we'll do that. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we got, oh dear. All of this going on. We can just get a little bit. Gosh, things are so extra. Yeah, the little wyverns are just like not. They keep coursing around. We get rid of them. Okay. We might have to have Blackwall do some things. Yeah, if we get rid of the little ones, we can have a better chance of dealing with the bigger one. Dorian's necromancy abilities are helping a lot with this because he's able to like puppet them a little bit. Okay, there we go. I think we almost are done with one. Okay. And then, okay. Then we got other one. Okay, there we go. So 1 down, 2 to go. Oh my goodness. Alright, so let's do it. Okay. So this is the one that we need. I don't know what Eric is doing. Alright, so we got rid of one. We gotta get rid of this one too. And then we can take out the big one. The big one's almost dead. So that's not an issue. Dorian's holding his own. Okay, Blackwell's got this going on. Oh my goodness. There we go. Alright. So just a little more. Okay, now we can focus on the super big wyvern. Alright. So let's see here. We got this. We got all this. Oh, oops. Okay. And then... Aha! Okay. Almost. There we go. Okay, so let's get the parts that we needed that Judith asked for. Oh, there's a staff in there. Really? This thing ate a staff? Oh dear. Okay, so let's go out to that to get that final Astrarium puzzle, and then we can get that to Vinter cache that's in there. I think there's some pretty good stuff for Dorian. So we have Veridium and deep mushrooms. Okay, so oh my goodness, this cave is very, very long. No wonder the wyvern was out hunting everything. I wonder, can we break? We should be able to break some of
You caught the eye of a young woman in that last village, Blackhall.
I'm sure you're mistaken.
Okay.
You're right. She was undoubtedly looking at me.
Oh, Dorian. Can we break this yet? There's some of the red lyrium we can break. Here we go. Enhanced ring of armor penetration. Okay. That'll work. Yeah, see, of course you notice there's Fen Harel, there's the Dread Wolf statues everywhere. Okay, so this is the final Astrarium puzzle for this area, right? So we're gonna just take a look. Okay. Okay, so this shape is a little more simple. It's less complicated than the first two. So here's how we're gonna do it. So we're gonna show how to do this one. Right, we're gonna count the lines so you know how many lines it is. Okay, so we have to make this constellation shape. So we don't want to go here. We want to go. Let's see. We want to go right here in the middle. So this is 1, right? So we're gonna press the button. We're gonna do 1, right? And then we're gonna go up to this corner and draw a line, and that's 2. Okay, so now we're gonna go down to this star right here and draw a line, and that's 3. Right, now we got to go over here to this corner star right here, and that's 4. Right, now we're gonna go back right here. Right, and that is 5 lines so far. So that's 5 lines, and now we want to go up here to this star, and that's 6. So now we're going to go back over to this corner right here, and that's 7. Right, so that makes that shape. And now we're going to go all the way down to the bottom to this star here, and draw a line. That's 8. And then go right back up to this point here, and that's 9. So that's 9 lines, and it makes this shape. So it makes this shape perfectly, right? And so now So now we can hit finish. And this is the constellation Chios. Right? So referred to as chaos in common parlance, the constellation Chios is thought to represent the old god, the Zekel. These stars have often been depicted as ill omens. Thus, in the Tower's age, a movement within the Chantry sought to change the constellation to a representation of a dove. It did not gain traction. According to folklore, the priest behind the effort fell from a bridge and died shortly after Divine Joyous II made the decision against her. I maintain that this never actually happened and is nothing more than astrological superstition. Okay? So we do that, and there we go. That goes to the final beam, right? So that means all 3 keys on that door are unlocked now. Oh, hello. 4 Red Templars, so now we can go down into that path and we can go to where that door was sealed. Oh, goodness gracious. I thought we got all of them. Did we not? Did we not get all of them? Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Alright, there we go. Loot. Intense red lyrium. Oh, that cannot be good. Yeah, and even though red lyrium is like, you know, even though it's like not really like hot, red lyrium gives off like this really weird heat and vibration. Oh, there's more of you. Okay then. Like, oh, okay, there's more of you. Cool. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, we'll just... Where are you running to, sir? Just like nowhere? Nothing? No one? What? Okay. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Okay, we'll do that. Aha! Alright. Barrick approves every time we take out Red Templars. I think there's something we can do with that red lyrium. Okay, but we definitely should not touch it. Like, ever. Ever. Okay. So where is that valley? Okay, so if we go down into the valley, yeah, so this will be the last thing we're doing, and then I'm gonna see who's on and we'll go say hello. Yeah, Wednesday night stream, we're gonna be playing some more Littlewood. You know, just like have a chill, relaxing night. Yeah, okay, so let's just go to where the wolves are. Oh boy. Of course there are wolves. Oh goodness. Goodness. Alright, whoops. So yeah, unfortunately these wolves are possessed. When they have glowing green eyes like that, it means a demon has taken over their body. So we have to take them out because they'll basically hurt a lot of the villagers and anything they run into. Okay. So the place we want is this little ravine. Here we go. Okay, so as you can see, so the 3 Aspheriums, so you have these lights, right? The little pillar, the little octagon shapes, with a white thing in the center, like a little white dot in the center. That's where the light hits from the Astrarium puzzles. And basically the Astrarium puzzles are a key. And the key, you know, unlocks these seals right here, and then opens, you know, once you have solved all 3 puzzles and unlocked all 3 keys, it opens the door. And you go in, oh okay, there's lots of obsidian. And basically it's ancient to Vinter treasure caches. So let's see what we have. There's obsidian here. We got this. So basically there's loot in here. So as you can see, we have a couple of things that are basically things that our party members can use. So let's see. Looks like one is a staff. It looks like maybe Dorian can use that. Let's see here. Yeah, so Grand Enchanter's Staff, Blade of Tidarian. Grand Enchanter's Staff, he can't use until he's level. There's Fade Knocker, Staff of Elden Lead, So the Blade of Tidarian, that's something that Dorian can use. Let's see, accessories wise, superb belt of fire resistance. Okay, let's give him that. Okay, so let's give. Okay, let's give her. Okay, enhanced shadow strike ring. And superb belt of fire resistance. Yep, that could come in handy. Alright. So out the door we go. Yeah, so basically since we solved the Australian puzzles and we got, you know, we got the things that we want. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, since we got the Australian puzzles solved and we got the things we want, that quest is resolved. Okay, so let's go back to oh right, let's go back to where Judith is. So she's right up there because we can turn in that quest since we fought the worm, we fought the wyvern. She wanted something from there. So let's turn that into and she'll like pay us money for it. Okay, so then I think the next time we play Dragon Age, I think we're supposed to go, yeah, we're supposed to go to the Western Approach. We might check out the shards as well, just to show what that is. Oops, wrong door. There we go, so let's just go talk to Judith. Like, hello, you did a thing. Not in.
Need something.
Okay, kill the wyvern, here you go.
In the cave. The body's yours if
That I do. Here for your troubles.
Yes, and then she pays us money. Hooray, done. Dunsies. Okay. So let's just go back to yeah, let's go back to the camp there. Yeah, so there's a dragon here that we can fight probably the next time. The next time we should be able to do it. Alright, let's just save our game here. Okay, so it is about that time. Yeah, so Wednesday night stream we're going to be playing some Littlewood, and then Thursday night we're going to be playing some more Final Fantasy 15. But let me see who's on and we will go say hello. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so it looks like Spartan is on. And it looks like, yeah, it looks like there's a few people on. Yeah, so thank you for the raids, everyone. Thank you for all the follows. If you're new and you would like to join our Discord, you can do that. I can hang out with everyone after stream. And you can follow, we also have a Gilded server. And you can follow on Instagram and Twitter as well. And what else? Trying to remember everything. And you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. YouTube channel is like past VODs of the stream. We're trying to get it to 100 subscribers so I can change the name to Mothergamer. Let me see here. I think okay, so our friend Raw Bear Heart is playing Pokemon Legends, and I think Spartan is also playing Pokemon. I guess, you know what? Do y'all want to go say hi to Spartan? Hi, Golden. Yeah, and if you want to grab one of the raid messages, we can do that. I have never actually raided Raw Bear Heart before. I found him through Bratterfield. I found them through Bratterfield. Sorry. Let me correct myself. They are non-binary. They are playing Pokemon, and I found them through Bratterfield. Bratterfield raided them, and because they were playing the same game, and they're really nice. And I lurk in their streams when I can, and they are actually streaming the new Pokemon game right now. So you know what? Yeah, let's go say hello, and show them some love. And let's go show them some love. Okay, let me make sure they're still streaming because I was kind of lurking earlier. Okay, so let me do a link because for some reason Twitch has been doing a thing where it hasn't been taking people with us on, you know, hasn't been taking people when we do the raid. So that's the link to their channel, and we're gonna raid them. Please come with me. Give them a few minutes of your time. As I said, they're very nice, and they play a lot of they're a variety streamer as well. They play a lot of different games, and right now they are currently playing the new Pokemon game. Okay, yeah, my brain is mushy, so I apologize. But thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. Thank you for all of the raids, all of the follows, and just, you know, for being awesome. Same. Yeah, but as I said, I corrected myself. They are non-binary, so they use they them pronouns. So please be respectful. You know, like I did, just like I corrected myself. You know, it's not hard to put in that effort. Remember that. But we're gonna raid them. Come with me, show them some love, say hello. You know, give them a follow. Just give them a few minutes of your time. Thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. I will see you all later for Wednesday night stream. We're gonna be playing some Littlewood and just chill out. Love you all. Remember to do your best to be kind to yourselves and be kind to each other. I will see you all later. Until next time, bye everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Yes, close to mashed potatoes mushy. We got this. All right. Love y'all. See you over there.